चलो अरसलान फाइट फाइट फोकस कर तुझे राउंड चाहिए इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार वापस गेम पर आ पर ये डैंड्रफ ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, डिजाइन खास मेंस स्कैल्प्स के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
Citizens of Tekken Nation, the 5th Tekken World Tour Dojo cannot be better than this. Welcome to the new Clearman Presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026 powered by Tap Shop, another dojo. But the best part about the 4th stage is we're about to unlock 2 stages. One for the point table, and second one is obviously the winner who's going to win the stage 4. But man, it's going to be crazy. This is the first Tekken League in history, so make sure you follow. If you're watching on YouTube, on Michael, and even on Twitch, make sure you subscribe for support. And if you like the channel, if you like the content, make sure you hit that like button as well. With that said, my name is Siki, joined by my man, Captain Silver Fox. How are you doing, my man?
I'm doing good. I'm doing great, man. I am all excited. This is going to be the final stage for the Pakistan Tekken League, man. We are finally going to find out who's going to be at the top of that leaderboard, and more importantly, who is going to be that final entrant that gets a direct invite to the PTL finale that we're going to have at the end of this year. The stage 4 winner. The stakes are high. Who's it going to be? Today's the day we find out.
I mean, we got so much on the line. We also started the prediction as well. But first, have a look at the calendar that we went so far. Stage 1, we got Isharab in Stage 2. We got Shahram in Stage 3. We got Osama Abbasi. And now it's time for Stage 4. And obviously, the PTL finale, that's happening in winter or fall 2026, probably in December, in January. You'll get the dates. Make sure you follow Boz on Instagram and Twitter as well. But with that said, we know how the stakes are high. Tekken World Tour points, the stage. Now that we got our own league, so we can represent in our own nation as well, plus the Tekken World Tour points and the prize pool. I don't want to start on this. There we go. The 5th slot is going to be the takedown winner. That is going to be very interesting if it's going to be a Pakistani or any international. We don't know for sure. But LCQ is another part of a PTL and point standing. Obviously, this stage, the slot 7, will be unlocked tomorrow as well. So wildcard entry would be very interesting. I want to see who's going to qualify because we got Frazine who won 2 master events, and then we got the GOAT, Arslan Ash, who won the 8th Evo. So it's really hard for me to know who's going to qualify from the wildcard entry.
More importantly, obviously, our leaderboard that has been running since the PTL started. Now, there are 3 players who have already gone way past all the competition. That's going to be Shadab, Shedam, and Osama Abbasi, the winner of Takedown 2025 last year. But as you can see on top of that leaderboard, SN Ali is reigning supreme with 116 points. Those again, they're following close with 105. Foxy, the first entrant in PTL Stage 3, he's played it for the first time and already 100 points right over there. And obviously, the standouts that we've had so far, Karma, Abid Rajput, Kasimir, Hafiz Tanveer, all of them are vying for that top leaderboard position. This is the final chance for them to be able to score as many points as they can to make it right on top of that leaderboard and qualify directly. So we'll have to see who it is. SN Ali, right now reigning supreme, but anything can change this weekend.
I mean, Karma and Hafiz SN Ali, they were fighting for the points table, right? Hafiz Ali has been very consistent, always making it at the top 8. That's why his points are so much. But the point is, Foxy made a clutch. It was all about Karma and Hafiz Ali, maybe Abid Rajput. But the way Foxy entered in Stage 3 made it into the grand finals on the winner's side, although he lost to Sam Abbasi. But that was a statement, man.
Yeah, man, of course. We can't really discredit any of our players that are over here because they're putting up an amazing showing, right?
Yes,
but
sir.
right now, we're getting into the very first game that is for today. PTL Stage 4 starting off with these 2 combatants.
Hold on. I think this is Nathaniel, and he is playing on the player 1 side. He's a Jack 8 main, so I want to confirm if they're sitting on the player 1 side or player 2 side. I'm still not sure, though.
All right, so Nathaniel name is going to be on player 1 side. And who's he going to go up against?
He's player 2. Yes, that's
he's
the
player
guy.
2. Right.
I'm still not sure. I actually want to name someone qualified, but I think that's Nathaniel. This guy has made a name for Jack 8. Now he's playing on the player 1 side, so I'm pretty confused, but we'll get to see. There's the first match, stage 4, the last or final stage for Pakistan Tekken League 2026. Yes, Nathaniel is on player 1 side.
All right, there we go. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it is the first game of the day, and already we're seeing some action pack coming out over here between the Beast and Nathaniel Name.
Yes, Nathaniel is having a good start. Look at the combo. He's a Jack 8 specialist. Gets the follow-up. You're now allowed to press. That's the frame trap, and that should do it.
Look at that. The power of the Jack 8 reigning supreme in that very first round. It seemed like he was on the back foot, but man, you can't discredit this guy at all.
Yep. Goes for the inside. I mean, the aggression from the Beast is good, but the consecutive gameplay from the Nathaniel is so obvious, though. Wow, 1+2. He's going to challenge it, but drops the combo.
All right, goes for another 1+2, and now the Beast going to reverse it. Going to go into it.
Heat on.
Activation into the wall now. Stomp. What's the okay? Oh, just goes back. What is that setup? Man, my man's got moves.
I mean, you gotta waste that heat, so you gotta sacrifice some stuff to get some unscaled damage. And Nathaniel was ready for this.
No,
what a wall carry.
That reset was aces in my book.
Nah.
Oh, there we go. The wall splat, but nothing off of it yet. Nothing needed. It's all gas, no brakes at this point. Everything's hitting at the very first perfecta of the tournament, ladies and gentlemen. The first game, 3 rounds straight, goes to the Jack 8.
The nuclear man perfect. And just to be clear, Nathaniel is on player 1 side, gets the first game on the board, and now we can see a switch from the Beast. Martial Law. Bro, Victor and Martial Law, they're 2 different characters. I mean, 2 different genre of players.
Hey, no. I definitely don't disagree with that. Obviously, as a law player, it is imperative upon me to support my boy over here as he goes up against the Jack 8. So yeah, all you LoL fans, we're going to be eating good right from the start.
Day 1 we got Victor, Jack 8, and now Martial Law. I like it. Okay, Excluded Trading Ground is going to be the status side, but we know how good Nathaniel is when it comes to the wall adjustment and combos.
Okay, we'll have to see if the Beast is going to be able to live up to his name now as Nathaniel starting off strong. Oh, the legend kick duck under, and Nathaniel now going to go take him to the wall.
Yeah, he wants to punish it with a 14-frame move. Doesn't want to break the wall. Oh my god.
Backbreaker. Brilliant. Okay, plant seeds. Jackhammer. Oh, there we go. And another nuclear man perfect.
Bro, 7 golden letters on Nathaniel's side. That's going to get punished. Beautifully done. -14 though. There you go. Big launch. Double dash 1+2.
Oh man, the back 3+4 not working out for the Beast over here, and he's finding himself in a bad position. Oh, does know the break. Brilliant, but the duck under by Nathaniel coming out. And the wall break. Oh, this is one for the books
sir.
now.
Oh, yeah, that's the adjustment I was talking about. I think he might be able to close it out.
Another big boot, not really getting him there, but the down back one, closing it out. Nathaniel now on set point, 5 rounds straight.
Oh, what a challenge. Went for the home run, but interrupted with a 3+4, but get out of here. Nice wall one, ducks the high, maximize the damage. Still not sure he's going to activate the heat at all, making some noises. Look at the chip, it's good.
Okay, looks like the Beast doesn't really know how to use that back button, always trying to press, always trying to work, and that is not going to work out in his favor. 6 rounds straight from Nathaniel Name as the first game of the tournament concludes.
I'll tell you, the Beast was not ready for this match, bro. That brutality, that 6 straight rounds was something else. That's a statement. I mean, Nathaniel is obviously considered now one of the best players. There are 2 Jack 8 mains that you need to consider. You need to remember them. That's Waqar Ali, and the second one is Nathaniel. Both of these guys, they had made a name for themselves.
Hey, I have a problem with that, okay? You're forgetting Gashi Snake, that guy who is known for being like the dominant Jack 8 player right at the top.
I mean, Gashi is well known. Everybody knows about Gashi, right? So we gotta figure out some new players. They're emerging because of this league. This league has brought so many players. I mean, Waqar Ali, Nathaniel. I'm gonna keep an eye on it. And I definitely want to watch Gashi versus Nathaniel or Waqar Ali versus Gashi at some point. That will be my favorite match to watch.
Oh, of course, yeah, brilliant stuff. And it's really nice to be able to see Jack 8 representation come out at this point, in Tekken 8's life cycle, because we haven't really seen that on the side of Pakistan. Even though Jack, a very dominant character back in Tekken 6 and even in Tag 2. But in Tekken 7, kind of not being used by the Pakistanis as much. Gashi, I think, was probably the only ones that believed in him back in Tekken 7. He used to pick him very infrequently when he was not picking Akuma.
Yeah, true. I mean, there's so many players now, and they will have another chance at Takedown 2026. That is happening on 4th, 5th, and 6th of September. The registrations are live. The passes are live. Make sure you go check out. It's www.bas.gg. It's that simple. Go and register yourself for the best Tekken event, for the best esports event in Pakistan. That is happening. I think it's 500,000 rupees prize pool in total, or it's a...
It is, absolutely.
It's 5 million, I believe. I mean, it's very first time, so it's really hard to tell, but it's 5 million Pakistani rupees, I believe.
What it is, yeah. So the thing about it is that obviously, this time we got so many more games to be able to work with. We've got Tekken, we've got Fatal Fury, we've got Street Fighter 6, EAFC. All these games are going to be present over there, and we're going to have a massive amount of players. Obviously, spectators are invited as well, but the passes are limited, so make sure you get them while they're hot. And also, of course, it's just been confirmed that, the event is going to be happening at Packages Mall on 4th, 5th, and 6th of September. So that is going to be an amazing event to have in one of the most prime locations that we have in Pakistan, right? So this time, when you come in, you're going to have the best of the experience. You're going to have the event over there as well. You're going to be hanging out in a nice mall, getting all the foods, refreshments, drinks, what have you, enjoying with a great time with yourself, with your friends, with the family, right? So make sure you are locked in for those dates, because those passes, they're limited, and they're going to be run out real soon.
I mean, Pakistan Tekken League and Takedown, they're the signature for Pakistan's esports. I mean, the FGC is a representative. Actually, as we mentioned, we got 4 games now. But Tekken, it's a challenger event, and for Fatal Fury, it's going to be a Master 2 event.
Yes, it is.
So maybe we'll get to see some more international fairs. We don't want to spoil that, but
I would love to see that.
Yes, but I guarantee there are going to be some international fairs. So make sure you get your passes, and if you want to register, just register it. I mean, the passes are for 1,300 Pakistani rupees, and the registration is for 1,100. Make sure you register, because that registration is going to act as a pass as well, and we're going to break our own record. But with that said, let's move forward into the next match. What we got?
We've got Ark going up against Tayyib Munir, player 1 versus player 2 over here. Tayyib Munir, he has put on a good showing in the past with his victor in the tournament.
Bro.
And now he's going to go up against Ark, who seems like to be an online law player.
Bro, that's not ARC. Bro, that's ARC. Abdul Rahman Chima, bro.
Oh no, really?
All the way from Gujranwala. I mean, he came from USA, I think, or Dubai, but obviously he's a Gujranwala representation, and we know he's a martial law made. Back in Tekken 7, this guy made a name for himself with Eliza.
My bad. Yeah, I completely forgot. Like, it's been so long since we've seen him in ARC. Now going to go up and say, oh, this is going to be quite a match. Activation now coming out from ARC. And you know this guy.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's how you do it. That's Forzine's special.
Remember, he was the Dakar Cup finalist that we had in 2022.
True. A19. Nunchucks. Eats gone. Spends it. Plus frame on his side. ARC.
Okay, what's the mix? All right, going for the lows now. Taya Munir going to push into it.
They didn't even try to interrupt. I mean, there is some stuff that you can even jab to get. No, goes for the low option. Rage available. ARC. Forcing a situation now, but Taya Munir is so consistent, not ducking at all.
Oh, tries going for the down forward 2. 50 seconds left on the clock, but not enough time, not enough health, not enough chances. Taya Munir takes that first round.
Interrupted the hop kick that was moved. The first line is coming out, but he dropped it.
Oh, not really comfortable with that situation over there. ARC, unfortunately, drops it, and Taya Munir gets the activation off top. Oh, nice. Goes for the just frame James.
I mean, there's so many players in Pakistan who've been trying martial law, but I think ARC could be one of them who can actually make martial law look good in Pakistan. There are no good martial laws.
Yeah, I remember, back when, Eliza in Tekken 7, the other character that ARC used to play was the Law. Maybe not as comfortable in Tekken 8, but Tekken 7, he definitely knew how to play him. Activation coming out now, and a smash used immediately. And the legend kick, the follow.
What a duck, what a read from Tayyip. Thought he was ducking, but gets it 2 straight rounds. I mean, ARC tried to make a comeback, trying to regain the health back by using the heat. That is some defensive play, but now the floor is lava.
All right, brilliant now. ARC knows the punish on that. Definitely goes for it. Brilliant, but gets popped up by Taya Munir. Going to take him to the wall and uses the floor blast immediately.
Okay, set up time. Catches him ducking. Another combo. The Oki, the wall situation from Victor, they're so insane. Oh my god, he's not stopping at all.
All right, the sidewall obviously helping him out with their Jaru to end it out. Brilliant work. And now ARC fighting for his life.
My god, that's a parts a headshot, and that's gonna close the round. 3 straight rounds from Tayyip Munir.
All right. Nice work by Taya Munir. 3 straight rounds. You know this guy is in his prime form right now, and he's all set for stage 4. So ARC now going to have to figure out what character does he want to go with, because Eliza is not in this game anymore.
A man thought it's Tekken 7 to make a comeback, but yo, some unorthodox, crazy picks we're getting so far from ARC. First martial law, and then we're locked in for Lily.
So now, obviously, the character that everyone likes to pick on, Lily, is on stage, and we're going to back to the same stage.
Yeah, I mean, the only Lily I see so far at good stages is, I believe it's Lobo. Laiba, who's been representing Pakistan and is playing multiple tournaments in Pakistan. The only female representation, by the way. But now we get to see ARC challenging her.
Yep. Laiba definitely going to be part of this tournament as well. That's going to be great to see.
Wow, that's the swap. Gets the wall splat, but does he knows the combo?
All right. ARC pushing in, counter, hit, and goes for the voila. Brilliant work.
That's really good move, by the way. That's a high crushing move. Gives you a counter hit and enough damage.
Oh, tries going for the grab, but no, wall splat coming out from Taya Munir's side wall, extending his combo. Nice work. Going to go straight. Is it going to go wall to wall? Almost.
Do you see the delay? I like it. He gets the unskilled damage, punishes it. Still going in. It's going to be a low mid option. Activates the heat. Need to use the heat dash. Need to use the heat dash. Does it have any help?
10 seconds left on the clock. And there we go. The side coming out, and the low from Taya Munir gets him that first round.
Yeah, that was 4 straight rounds from Taya Munir. Lily or martial law, not going to be a problem.
Oh, but looks like ARC definitely just getting started with the Lily. The pokes are adding up at this point, but can he make it follow through? It's only 48 seconds. Still a long way to go.
I mean, ARC always starts a good round. Nice life lead on his side. No scaling. Damn. Look at the combo, the adjustment from Munir. Not stopping at all.
Yeah, so ARC got to deal with this offense coming out from Taya Munir. He's looking so solid at this point.
Oh my god, cameraman goes crazy again, but in favor of ARC this time.
Oh, brilliant. Okay, that is actually going to cost Taya Munir quite a lot, and the damage is going to be pretty significant as ARC receives some life back.
Yeah, I need a clip for this. Oh! It's going to be a low? High move?
No, he went for a high this time. That's good. Okay, so ARC with just
a
sliver of life left. Heat on both sides.
Running to the cool glass, closes it out. 4 straight rounds. The only opportunity to stay alive on the winner side, ARC, is this one. Oh my god, catches him stepping right.
That's 5 straight rounds, actually.
Yes,
so
sir.
Taya Munir gets a no-round round in the last game, and now he's going for another one over here, and Taya Munir not stopping at all.
Oh, catches him ducking just one poke away. Might do it and gets the nuclear man perfect from Tayyab. 6 straight rounds.
ARC not finding the best momentum in that game. Obviously, Tekken 8 is a completely different game and seems like ARC has a lot to learn. But Tayyab Munir, he is all set for this tournament.
I mean, stage 4 is all set. The first match we got 6 straight rounds. Second match we got 6 straight rounds. I mean, what is happening, man?
Man, I don't want this to be Pakistan Tekken League 6-0, but yeah.
I remember. In Godbreaker,
It was 3-0.
3-0 until we get a losers final.
Yeah, and that was with Kashi.
Yes, that was Kashi versus Atif when he finally switched to Brian Fury. But that was a crazy match, by the way.
Of course, of course. But here we are, ladies and gentlemen. It's just 2 games right now, but there's a lot of action to look forward to at the Pakistan Tech League Stage 4, man. Once again, we remind you, this is going to be the last stage where you get a direct invite to the PTL finale, right? And the winner of this is going to go straight into it. And then we're going to go into the leaderboards and the LCQ and see who comes out on top over there. So, yeah, that's basically it right now. The stage 4, last stage.
I mean, 2 stages will be unlocked today, so it would be very interesting. The fight is going to be very interesting. Either it's going to be Qasimir, it's going to be Abid Rajput, either it's going to be Karma, it's going to be Foxy, Hafiz Hassan Ali. Very interesting. The top 8 is going to be very interesting. I mean, this time, the positions are actually going to matter.
But speaking of which, you just named the man, and he is on stream right now. He's on stage right now. It is going to be Foxy and Uftish going head-to-head. Now, Uftish has a brilliant Nina that, you know, he definitely brings it to good play. But, man, Foxy, all you need is just the name, man. This guy came in PTL Stage 3 and just went straight for the Grand Finals. He was no one in his way, no stopping him. He was the man to put his name on that entire tournament.
Yep, the star of Stage 3 is now playing Stage 4 as well. Shaheen, no risks at all. No Kazuya.
No. He's definitely going for the cause pick.
Bro, I think he knows the matchup. There's got to be a matchup thing because I think this guy's pretty serious for now. Stage 4 is the last stage. The only chance you're going to get is going to be either takedown, it's going to be LCQ. So you got to make sure that you unlock that stage. But Bubble Horizon, that's going to be our stage, Madagascar.
All right, here we are. Now they're both in white, and there we go into it. So, Uftish and Foxy getting head-to-head. Foxy, you know, loves to be able to play the Kazuya, so we'll have to see how it works in the tournament environment. Uftish going in with the Engager.
I mean, Kazuya is very strong. His mid options, his chip damage. Oh my god, 3rd health sweep of the game. 4th got denied. Get out of here.
No way, man. That trick don't work on me no more. So you got to watch out. Uftish making a good showing of it. And there we go with the bad habit. Pulls us out the very first round.
Sweeps the floor. That was a really genius option from Uftish. I mean, Foxy was not expecting that Oki.
Foxy relying a little too much on the health sweeps, and that got him in a bad position. Obviously, this ain't party time, man.
All the Kazuya mins out there, they're going to be really happy to see Foxy play. Now we finally have a good Kazuya, and Pakistan gets the Demon Paw into the Heat Special. That was quick, 18 seconds round.
Okay, Foxy, yeah, definitely getting his Kazuya fix. In the very first. Oh! Whoa! Okay, forget everything I said. We got a match now.
Bro, that's his first match. Casually picks Kazuya. That's first counter hit down forward 2.
The very first counter hit whilst down forward 2 into the perfect electric, man. Okay, I'm wide awake.
Yes.
And you should be too.
He's working with a perfect, and there we go. Brought to you by Nuclear Man. That's the 7 gold alerts for Foxy, bro. Electric, bro. That's another perfect electric. This guy's so good.
Brilliant work by Foxy. That God shift pipe training definitely paying off. And there we go. Okay, this guy. I want to see more of him. I want to see more Kazuya from him.
Bro,
there we go. Down
on.
forward 2 coming out from Uftish now. The party has turned in Uftish's favor. And all of a sudden, activation coming out. He's not in heat anymore.
Go here. Hold on. He's still available. Uftish. Gotta use it perfectly. Another hell sweep. Wow, delayed wall 2. Scary stuff. Foxy.
Yeah, Foxy out here proving that, you know, he is a force to be reckoned with. Going for the mid options. I like that. Electrics, pushing them away. 60 seconds. Really going for the forward 3s, and they are now paying off. Brilliant work. It scores that round and the first game.
The sidestep was good, but the way he interrupted, you can actually track with the double dash 3.
Anashini Narana. Definitely Foxy putting that Kazuya on the map. Good stuff. And now we go once again, Nina versus Kazuya Uftish, sticking with the main. We'll see how he changes things up in game number 2.
He's starting off his satchel kicks. Options are good. An early life lead on Foxy's side, but nice interruption. Uftish is trying to figure out the options from Foxy. I mean, they're really super good. He's taking decisive red. There you go, counter. He actually went for another one, bro.
Yeah, he went for it again. Oh, man. Uftish not really good with the punishment on the Twin Pistons.
I mean, this is the tournament momentum you need on your side. Down for 1 is pretty good too against Kazuya. Ball splat. Look at the damage now.
Brilliant work. Nice work by Uftish, getting a good sizable lead. And there we go.
You gonna
no
break that?
on the throw.
Yes, sir.
Oh,
he cancels out.
yep. There we go. Uftish now uses all of his heat. Oh, yeah.
Oh, why would you go? I think he actually went for double dash 3. That was a miss input. And that's gonna close another round for Foxy.
Okay, Uftish. Unfortunately, the round swinging in Foxy's favor with one simple electric coming out. Obviously, not simple by any measure.
Beautiful punish. Uftish is relying so much on the punish. Down for 1-2. That is a really good option. But that's another way to get out of the wall pressure. Hell sweeps and down for 2. Denied.
Okay, the mix-ups now. Foxy gonna be feeling the pressure coming on him as he activates. Oh, and the stomp to get the max damage. Brilliant work by Uftish.
What a step. Got him stepping, gets the maximum damage on the board, and finally Uftish was able to get the round for himself. But desperate for 2 more rounds.
Yep.
Keep this set going. The trade favors none.
Trade obviously in the favor of Foxy, and the Twin Pistons now coming out once again. Drops the combo, and Uftish now gotta hang out.
Beautiful duck on that hell sweep. Gotta make it worth.
Okay, Uftish starting to pick up on those hell sweeps, which is a really good thing, and now he has that pressure lining up. But Foxy not deterred in the slightest, just barreled through. Good Toji. Okay, now pressure at the wall, stature kick blocked.
Oh, it's minus 13. Kazuya is one of those characters that actually go to punish. Sort of wrong punish, but it's still looking good. Not able to use the heat. 19 seconds to the clock, and what a punish from Uftish. Finishes the string, but Foxy refusing to die.
Oh no, here you go. It's the Vortex once again. The hell sweep's coming out. 10 seconds left on the clock. Ivory cutter.
Wow.
1-1-2, and there we are. The last round for Foxy to clear this with a 2-0.
No duck on the high. Uftish is having a hard time right now. This Kazuya is out of control. Trying to restrict the side side with a 14 frame move, and what a duck to the slide. It's pretty easy to launch punish with Kazuya while 2-1.
Okay, see, this is where the problem arises for Uftish, because if he lets Foxy get comfortable, then the hell sweeps and the low mid mix-ups are going to come out.
There
and
we go.
Once again, the block on the low into the punishment. Perfect work by Foxy.
Oh my god, what you gonna do? What you gonna do? Nice punish. Spends the heat, regains some health back. Down forward 2, catches him stepping forward. I think he went for an electric as well.
That's going to do it, of course. Uftish regaining a lot of life. The wall a little bit too far, but 50 seconds left on the clock. He can close it out. There we are, the down 4-1. Giving Uftish a final round.
He needed the round. Wow, sweeps the floor. Good start for Uftish.
It pushes him away.
Even though Foxy was playing good, but it's minus 11. Well, didn't punish that.
Yeah, he didn't duck under that second hit. Obviously, Uftish a little bit unfamiliar with how to work right now. Definitely picking things up. Oh, the down 1+2 counter hit coming out from Foxy, and he's going to take things right to the wall.
Talking about the wall, stats denied wood. Oh, he's still going to sweep the floor. He's taking the risk he needs. Not going to let him use the heat at all. Foxy's in trouble. Nice break on the command sword. That's going to get flash punch combo.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. The mid mix up once again, and Foxy clears it 2-0 in the final round, sending Uftish to losers. Well, man, what a Kazuya play by him.
I mean, the first round, it was a second round, gets the first counter hit down for 2, goes for the perfect electric. I mean, Kashimbai has done a job on this guy, man.
Yeah, and he's been itching to play Kazuya. I know Foxy, you know, like Shaheen, definitely he's an expert with him. But man, his Kazuya, he loves playing it. He seems like he's a lot more comfortable with it. He even said so on socials, right? And if you keep tuning into, you know, like his stream or, you know, like whenever he's playing, then, you know, he's been putting in work and it shows. Perfect electric, man. Those are not easy to come
I mean, definitely. Kazuya could be top 5 or top 7 easily. And now Arslan Ash is also trying his Kazuya.
You're kidding.
Yes, he's trying Kazuya.
No
Yeah, bro.
way.
He's been streaming a lot. He's been playing Kazuya these days. I mean, he tried that character. I mean, execution is some point. But, you know, on Headbox is pretty much different. He also said that Headbox is going to be something different because you can actually electric punish while ducking. I saw his clip against Reina. That Reina was ducking and go straight into the electric without going into the neutral. That was pretty insane. I mean, all the Hitbox and Mixbox players, they said it's pretty normal. But we evolve from the arcades, right?
Yeah,
We're the liver guys, man. I mean, it's really hard for us to play even on a controller or an arcade stick, but stuff happens. But that Kazuya right there, that was a statement.
No, but see, that's why like players who are comfortable with like a keyboard setup, like how Devilster is, right?
Yes.
So that's why they're so popular with this sort of stuff. You know, for them it's like normal, it's natural. They've had that sort of experience, and now Arsalan, you know, finding it out firsthand and probably setting a trend himself. But we're gonna go into our next match now. It's gonna be THE John gonna go up against TM Sultan. Now the John not having the best of luck with the tournament as we've been going along. You know, the Pakistan Tekken League, you know, sticking with the Armor King, but this could be the chance that he gets.
I mean, there are total 5 dojos up to now for the very first time in Pakistan's history, by the way. Because before EWC, right? But John, I think, barely made it into any top 8 or top 16. I think he made it to top 16. The
Stone Cold Stunner coming out, right. Brilliant work by the John.
Clean damage.
All
like
right.
it, Kuni pick from Sultan. Oh, dark uppercut. He knows the combo. He knows the stuff.
Activating.
Is he gonna go for the back turn combo?
No, he's just gonna go for 4-4. Gonna break the floor. Down 4-4. There we go. Down 3+4 to close it out. The John now getting in the rhythm with the Armor King. So you were saying?
Yeah, but I mean, Kuni Mitsu pick from a new guy. It's pretty interesting. I mean, Sultan has been playing Victor a lot. It makes sense. He loves the knives or kunai.
Yeah, but you gotta remember. Okay, Wall Splat does come out, and the activation to follow through with it goes for the spin.
No break on the command throw. That's one.
I like that. I like that option. Okay, but the heat usage unfortunately does not get the John because he lays on the ground.
Yup, life lead. Sultan's looking good, but we know you cannot count John out yet. Yo, sort of risk, but good against Armor King because Armor King doesn't have a good 13-frame punish.
Yeah, brilliant work by Sultan over there. I think he does have practice with the Kunimitsu. You know, I definitely got things locked down. And even though she's not as busted as she was in Tekken 7, definitely a force to reckon with as Sultan engages and goes for this bad Armor King.
Okay, +5. A respected Power Crusher denied. That move is so good. Even any Power Crusher not able to... Oh, low heat smash. That's looking good. Low option.
And there we go. A nuclear men perfecto coming out from TM Sultan. Nice work against the John, no less.
Still not done yet. Floor's already going crazy. 4-1+2 denied. I mean, you gotta take sidestep right on that. No break on the throw. Again, this time a generic one.
Okay, floor does not break at this point. And the John finding ways to be able to open, but the pokes just...
They're adding up.
Yeah, things not working in his favor. He's taking too
Wow.
much. Oh, no, the big gamble that he takes and instantly taken out by TM Sultan. 1-0. This young kid, he's definitely got some fire in him.
Bro, it's Pakistan. The pools are crazy. It doesn't matter if you're Atif, if you're John, if you're any pro player. Who knew about this guy, man?
Hey, man,
Sultan.
you guys watching Stars Cup, you should be here, over here, watching the best of Pakistan, man. The John, right now, on the back foot over here, going up against an absolute newcomer, TM Sultan. I don't think we've heard of this guy, and we've seen him before, but right now he is taking the king to end all kings.
He's starting off down back 3-3. That's a good start. As he already said, all the stars are actually here. Wow. Homing move.
Okay,
Engage.
There we go. Engager coming out from TM Sultan now. The John activates to stop the pressure on his side and get his momentum back. There we go, dashing in.
I mean, you're playing Tekken 8, you gotta use the resources John forgot to use in the last round. So he's making sure that he doesn't make the same mistake over and over again. That's the plus frame.
Well,
Gotta stay down, respect the frames. But night trade, that's a swap and goes for the back turn. Perfect awareness from the John.
Yeah, I got back turn moves too, ladies, so you better watch out. The John gets that round, and he did want to be able to keep his lead, so he played that brilliantly. But now, oh, counter hit coming out. And what's going to be the John's play over here? We'll have to see how far he goes.
We know Armor King is so good, he's going to use 4-3+4. There we go.
Big damage. And just one interaction. But there we go. TM Sultan with the wild standing 3 now is going to give John a taste of his own medicine. Activation on top of it. Goes for the dive kick, but whiffs and puts himself at the wall. And now he's in trouble.
He definitely is in trouble. Camera was about to go crazy, but the John, nice interruption, the swap again. You have the, he did, what? It feels like it was a punish, but it's a 15-frame move, so I'm still not sure though.
Okay, Sultan, definitely keep the lights on over there. 13 seconds left on the clock. A lot of life to
Wow.
recover, but the float gives it to the John. And he's making 2 straight rounds into 3. We'll have to see.
Yeah, the adaptation on the John side is working. The Doc uppercut got denied, but I think with the previous combo, the John wasn't happy at all. Because you won't clean damage in this game.
Of course you do.
Wow, counter
Sultan putting up a great fight against the John now. There we go, activation, an early activation to capitalize on that life. Oh, there we are. Nice work. This kid definitely got the tricks up his sleeve.
My goodness, about to touch the wall.
Okay, John now already in ready. The smash comes out and seals his fate as 1 round goes to Sultan.
Not over yet. John gonna take, but he catches him stepping left with jump over 2. It's only minus 14. Activation on top of it, maximizing the damage, knows his stuff.
Okay, dashing in. All that resource used in the first 10 seconds of the counter hit now coming out from the John is going to make sure that he gets the advantage now.
Adjustment.
Yeah.
He still have tornado.
Yep.
He still got the tornado,
Oh,
bro.
he went for the drop kick? Wow, this guy.
He still got the tornado.
Is he going to use it? No, he doesn't. Goes for the toe kick.
Yeah, that was a tornado, basically. So that should do it, but hold on. Uh-oh. Did I spoke too soon?
Okay, 20 seconds left, and there we go. The DOS food comes out. 3 rounds for the John, and he's got 1 game in his pocket, too. So we go to game number 3.
Game number 3 it is, sir. Gotta hydrate yourself. John is back. I mean, you can never count this guy out. The adaptation from John is so good. Even the Kunimitsu. Kunimitsu character is like pretty crazy pick, especially against Armor King. You need a poking character and clean damage on your side, not just rely on the combos.
Okay, looks like there is going to be a swap. Oh, no, there isn't.
That's good. I like it.
Yeah,
I mean, you gotta stick to that character. It's working. You gotta adopt a game. I mean, you get the first game on John. That's not easy, right? Now the best part is we are going into the final round. Stage is big. Ball factor is one thing that Armor King needs to maximize the damage.
But now the walls are going to be way far off. So how is it going to fare out in the Balbab Horizon? We'll have to see in game number 3 as Sultan now goes into it. I'm still stuck in the last game.
I mean, all the new lads, definitely. That's punishable. If that's a wrong punish, I think it's minus 13. It's really hard to punish characters new. All goes for the backswing blow.
Okay. And
Stunner.
the Stone Cold Stunner coming out. Brilliant work. That no-sell stunner, man.
Huge risk, by the way, but look at the whip punish.
Hey.
Damage, activation. Gotta do it.
Yep.
Ikimasu.
There is. Honki de ikimasu. Hey, there we go for the low. Brilliant work by Sultan. Knew exactly what to capitalize on when he saw that John hesitating.
The least expected move. I believe John was not expecting, but minus 9 on that down forward 2. Good stuff, but catches him with the low crushing move. Up forward 3.
Nice work and activation once again off the bat. Sultan getting his dominance known over here. And there we go, the John. Kicker! Yeah, give it to her. Running 3.
Gonna face the string. He's about to go down.
Activation now coming out from the John. He knows it's the perfect time to be able to use it as the heat expires on Sultan's side.
Wow, the challenge he knew is gonna go. He was in minus trim, right? So he's definitely gonna go with a big move, but he dash available, missed out right on the spot. 20 seconds to the clock. That's gonna get punished.
Now the John has a lot to life
What
to
a
recover.
talking to punish!
Activation. Okay, now the heat, the rage comes out. Is that gonna kill? That definitely looks like it is.
That's a clean rage art on down 1+2, so that's definitely gonna close the round. Didn't get enough damage. Really desperate move from Sultan with clutch rage art.
Brilliant work by the John. He pulled out a John Dang a low high, man. You gotta love that.
You gotta forget about John Ding. It's the John now.
There we are. Okay. Blue sparks flying out.
Good guess.
But he breaks. Brilliant work by Sultan. He definitely knows how to play the hop kick denied.
Yup, that was the first hop kick of the game.
And it was a whiff. That's such a shame.
Oh my god, that's so
Almost.
close. The trade favors done.
Wait, that was a heat smash. The heat smash is gone.
Yeah, the heat smash is gone, but that was a counter hit for John. So trade, he knows that was a frame trap.
Giant swing. Brilliant work. Okay, tech's out of it.
Oh lord, should have been a down for 2.
Oh! All right, and that is curtains for the John over here as the Rage Art does come out. Yo, man, this kid is going extra.
I mean, this guy can go for another round closing move, but went for the Rage Art. That's good. He's hydrating himself, taking his time on spot.
Yeah, no, brilliant
That's a
work,
tournament
man.
play.
That is brilliant work. Yeah, set point for Sultan. And the perfect use of that Rage Art just to be able to, like, sort of recenter himself.
Wow, count hit. Another good start. I mean, he's giving so much to the Armor King, relying so many times.
Give him the boat! Yeah!
Wow, what a sidewalk uppercut. Look at this combo, bro. This combo's gonna be insane.
All right, brilliant work now. Activation coming out by the John. Oh, goes for the reverse spear. There we go. Down 4.
Okay, Sultan fighting back. Or trying to fight back.
Oh,
no
there we go.
break.
Chain throws. Are we going to break them? Yes, we are.
He's so good. He knows the matchup. Still wasn't able to use the heat, but with the delay on back 1-2 into the first.
Final round. Of course, the very first one that we have for stage 4 now.
Hold on. Here comes another chain throw. Now you are into his domain. John, he knows what to do next. Punches in the back.
All of that clean damage, so much damage piled on now. The John has a very strong lead and activates on top of it to keep the pressure up. What's it going to be now?
Uh-oh. E-dash. What's the 50-50 dash break of the Giants? I think this could be an opportunity.
Okay. Sultan now activates on top of him, right? He is slowly making it over there with the rage damage. Uses the heat dash. Oh, down 4, floated out. Down 3? No, not touching it. Oh, the John just backing up now. He's playing lame. He's playing like a lame guy. There we go, down 4.
Hold on, one single launch, and it's gonna be. Oh!
The trade gives it in favor of the John as Sultan, valiant effort, but goes down to the might of the Armor King.
Bro, you gotta give it out for TM Sultan, man. What a gameplay. I mean, the pokes were not adding up, especially in the final round, but this is what happens. This is a play. If you're playing Tekken 8 and you went into a final round against a pro, you gotta take some risk, right? I remember Dao Sikandar, every single time he's gonna play a final round, he activates the heat right in the very first second of the round. I mean, that's the sign that you gotta put a pressure on your opponent.
That's exactly how it is, you know. And it feels like in that final round, the John had a lot of pressure that was stacked up already. You know, he got the good hits in, he got the life lead, and that pressure was just, I think, a bit too much for Sultan to come back from. He made a valiant effort, of course, with the rage damage also factoring in, but unfortunately, just not enough life to be able to carry it out to the end.
I mean, his first match could be the first upset of this tournament. But with that said, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. You guys are watching Nuclear Man presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026, powered by Tap Shop. Another 96 plus dojo event. So points, double points, by the way, PTL points, Tekken World Tour points, the prize pool. So much on the line, and we get to see our another match. I mean, these brackets are so crazy. We got Foxy, we got the John, and we got Nathaniel. And who's next? I think.
Are you ready for another crazy set? Yeah, we're going to watch it now. It's going to be Tayyip Munir, and he's going to go up against the champion from Guardbreaker 2, Zubair, our very own Bablu, going to go up against Tayyip Munir right now that we saw at a great showing against ARC.
Yeah, true, man. I mean, I'm definitely wondering that I want to see Zubair versus facing Foxy. That would be really interesting match. I want to see who's the best local lad in Pakistan right now. It's going to be Zubair, it's going to be Foxy. Both are making it to the winner stage as well. So winner side secured. Next match is going to be very interesting. I mean, we know Tayyip Munir, how good he is. He got 6 straight rounds on ARC with the Victor pick. But it's Zubair. His timing is so good. His sidestep left is perfect. But we cannot count Tayyip Munir out. He's so good with the pick, especially with the knives. You cannot parry that.
No, of course. Tayyip Munir has definitely proven that. But it's one thing to go up against ARC and another thing to go up against the Guardbreaker 2 champion, man. The guy who took down everyone that came in his way this past week with a brilliant showing with not just the Paul, but the Dragunov as well, right? So this guy is right now at flying high, top of his form, really, really earning his wings.
Oh my god. Are these guys going for the blind pick?
Yep. So we're going into blind picks right off the bat. Of course, for Tayyip Munir, it is going to be the Victor, but who is it going to be? It's going to be the Paul coming out from Zubair.
I mean, I don't see a top player playing Paul Phoenix in this round. I think in Pakistan, it was all Numan Chaudhary, if I remember correctly. I'm really sorry if I'm forgetting someone. But I think Paul Phoenix, no one on the international stage is relying on Paul Phoenix.
Yep. That
This
is
guy.
true. And we're seeing, yo, dude, but if you want to talk about international, then we're seeing it right now. Taya Munir and Zubair going head to head. And right now, Zubair getting some of that action in his face.
The confidence from Tayyib Munir is so good.
Oh, nice work. The sway 4 into the activation.
Yep, here we go.
It's going to be big damage, Death Fist. Oh, look at how far he went.
Catches him tucking. Doesn't want him to use the heat, but I think with the use of heat dash, he's going to close it out.
Hey, nice work. Brilliant work on that adjustment with the scaling.
Yes.
Zubair definitely flying high from last week on the top of his game.
He actually went for 2-hit tornado, so that was pretty much good adjustment after the heat dash.
Yeah.
What a punish. There we go.
Okay. Nice works. Taya Munir facing the brunt of this aggression coming out from Zubair, just not letting up. There we go, right up. One heat interaction, so much damage. Goes for the shoulder, maximizing that damage. Optimization station.
I mean, Zubair right now is a whole different level. Try to punish it with that. Now he's ready. Look at the punish. He knows the frame data. That's safe. On block. The floor is still going crazy.
All right, goes for the sway 3. Nothing off of it. 1+2 counter hit coming out from Taya Munir. Okay, he's going to get some solid damage off of this. And an opportunity. Jaru comes out.
Yo,
Right, goes for the lows once again.
he needs that risk. Oh my god,
Oh,
that's
we're
going to
going down,
give
we're going down, we're going down.
a huge combo coming up for Zubair. But that's a scaled one. And he's definitely going to activate the heat to maximize it.
Yeah.
Take him to the wall.
Activation.
Look at the adjustment.
Bro,
what a combo.
Nice work by Pablo over there. And 16
right.
seconds left, both in rage. Taya Munir still has heat to work with. He's like, nah, I'm not going to take any more damage. Hammer of the gods, and 3 straight rounds for Zubair. The champion still riding high from last week's victory.
The shoulder option was pretty much obvious. As you see Victor in a plus frame, you gotta do that. Instant sidesteps and only -14. Good tool usage from Zubair, but Tayyib Munir, it's time. He needs the small stages, right? So no floor gimmick, no wall gimmicks available at this stage. It will be very interesting to see how Tayyib Munir is gonna adapt to this situation.
Taya Munir,
Another shoulder.
Oh yeah, Taya Munir definitely, playing a lot more cautiously. And Zubair, that's exactly what he wants. A full license to get in and show his aggression.
What a dog. Oh, did you see the punish? Instead of going to wall 3-2, my man go to double dash 3-2 to maximize the damage and on the top of the wall pressure. Zubair.
Zubair definitely, 4 straight rounds at this point. Shoulders coming into play, but the counter hit 1+2 once again. Taya Munir has an opportunity to make big over here.
I like the try. Now he's not relying on the stances, but he's giving him some steps as well. The one blue option, trying to get an opening on him. Cool glass is good.
All right, there seems to be a lot of fear in Taya Munir, but the engager definitely going to make him a little brave to get into it. 1+2 blocked.
He knows the matchup. Victor could be...
Hey, okay, that should be it. Taya Munir finally gets around on the board.
This. I think Paul Phoenix is sort of a bad matchup for Victor. Every time you see the EN stance from Victor, you can actually go for the shoulder, right? So that's why he's canceling all the stances to get a 1+2 option instead.
All right, I think that's the first down back 4 that we've seen coming up from Taya Munir.
Yup, Shaji's coming out. See, he's canceling the stance. He's not relying on the pokes or any 50-50 options.
Oh no, 1+2 a little too far, and Zubair capitalizes on it. There we go, dash straight in. Charged up that move.
The aggression. All the resources are there, Tayyib. You gotta activate them.
Okay, the
Oh,
poke-
backswing
no.
blows not gonna be a problem for Zubair as he goes into the set point.
Zubair looking very comfortable over here. Taya Munir did put up a good fight, but the problem is that Zubair right now, it seems like he is in Tayyib's head, and he is gonna stay there unless something is done. Activation, engager coming out from both sides.
Okay, fighting back. Now that he is getting rid of all the stances, gets the counter hit into the demo man. Maximize the damage, resources up there. Is gonna go with the low, it's gonna be a death fist. Shoulder it is.
Hammer of the gods. And the down one to close it out. Zubair making a statement, proving that he still is the champion as he goes up against Taya Munir and comes out on top.
Were those 6 straight rounds?
No, that wasn't 6 straight rounds. Taya Munir definitely did get a round towards the end.
Yes.
So, but still, 6 rounds of pure dominance coming out by our man Bablu. Man, you know, like this guy, you know, you obviously know that when he shows up, you're in for some serious action. And when he pulls out the paw, you know you're in danger.
I think he has cracked Tekken 8, to be very honest. He knows how to play this game now. Up till now, we have seen so many players like Khan, like Neefor in the start. They've been trying really hard to adapt to the situation, right? But the way Zubair is playing is pretty much obvious. Like, he's taking the right steps. He's picking the right character. The same problem that Atif had in Tekken 7, and then he actually went with Akuma. That was his crazy pick.
The reason that I feel like Zubair did so brilliantly in that last game was because of the fear. Right? So Tayyab Munir was so hesitant, constantly backdashing, constantly trying to play patiently, right? Because he knew that one counter, one bad interaction, and he's going to have a giant death fist right in his face, and that's going to hurt so much.
I think that's a bad matchup, to be very honest. That's why he was in fear situation, as you mentioned. Because every time you see Victor in stance, Paul is one of those characters who can actually evade every options, even though it's that Charu, is it the plus frames, is it going to be 1-2 option? The shoulder, actually, it's an automated sidestep into that. And it's only minus 14. And you gotta cancel that stance in order to punish it. So even the power crusher gets interrupted with that. So maybe that's a bad option. That's the reason that my man actually went for the blind pick.
Yeah, and he also tried to go for like the backswing blow that we don't normally see. But what we're seeing right now is going to be a really strong match. It's going to be Hafiz Tanveer going to go up against Irtaza. It's Claudio Serafino versus Ling Xiaoyu, two characters that you don't normally see, but they're here for you right now in Pakistani Tekken.
I mean, Claudio is pretty much normal, but Ling Xiaoyu, I mean, Irtaza is one of those players who's been keeping the Ling Nation alive in Pakistan.
You don't see Claudio normally in like ranked or anything like that, so you know, like all in players, yeah, you're definitely gonna have something to watch now. So here we are.
We'll try to punish it.
So right now, just getting a feel for it. Irtaza, you know, he has the benefit, obviously, not a lot of practice of people against the Ling Xiaoyu, but Hafiz Tanveer, he's an international star. So you know this guy is good for it, but Irtaza gets a nice launch. And we'll see what he does with it.
Good stuff. Hafiz Tanveer, he knows that Oki, if you try to wake up, that's a clean launch again. So you gotta stay on the floor and get an on-scale damage. Look at that.
Cali roll, and he goes for the throw, of course. Baited out by Hafiz Tanveer.
I think Claudio is a really good option against Ling Xiaoyu. Every single time you see Ling Xiaoyu in AOP, you have an option like back 3. It's got a very low hurt box and can interrupt into the stance.
Do you think back 1 actually works on it as well?
No, back 1. No. AOP gets underneath.
All right. But the back 3 definitely a good choice against it. And Hafiz Tanveer using some of that right now, but it's just poking away. Okay, punishment over here.
I like the try, but goes straight into the engage. Here comes the party, goes for the finish to the string, and that's the conversion. Beautiful stuff from Irtaza.
All right.
No wake up.
So we're seeing right now, Irtaza poking straight into it. His heat expires, but now yeehaw!
He spends everything he got. Rage available on both sides. 20 seconds to the clock, goes for the low option, and that's how you interrupt the challenge coming up from Hafiz Tanveer. Down forward 3-1 to close it out. One round apiece.
All right, floated out now, right at the start of the round, but not dissuade in it in the slightest. Hafiz Tanveer still pushing in with the solid fundamentals of the Claudio.
Over 2-2 could have been a better option for Hafiz Tanveer, but I think he's trying to get into his mind. 2-1 option is good. Here comes the activation. Hafiz.
All right, so it's step forwards. Okay.
There we go. Okay. Let it rip, baby.
All right, fidget spinner time. And there it is, Hafiz Tanveer. 2 rounds straight after that first one by Irtaza. No, I think first round did go to Hafiz Tanveer.
Doesn't matter, bro. The set is going to go to the Power Crusher option. Clean option on his side. Oh, he actually went for that again, but beautiful recovery on Hafiz Tanveer's side. Crazy duck. Here comes Irtaza. Gotta maximize the damage. Definitely gonna activate the heat. There we go.
Okay. Hafiz Tanveer definitely gotta watch out for the options that he chooses to attack him when he is in AOP.
What a duck, but unable to punish. Should have gone with the hop kick.
There we are. Oserva. All right, he's got the Starburst, and he's got the heat also. A lot of recoverable life.
Careful.
And now he's enraged, so there is going to be damage packed on if he does get a clean hit.
Oh, you gotta respect. No whiff punish. Hafiz Tanveer. He's so good against whiff punishes. The step is good. Rage available now. Anytime soon. Double!
Hey.
That's how you do it. Gotta respect the frames. Final round to the game, number 1.
Just way too many pokes coming out from Irtaza in that last exchange. And Hafiz Tanveer just was not ready for it. Sidestep 4 now on counter hit is definitely going to give Irtaza a little advantage over here as he activates and keeps the combo flowing.
Yup. I mean, you gotta use the heat, right? For your early pressure. Yo, she swings, but the ball is there. Punish it. -11.
Okay.
Oh, the interruptions. Gotta careful. Hafistan is so good. Up till now, we haven't seen a single hop kick from Hafistan Veer. Could this be the time?
No, I don't think it is right now. There's a lot of pressure, so there's way less gambling that this kid will have to do. There we are. He wants something solid.
Okay,
Up
he
4-2.
hot denied. What a block. Not able to punish. -12 only. Low option. And Irtaza utilizes that early pressure on his side. Goes for the low hurt boxes. And that's how you do it. Gets the first round for Tekken. Or Ling Nation, my bad. I mean, Tekken Nation and not Ling Nation.
Of course, Irtaza now putting on a strong showing. And you know, he has that capability to go toe-to-toe with the best of them. And Hafistan Veer, we'll have to see how he makes these adjustments that we're going to see in the next game. But those adjustments will have to come at the same stage once again.
Even with that character select, I think Hafistan Veer needed that small stage, right? He wanted to use that early wall pressure on Irtaza. So I think this is a really good opportunity for Irtaza. Cyber can be represented in Irtaza, by the way.
That is definitely what Hafistan Veer would have in his favor. But right now, he will have to make do with what he has over here.
Punish it. Beautiful done. The clean damage the first
there
hop
we
kick.
are.
The
The hop kick finally coming out and a beautiful punish over there. And the activation to follow. The wall is there. This kid makes it work.
It was about to, but he didn't believe in himself. But that's the combo. He's going to use the heat dash. There we go. Should do it.
Doesn't even need to adjust the axis. Everything is there for this kid. He makes it work in that first round.
AOP denied. I told you, back three is good against AOP. That's the reason he's not sticking with Nina Williams.
And he does have a follow-up for it, so that is good. He can keep that pressure on, and there we go. At activation.
Yes, sir.
Followed up.
Irtaza has a really nice chance. He needed that. But my goodness, he doesn't need that wall. He's going to make it work. And down back four is good. Only -13. So
right.
that's a really nice option too.
There we go.
Promising straight rounds from Twisted Minds.
Nuclear
Hafistan Veer.
Men perfect coming out from Hafistan Veer. Back 3-3 and 2 straight rounds of force.
Uh-oh. What?
Yeah, that's happened. That's something that Luxury does, of course.
Bro.
Yeah, she's saving that for Jin though. She's practicing for him. Okay, down back 1+2. Up forward 2. Yeehaw!
Wrong punish, by the way. It's -14 now.
What's it? Well, okay, that's going to be a float. But that is enough for this kid as he goes 3 straight rounds. Hafistan Veer gets himself 1 game in his pocket and takes it to round 3.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, game 3.
Yeah, game 3. I mean, Irtaza doesn't look happy at all. He had the opportunity for the big stage. As now we go into the Elegant Palace, Irtaza definitely needs to adopt. As Hafistan Veer is going all in. The aggression on his side, the low pokes are adding up.
Hey, man, this is going to be a good stage for Hafistan Veer because we have a floor play, a stage break, a balcony break.
But hold on. Hold on. Pressure. It's going to be a low mid option. It is.
But remember, Hafistan Veer still has a chance. He still has an opportunity to make it work.
Right. You haven't finished a single string for back 3-3.
Nice step forward.
Taking his time. Hold on. The pressure. Gonna get away from the ball. Punish it. There we go.
Nice work.
-14. That's how you punish it.
And she's got such a great punish in neutral 3.
Lady. Get away from the wall. Oh,
Hey.
finishes the string. Catches him with a mid option. That is actually a counter hit. He's good. Irtaza finally on the board. Taking the lead.
That's his 1-2-1. There we are. And now Hafistan Veer once again gets popped up. And this time the balcony is right over there. Is he going to be breaking? No. She goes into Hypnosis too.
Wow. Tanveer, he's not ducking at all. Beautiful interruption. AOP interrupted again with a back 3. Nice move. And again catches him stepping with the wall too.
Brilliant down forward 2 coming out by
Tailspin.
Irtaza.
Oh my God.
Activation. It's going to go into the corner, man.
Look
This is
at the
going to be
damage.
dangerous. Yep. Damage is big. Over 3+4.
Oh my God.
Smash. And what is it? Hypnosis 2.
Should have gone with the low move. It's only -12 or 13.
Okay.
Irtaza's in big trouble trying to get away.
Oh!
Finally utilizes the AOP for his side, and he is on a set point. That's his first match.
That is going to be a reverse sweep, man. 1+2 coming out. Hafistan Veer needs to put that aggression on. No breaks in the stage so far.
Yo, let's
Cali
go. That's
roll.
another way.
Yep, Cali roll coming out from Irtaza is going to pop things off and start a party over here as he takes it to the wall and maximizes the damage.
Oh, he
kick.
knew it. He knew it is going to cancel. What a read from Hafistan Veer. Take him to the wall. Or take her to the wall, my bad.
Yeah. Okay, nice. Goes for Oki.
Oh! bro.
Oh my goodness.
What a punish!
Okay, damage is there. Good stuff. And now the AOP mixes comes out for the low.
Oh, you are in his domain. He's locked in.
Oh!
3 straight rounds. What an answer. He finally adopted it. Yo, it's game time. I like the t-shirt, by the way.
Man, I really love Irtiz's play over there. He finally proved that the Link Xiaoyu is here to play as he takes down Hafiz Tanvir, man, a really strong contender, and moves on the winner's side, man. This is exactly what this guy needed.
Bro, did you see that the adjustment from this guy? He actually went 3 straight rounds down from Hafiz Tanvir, gets 3 straight rounds on him. That's big. Bro, Irtiza, I thought he had him. Especially the wall pressure, all the options from him was so good. The only hop kick we got so far were 2 hop kicks, right? The third one got interrupted against the wall. The way he closes around Irtiza. I mean, you got to look out for this guy. This bracket is about to go crazy.
No, see, Irtiza, right, first off, he has the benefit of playing Link Xiaoyu, a character that not a lot of people in the world are familiar with, let alone Pakistan, right? And the second thing is obviously that this guy can definitely go toe-to-toe with the best of them, and this is his chance to prove it. And he has so far. With taking down Hafiz Tanvir, right? He's made a statement that, you know what? This is the first. I'm coming for the rest of you.
Yeah, true. Thank you so much, guys, again for tuning in. The Nuclear Man presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026 powered by Tap Shop, and that is a huge shout-out to our sponsor. Without our sponsor, we won't be able to hold this tournament. This league is crazy. I mean, Nuclear Man, we got Itchy Scalp, and if you want some hair like us, white, the black one, we're white-black combination, gotta use the Nuclear Man. Every time you go shopping, make sure you gotta support all the Tekken community, all the FGC fans out there. Make sure you support them because Nuclear Man is taking care of us. They are making it happen. The Pakistan Tekken League, first time in history. And obviously, the Tap Shop, we know there are a lot of games. We got the DLCs coming up for the games. We got GTA 6 coming up. And Tap Shop is one place you actually have a native support for HBL, for Jazz Cash and Easy Pass as well, all the Pakistani payment methods out there. So if you want to purchase any gift cards, any Play Stores, any vouchers for the game, Steam vouchers, so make sure you check them out. It's an application. Download that and use it and show us the support. But with that said, let's get straight into our next match, and that is gonna be Gujranwala versus Rawalpindi. It's gonna be Motion freaking Shooter versus the Foxy.
Yep, Motion Shooter and Foxy. Now these two guys, I love seeing both of them. Motion Shooter is a legendary player that we've seen time and again work amazingly with the Nina and with the Lee Chaolan, right? So this guy could definitely pull out amazing stuff. And he has been playing, I think, Miarizu also, right?
Yep, he is a Miarizu. One of the rarest Miarizu in Pakistan. It's pretty rare to see this character in Pakistan, but sticking to Nina Williams.
Yeah, stability over everything else at this point, because the Shaheen coming out from Foxy is not one to be trifled with. This is the character that has brought him all the way to Grand Finals in Stage 3. So we'll have to see how this plays out in Stage 4 as we get into our first game between these two guys. It's going to be Shaheen on Foxy and Nina Williams on Motion Shooter.
Yakushima. That's going to be our stage. I mean, relying on the main characters, relying so much on the muscle memory. It means these guys are here for some serious business. Locked in with the main characters. Small pokes adding up. Clean damage. Small life lead on Motion Shooter side. But Userline gets the first counter hit out the game. 4-1 is good. Adjusting the combo.
Okay,
Slido.
All right, nice work. Goes into the stance.
Bro.
Once again.
Yo.
Nice
Feels
work.
like I'm watching AK in the flesh, but gets denied with the down for 2.
Motion Shooter, brilliant work with that Hayashida step, just putting enough distance so that last hit whips, and he gets a combo off of it. Activation on top, and the guns to follow. Slido, but now he's up at the wall. What's going to happen?
He's going to use the heat dash to get away from the wall pressure. He does. Did he get the whip punish? Foxy, he's trying his best. The resources are there.
Oh, and now it's
Forcing a situation. There we go.
Okay, the tables instantly turn, and now Motion Shooter is the one in danger. 3 seconds left on the clock. Slide, not really good, and there we go.
He knew it. It's not punishable. He actually went for the throw. Bro, that's a 200 IQ move. He wasted the time.
No, fuck, dude, I'm telling you, Foxy, you gambits with this guy. This guy is a real surprise. And there we are now. Motion Shooter gets the counter hit throw.
Beautiful sidewalk. Could have gone with the hop kick, but he knows Shaheen actually needs to like pretty crazily adjust the combo. Here we go. Oh my god, on a female character, Foxy, get out of here, bro.
All right, brilliant work by Foxy right now. Still in a life lead, heat on his side. And he is trying to find the openings. There we go, guard break, forward 2-3.
Oh, what a read. He knew he was going to do the cheeky stuff. Did it go with the follow-up instead? Here comes Motion Shooter.
Okay, the Motion Shooter does the damage with the guns. Not another slide this time. 15 seconds left on the clock. He still has a life deficit.
Retreat again on the mid option. Range available Motion. Gotta be careful. 4 seconds situation. 8 seconds with the steel paddle.
And the low coming out. The hell sweep from Foxy gives him the round again.
Again, bro. Again. But gotta keep quiet. Mama Kazama sleeping in the back. Nice break on that throw.
All right. Foxy trying to find his approach. The poke's definitely working, but Nina can poke like the best of them.
I mean, with Shaheen, it's really hard to put a pressure on your opponent, especially a character like Nina. Finishes the string dog, gets the clean damage, and now trying to go for the legs, and that's what you get. Sidestep 2 perfectly done, but drops the combo.
Once again, Shaheen not a character that can play really good when he's at a deficit. So whatever comes out right now needs to come out with patience and stability. Activation coming out from Foxy.
Bro, oh! The damage, that should do it. Goes for the low heat smash to maximize the damage. That is a statement from Rawalpindi. 3 straight rounds. Bro.
Yeah. Brilliant work, and I love the use of the low heat smash just at the right moment and closes it out beautifully. And that's obviously an amazing heat smash to look at, man. That's beautiful work.
Foxy gonna stick with Shaheen, obviously cannot change the character, but Mohsin on the other side, he's thinking. Is he gonna pick Fakumram? Is it gonna be Mayarizu? Or is he gonna stay with Nina?
Is he? What?
No.
He's not, obviously, he's not going to pick a horror off.
It's going to be Li Xiaolan. We're almost forgetting Li Xiaolan, right?
No, he's just hovering around there. He's not even going to the Li Xiaolan. The Feng Wei hovering over it, thinking.
Yes, he's taking his time. What's the best matchup?
It's the Mayarizu that's definitely coming out. That's a good pick to be able to go with. Any of the low options, Mayarizu can deal with much better than Nina, but we'll have to see how the pressure stacks up against a very solid Shaheen as we go into Descent into Subconsciousness.
Yes, sir.
So
that's going to be our stake, but the thing is, I don't think that we got any good Mayarizu in Rawalpindi or Islamabad, right? But I know Foxy for sure. He can play multiple characters, so maybe he knows this matchup at some instinct. Okay, lows are good. That's gonna get punished. Beautiful duck. Oh, the low hurt box. That's crazy.
All right, goes for the down forward too. Nothing off of it though.
Careful.
Didn't work. Remember, Motion Shooter, even if he is at the wall, it's not gonna be, he can make himself out of it. But there we go, down forward 2, and the activation coming out, obviously, from Motion Shooter. Brilliant work. And he's going to take it all the way to the wall. Big damage. Smash.
Oh my god, he's going to get the float sequence. There we go. He's got the resources. He's got the resources. The adjustment's looking good.
Oh, the whiff. 15 seconds left on the clock. He is at an advantage. Oh, see, there it is. But even the walls are not going to stop this chick.
Yeah.
10 seconds left. He is at an advantage. The down 3 closes it out. Motion Shooter. The Mayarizu pick giving him that first round.
Yeah, the awareness from Foxy was so good. He knew that she's going to get the wall stance, so he went defensive. Didn't get interruption at all.
See, with Shaheen, you have to be absolutely solid in your play. And the only thing that can throw him off is unpredictability, which Mayarizu does bring in spades to the table.
Beautiful pokes. No chip damage on either side. Finally gets something on board, Foxy.
All right, goes for down 3s. While staying 2, and there we are. The Motion Shooter now in business. Hayawaita. Awaji. And there we go. Is he going to be breaking the floors? No, he's not. He's just going to go for big damage. Oh!
Oh, what an option. Sidestep into the heat smash. Didn't let him complete the string at all. Perfect awareness from Motion as he gets 2 straight rounds on the board. We know how good this guy is. What a punish. Down back to 1.
All right, brilliant work. It does look like there is going to be a reverse sweep if Foxy is not careful, but right now he is playing solid. And Motion Shooter is trying to find his openings over here. It's not going to be a perfect.
Beautiful sidewalk. He knows the step. Low heat smash gets the damage on board. Foxy's looking good with just 1 or 2 pokes. If it finishes the string on the maximum side, Foxy refusing to die.
Okay, brilliant. Foxy just bringing just that right amount of unpredictability over there. Motion Shooter, not really expecting him to finish that string, but he goes for it anyway.
No walls there to get the stance. Counter throw denied. Good stuff, Foxy. That so many
Not this
generic
time.
throws. Not going downstairs.
Very good stuff. Okay, once again.
Bro.
throw denied.
Spamming the throws.
Okay, this should be the opportunity. Nice work, but goes. Oh, what exactly is happening? I don't know. The slide is out, coming out now from Foxy. 1-1-2, and into the stance. Activation coming out from Foxy to stop all that garbage.
Hold on. He's gone now. 20 seconds. He's fighting back, but with the right combo, I don't think he's gonna kill.
No, not really. But there we go. Brilliant work. Dashes in, and the forward 3, 2, 1. Nice work by Miyarizu.
Sense of relief for Motion Shooter as he gets the breather, hydrates himself. This Miyarizu pick was actually really good. Very, very interesting pick, by the way. And
Of
it's
course.
working.
Of course. It's a very actually solid pick against the Shaheen, who likes to be able to, get those pokes in. And she has the right amount of counterplay to be able to deal with him. So we'll have to see how this now works in a stage where we can break walls as we go into game number 3.
Loaded training ground, that's the stage. Up to now, no single low option. It's pretty risky though. It's minus 19 on block, so you gotta respect that. And Foxy's looking good. Small left lead on his side. And maintaining that with very small pokes. Catches him ducking. Here comes Foxy. Engage.
All right. Doing it sidewalk to the side. Launches him up.
Wow.
Breaks that first wall. Nice work by Motion Shooter.
What an adjustment.
Okay, goes into stance. Cancels out of it. And
Abracadabra,
nice
baby.
work.
Let's go. All the gray health's gone, but the heat is still there.
Okay.
Trying to hurt the legs.
All right. Right now, Motion Shooter in heat, so in rage, so all damage is going to be increased
What a
over
duck.
here.
Oh my god, the challenge with the down forward 2, although it's safe. Both of these characters got a safe down forward 2. He's gonna go with the rage art. No?
Nope. Just closes it out brilliantly with the up forward 1. Nice work by Motion Shooter in that first round.
Wow. It's working. Mosin for the very first time taking the lead. Small life lead as well.
Nice damage.
Okay, canceling it out full first load of the game.
Brilliant work by Motion Shooter so far, keeping the aggression solid. Sidestep 1+2 is coming out now.
This is what you get for challenging way too many times now. And 2 straight rounds from Mosin. I think that's
On set point.
5?
He is on set point.
Yes, he is on set point after all. What a punish. Abracadabra.
All right, brilliant work. Now, Foxy gets the engage, goes dashing in, uses his heat brilliantly, but now floated out by Motion Shooter, who wants to get some of that action back.
Things are looking bad for Foxy now. The People's Champion gotta get away from her.
No, Foxy looks like he's in a comfortable position.
No,
Dang.
he's not. The heat, he's not able to use any resources at all. What an interruption into the conversion.
Brilliant work by Motion Shooter over here. Foxy does have a lot of white health, but the down forward 2s are definitely going to make sure that he does not get any capitalization on that. Wall break. Scaling is there.
And how big move. My god, that was so quick. The Miyarizu pick was actually working for this guy. Gets 3 straight rounds in the final game. Foxy doesn't look happy at all as he goes into the lower bracket. Bro, good Jamala on top again.
Man, this actually proves that, you have to play these characters, man. Like Miyarizu, nobody thought that, Foxy would actually fall to them. But Miyarizu, a pick comes out, and Motion Shooter practice was really well. And turns out that's the perfect answer to such a strong player.
I mean, that's the reason you gotta have a second pick on your side, right? I mean, he's got a Ling Xiaoyu. My bad. It's a Li Xiaolan. He's got a Nina. He's got Fakum Ram. Now a Miyarizu underneath. Bro, this guy is one player you gotta keep an eye on. Also, this guy's been trying a lot. I think I saw his name on the leaderboard. I'm still not sure, but he's so consistent, always making it into the top 16. Came all the way from Gujranwala, playing the final stage. Very interesting to see how far he goes.
Hey, man, if you know Motion Shooter from back in the day, right, you know that this guy's game is so solid and so fast, it's going to be hard for you to keep up with him, right? Li Chaolan, one of the only Li Chaolan players that we have in Pakistan as well. Please, let's make sure that we remember that. And his play is so solid that it got him so far in Tekken 7, a game where Li Chaolan wasn't even really considered to be that strong.
Yeah, true. I mean, it's really hard on the execution side as well. You gotta
Exactly.
You gotta be very precise when it comes to the combo conversion. Most of the time, you Brock. I think it's equally hard as you're playing a Mishima character, right?
Oh yeah, for sure. Because a lot of his execution does require that you have
Just
like
frame
really
moves.
just frames. Especially the acid rain punish. It's a 10-frame punish, a launching punish, right? Those are rare to come by in the game, and when you have that, you gotta be on point with it.
Well, that's a GG's for Motion Shooter. As we move forward into our lower side of the bracket, it's gonna be. Oh, is it Williams? I think it's Williams versus the John.
It is Williams versus the John, and there we are right now. The John is going to be on the lower side of the bracket.
It's a winner side, my bad. I think John won. I thought John was in the loser side. That was a final
Yeah,
round,
of course.
my
Yeah,
bad.
he did win against Sultan, so it is a winner side match here. So it's going to be Leo going up against Armor King, and we're going to see these two characters that not a lot of people have experience with go head-to-head against each other. Leo and Armor King in the Genmaji Temple.
Look at John, man. He's thinking how to deal this Leo. Leo specialist. We got only 2 Leo specialists in Pakistan so far. It's Malik Ash and Williams.
Yeah, of course. And Leo, obviously, another character that's as solid and fundamental as Shaheen. So we'll have to see how William and the John square off over here. Right now, William getting the install. Ah, a dark upper coming out by the John.
Yep, that's the delayed dark upper from the John. Trying to get maximum damage. Adjustment. Oh, delayed it, but that was a tricky one. Got adjusted, but beautiful interruption. There we go. Engage. Regain lots of health and gets the maximum low move.
Okay, damage piling on against the John. He's now enraged. Still has the heat, but a lot of life to get forward.
Wow, what a read. He knew John's going to go with a frame trap. If you try to interrupt, that's a counter throw.
Of course, that's exactly what was in his mind. And the John not really happy with getting that caught out. But he does have his opportunities with the counter hit now. Gonna take it to the wall.
Working with the wall pressure, finishes the string, but John was ready this time. Not gonna press anything.
Oh, the held sweep.
Yep. Okay, the spacing. I like from both these guys. They're testing the might, but staying at a perfect stage.
And the movement, obviously, by the John. He just got out of that corner with just movement.
Yeah, realigning themselves in the middle of the stage. No activation now. I mean, it's 25 seconds to the clock remaining. But no activation. Here we go.
Okay.
John.
Yeah, it was just pokes up until this point, but now the John just instantly uses his heat smash.
Done.
There we are.
That should do it.
Yep, that should be it. The wall is right over there and not even needed for much as the John closes it out. Equalizes the rounds 1-1.
Q80 versus ISIN. Very interesting. Install is there. That's one of the safe installs. Gives you the plus frame and chip damage on top of it.
There we go. The John gets the grab, denied.
Yep, that's a command throw. Beautiful interruption. Williams getting his right time. There we go. Perfect use of install and instantly activates. He tried to get the wall splat but didn't get it.
Activation now coming out from the John. Stops the offense. And he steps out from danger
Wow.
side. Oh, with the whiffs.
We tried to parry the
He
last
tried
string.
to parry that. Running
Last
three.
strings. Finishes the string. He's perfectly aware. Williams. He knows the matchup.
Oh.
No duck from John. Keeping
Goes to the lows.
the turn on his side,
Hop
and that's
kick.
gonna get punished. Not an optimal
Oh,
bump.
the low parry comes out. Nice work. Williams on point over there with all the right reads.
All the right reads, all the right punishes he needs to get the frames on his side. Another good stuff for John. He's gonna take him to the wall, gets the tornado, and look at this combo. Okay.
Running three is Yoki. John getting all these counter hits and these punishes, but unfortunately, as the rounds progress, not really getting it. Oh, that's it. The wall is there. That's going to close it out. No chance of survival as we go to the final round.
You are going down. That's the stance from the John. Oh, chain throw. You're gonna break that.
No, he's not. He's going to get the full damage. That's a brilliant start by the John.
Every time John starts with this stuff, bro, you are in his domain right now, unable to
man.
break it. He's mixing things up. Webu. Stays on the floor. That's a good
Oh
start.
my
One round.
goodness!
What an awareness from the John. And with the right combo, I think he might be able to close it out. Triple stomp is coming up. Damn!
That's a nuclear man perfecta if I ever saw one. And one game for the John in such a brilliant showing.
That's another round. That's another example how John loves to close the round, right? He sees himself in the final round. He's going to go into the Vebu, try to mix things up. And if it works, he's going to put a lot of pressure
I
on you.
love seeing this guy. I love seeing this guy play.
Oh, he tried to punch. I like it, bro.
This is why I love the John, because when he gets started big, and the wall is right over there. Big damage. Oh, no, just shy of it a little bit. But no tech coming out from William. Even he didn't get the, it wouldn't hit the wall.
What a punish. Perfect awareness from John again. Maximizing damage, goes for the wild 2 option. He's still there. Gotta wait for your turn, Williams. Gotta wait for your turn. Whoa!
Okay. Yeah, he's taking his own turns. Parries are coming out, and activation on top of it.
Beautiful interruption, spends it to get away from the pressure. Not letting John use the heat at all.
Okay.
That's
There we
a
go.
triple
Okay.
low move into the giant swing that Williams is not able to break at all.
No wall needed this time either, and John scores in himself another round.
But for Williams, the wall is going to play a crucial role. Did you see the tracking for that move, the second string? He was taking a running step.
Oh, launched up with the wild standing too.
Yep.
Now Williams, he's gonna get some revenge from this John guy.
Yeah, he's angry. He's got the resources. Hold on. Parry got denied. Tried to parry it.
Okay, nice work. Launched up, but nothing off of it yet. William just playing very solid. He is in the lead, so he doesn't want to do anything
What
rash.
a
And there
dunk.
we
He's
are.
not able to punish. There you go. Down forward 4 is good. He's got the same 2 as Armor King. 1 round apiece. So close match, by the way.
That's brilliant work. The John does catch him with the side steps. And William now has to play patiently as the John does get into aggression. Shining Wizard coming out. Big damage.
Now that's
Oh,
the
the
first
Stone
throw.
Cold Stunner.
The first stunner of the game. The first. There we go. No chip damage, so he's not going to regain any health back. So William got to utilize all the resources. Hold on, hold on.
Oh, the parry, see?
So good, but then the conversion is good. Against the wall, he knows the hurt box for Armor King and the stomp on scale damage.
But like you said, you got to wait for your turn, but he's making his own turns. But the John right now is taking all turns as he goes to set point on the verge of a 2-0.
What a whiff punish from John during the mid string. Gotta break it. Finally going for the right reads, but the mid option from Williams is good.
Launched up now. Brilliant work by William. Gets the install.
Activation.
Activates on top of it. Gonna
Yes,
take
sir.
it to the wall and gonna start giving him the big
Wow.
damage. Oh, the side wall, but he didn't know. The health sweep blocked, and now the John is gonna start his aggression.
Don't stay on the
Bam.
wall. Don't stay on the floor. Spends it to get away from the wall pressure. That's dashes forward, and what a punish. You
The
are going down. The
Stormbreaker.
Stormbreaker.
Brilliant work, and he's already in heat. And there we go, dash straight in.
That should do it.
Wall break.
Yes, sir.
Even
Even with the scaling, I think Himam will close it out. And look at the damage.
we'll have to see. Oh,
Oh my god.
one sliver, but the down forward 4 will close it out. Then the John takes down William and moves forward with the bad Armor King play.
Arbor King picking fools is apparently working for John, to be very honest. I mean, in the previous match, he was so close. It was down to the final round. And now I think if he makes it into the top 8 or top 16, I want him to pick King, man. I miss his King, bro.
No, forget it, man. Forget it. The Armor King is the one, man. He did such a brilliant job in that last game, right? And I would love to see a lot more of the John's Armor King up play in somewhere like top 16 or top 8, man. He should be making it up in there.
Nah, I miss King, bro. I like his King more.
Hey, I don't know, man. Well, King is yesterday's news, man. Once Armor King is in the game, you forget about whoever came before.
That's
That's
true.
what it is. That's how amazing the character is, and that's what we love to see. That's what I love to see. I don't know about anyone else.
Make sure you check out the brackets and update in the chat as well. If I don't know if John has qualified or not, but I think he's moving forward to the winner side. He still needs to play 1 or 2 matches, but before that, we have to witness another match, and that is gonna be very interesting. Gujranwala versus Lahore. It's gonna be Mosin Shooter, who just took down Foxy. He will be facing Zubair. I mean, we were so close to get a Foxy versus Zubair. I mean, I had to mention it, but now Mosin Shooter, man. He made a name for himself, and the way he took down Foxy, that was pretty dominant.
Man, I don't envy Mosin Shooter's position at all because he's playing against absolute titans over here. First Foxy and now Zubair, right? So these guys we know are not easy to take down. And Mosin Shooter, I definitely believe in the dude, man. And like he can definitely pull out amazing plays. He's hovering over the Clive. Okay, maybe not that amazing, but Zubair is one of the strong ones, man. You take him down, you're gonna feel good position, especially from this guy who just, as we keep mentioning, just won another dojo last week.
Yep, going for the blind pick. I mean, if you're playing against Mosin Shooter, I think you definitely need the blind pick, right? My man got a Clive, he got Nina, he got Fakumram, Lee Sholon, Miyarizu, so many characters on his side to play, and sticks with Nina Williams. I think this is a very nice matchup. I like the pick from Mosin Shooter. He actually needs to rely on a 13-frame move so many times.
All right. Yep. Dragunov and Nina, two of the more popular characters in the game, are now going to be on your screen. It's going to be Zubair and Mozachuran starts off brilliantly with the Sabaki.
We'll work on that, but Zubair making it back. AG versus the local lad.
Nice
1-2-1 is good. Bro.
Is he breaking it?
No, he's got to maximize.
Okay, there we go. Doesn't need to break it. All that damage right off the bat of one interaction, man. Zubair, he's an absolute killer. And the smash, that's going to break it.
Even with the scaling, the heat smash scaling, and with that, he's going to close out. Oh, that was a running forward. Could have been a missed input, though. But gets the first round, first blood for Zubair on the board.
Okay. Motion Shooter knows that this is the real deal. Oh, gets it. Nice work by him running on that wall.
Yep, that's one way to get away from the flowchart from Zubair. He knows what Dragunov is best. As far as he sees you against the wall, he's going to go with running 2 blue spark. That's a lot of plus frames. Okay. Oh, look at the damage. No conversion from Mosin. I mean, it could have been a better conversion, but he's relying on the back turn combo.
Yeah, okay, this is going to be good damage, obviously. Tornado's still... No, Tornado's already been used. All right, so yeah.
Using the extra bullets and the heat to get the damage on the board into the heat dash option.
Oh, that's definitely going to get you far. Yeah, so 1 round apiece for both these guys. Zubair and Motion Shooter neck and neck already as we go. Trade in Zubair's favor at this point, but Motion Shooter not far behind with the aggression.
Still goes with the slide, gets the counter hit, maximize the damage with the... Oh, activation on top. Extra bullets on his side. He's still there, gotta be careful. Oh, the way Zubair is trying to interrupt to get his turn back. He knows this stuff. The swap again.
Yep.
Needs the wall pressure on his side.
Zubair right now in red does have the resources, and the down forward too is going to get him good damage as he activates on top of it.
Even with the cancel, they're able to get an ultimate tackle. Finally able to guess it right. Was it a 1+2 option? We don't know. UCF4 into the... Bro.
Down forward 2. 10 seconds left on the clock. Motion Shooter slides in. Oh, but the float out.
Down for 1 is a really good tool, especially when you're playing Dragunov. Both of these guys got the best down for 1 in the game.
And he does have, he had like a very good situation going for him over there. So Zubair knows that if he puts on the pressure, he's going to be able to get the game sooner or later.
Small punishes from Mosin. He's relying so much on the jabs because he knows Zubair loves to throw those 1-2-1s.
Slide. Nice work.
Gotta activate the heat in the right time. But you know Zubair, he's taking the step left.
Okay, Hayashida steps coming into play. Spacing is going to be very key over here. Nice work. Whiffs, but whiffs in return.
Very small punish. What? That's just a jab?
It's small Tekken at this point, man. It's just small Tekken. Poking, going all the way. 18 seconds left on the clock. You gotta make some moves now that you're in red.
What a dog.
Nice dog.
Still not able to get the complete punish. Slides a good 10 seconds to the clock. Finishes the string.
Still has heat. Still has rage, but nothing of avail as he gets taken down by Zubair. 3 rounds and 1 game.
I think it's time. I think it's time to switch the character. He's gonna still rely on Nina. I think it should be a character select.
No, I think he's still relying on Nina. Just wants to be able to change the stage. Maybe taking a little bit of a breather. Yeah, just going straight with the Nina.
For the next battle.
Dragunov versus Nina. I think it's the right pick. He knows Dragunov got one of the best poking in the game, like down for 1, the down 2, the jabs. And Nina is one of those characters who can actually punish Dragunov pretty much obviously with the wall 1-2 option.
Those options are coming into play right now as we get into it. Motion Shooter.
Oh my god.
Still feeling the aggression that Zubair has with his small Tekken plays.
Wow. He got a little bit late on that. It's really hard to punish the slide with that range combo.
Okay. Interrupts. They are there. Down forward 2 once again coming out by Zubair. Brilliant work.
Yeah, the
The wall
wall.
does save him from a lot of damage, but the activation is still there from Zubair.
I don't see good Viv punishment from Mosin right now. I think he needs to work on that. Should go with the back 1+4 option. I mean, it's pretty risky though, but you gotta use it, especially against Zubair.
Okay, Zubair just has his heat expire, but he doesn't need it with that sort of life advantage.
Down! Vile 2 option. That's the challenge I was talking about. And with the right combo, he doesn't have a clock.
Use Rage Art! Use Rage Art! There we are! 1 second left on the clock, and he does manage to score it. Obviously, it's just 1 interaction, but it seems like Motion Shooter has this one in the bag, unless Zubair is able to pull out some Galaxy Brain move at this point. Nope, nothing of it.
I mean, in 1 second, you can't do anything at all. But Mosin, for the very first time, gets the first round. We're down for a 2. That's a really good tool. But the wall is going to be very interesting. Realigns it.
All right. So Mosin right now in his comfortable position, comfortably counter hit now coming into play. Mosin shooter gonna take it to the wall. Tornadoes in play. Activation? Yeah. Blood bomb.
You just see the damage with just one counter hit. Zubair loves to interrupt with the jab. I mean, that's the key move playing Dragunov. Trying to get away from the wall, and that is one way. He steps to the left to adjust the combo. It's so hard to do, and activates the heat. Bro, Mosin is in trouble right now. Gotta get away from that situation.
Hey man, there's a reason this guy was a champion. 4-3-3 coming out. Down 2s, dashing in. Dragunov now in the command. 10 seconds left on the clock. Running 2, now in more command. He has it locked in. If Mosin doesn't do anything, counter hit, and there should be it. Mosin shooter, 2 rounds. Very heated exchange.
Yep, he's staying composed throughout the game. Even in the last 5 seconds, he's not dropping anything. Gets a pretty hard combo on top. Adjustment again from Zubair.
Brilliant work. I love the way that he is making those adjustments. And now in the corner, Mosin shooter is going to feel a lot of pressure stacking up against him.
Okay, back to it. Tracks on the side step right. Gotta take the left step. Jump over to is interrupted. Another small punish. Gotta keep him towards the wall. The low jab to take. Keep his turn back. And it's really hard to get a sweep on Zubair as he gets another round for himself. Zubair fighting back.
Man, I don't think Mosin shooter's sweeps have actually been working out in his favor at all. Because Zubair always on point with those low blocks.
Wow.
Nice
Gonna get the big combo.
Okay, Mosin shooter now getting poked out. Trying to do something with down forward ones and just jabs. Taking care of so much.
I mean, it's really hard to take a step on Dragunov. Down for 1, it tracks down 2, it tracks back 4, it tracks.
Exactly. Which way are you going to step? He's got an answer for everything.
Punish it. Okay, swap. That is a really good option for Mosin. He needs that wall pressure, keeping the game towards the jab. And nice punish. That's the reason he picked the Nina. Activation battle station.
All right. There is a lot of opportunity over here, but Zubair, if he gets a lucky block, then it is going to be curtains for Mosin shooter. 12 seconds left on the clock. The pokes adding up. 10 seconds left. Gotta do something.
What a sidewalk! What a sidewalk! And Zubair is on a set point. Mosin needs to fight back for Gujranwala to stay alive on the winner's side.
Okay, it is final round over here. Mosin shooter has one more chance to make it even Stevens.
Triple jabs. I mean, this game is so core fundamental Tekken right now that we're watching. One of whiff punish, double dash 2. QCF.
Right, it's the gamble is not really paying off for Mosin shooter over here, so he has to do something.
Okay, jabs. Oh my god, it's really hard to break that throw with this situation. He was in plus frame 8 situation. Careful.
Okay.
Gotta stay composed. Gotta get away from the wall pressure. The jab is looking good for Zubair. Not letting him go anywhere.
Brilliant work by Zubair. He doesn't need to do anything with the wild standing 2 now coming out from Mosin shooter. Right at the tip edge of when his heat is supposed to run out. 12 seconds left on the clock. Dashes in. Tries to get a grab. Tries to stay in advantage.
What a block! It's trying to punish it. Hold on.
No. Oh no. Mosin, 5 seconds left. You gotta do something, man. You're gonna get taken out, and there we are. No matter how much he tries, Zubair is already in the driver's seat and takes the game.
Doesn't believe Mosin was so close with just one follow-up. All he needed was a half of a second. But the clock was ticking on him. Gets the first sweep, but wasn't able to close a round. But he's still alive. He's still in the loser bracket. And that's a GG's for Mosin, man.
No, Mosin, but however, man, it's got to be definitely heartbreaking for him because he tried everything. He tried his might to be able to close out that last round, do something within the time that he had. But no matter what he tried, Zubair was just, his fate was already sailed. Oh my wamo shinderu.
I mean, there could be a slight chance that we get to see Mosin shooter versus Foxy after all, because both of these guys are in the lower bracket. So it would be really interesting to see it. That could be a retribution match for Foxy.
Man, what if Mosin shooter just faces Foxy and eliminates him now? That'd be like
crazy.
This dude, where did he come out from? I was like, I was playing so good, and he just comes out and he beats me out of the tournament. That'd be crazy to see.
Oh, another John match is coming up next, man. That could be the third match for John. He's playing. I mean, a lot of people have been missing John for a very long time, especially on the international stage, right? He's not been traveling so much, but EWC, he's practicing it.
Yeah, I miss John so much, man. I love seeing this guy whenever he comes up. I love seeing him in any game that he plays, right? And now that he's playing an Armor King, right? I want to see the John. I want to see him do amazing, and we're going to see that right now as he goes up against Irtaza's Xiao Yu. Okay. Oh, he's finally granting your wish. It's the original King coming out now.
Let me tell you one thing. Both of these guys, they're training partners.
Yeah.
They play a lot of Tekken. So maybe that could be a reason he knows the matchup. You know Armor King isn't good against Ling Xiaoyu. That's why he's picking King. Finally, my man is listening to me. The King is finally back. Tried to punish it. That was the right punish, but got delayed on that.
Okay, Irtaza now gets an early advantage with the activation. Now it's up at the wall. Cali rolls coming out. Smash! And there we are back to what were you looking at, son?
He dropped it. He wanted to maximize. He wanted to break that. But it's going to be Irtaza.
All right. Up at the wall. There we go. The balcony does break. It's a clean hit.
I mean, you're going to do that, especially against King. You don't want to let this character use... Wow! That's a crazy big punish, but he dropped the combo. You don't want to drop combo, especially against the John. He's got the heat dash on his side.
All right. 4-2-1 once again. And the forward 3. Gonna take it to the wall. Drops a combo with the forward 4 in the back 3. Closes it out to John. Now happy with the way that he played that game.
The female hurt box coming in play, and the gut punch guess from the John. Look at the damage. Is he going to use the... Yes,
hey,
sir.
Brilliant
He's going to throw him back. He's going to throw him back. There we go.
Nope, that's a break. So,
guess.
of course, the John, as you mentioned, a training partner of Irtaza, does know how to be able to use combos on the female hurt box.
Just going to get punished back. 1-2 is good. Forcing a situation. Again, stepping it to the right. The John staying composed, man. He's not pressing a single button. It's been a while to see his King.
Look at the movement that he's bringing into play, and the perfect low parry now gives him the activation. Gonna take him all the way up to the wall. Bam! Down forward 3. Sorry, down forward 1.
Wow! My goodness, the setup from John. That's John special, bro. My God, the wall combo was down for 1, double dash neutral 2. My goodness.
Yeah, he knows that obviously, you know, if you come down to an AMP, I have a grab for that, man. This chick ain't going nowhere.
So does this wrestler. Restricting the steps again. Gotta get away from the wall. Is it gonna be a wall run? Job's looking good. 42 seconds. Didn't get the conversion. Is it gonna be the King's Bridge? Oh,
no.
It's gonna be the King's Bridge.
All right. Yeah, it's going for full force. That's gonna be a lot of damage on the side of the John. Oh, get that stretch up in the morning.
Oh, nice guess. Good break on the command throw. Instantly activates the heat.
Hey, there we go. I practiced that for Jin, my husbando. All right, 16 seconds.
Steps are looking good. And the first AOP in perfect execution from Irtaza.
Oh, man, John's not happy with that. He's like, what was that?
I mean, this character can be sneaky. I mean, low hurt box, it's really hard to get the right combo. You gotta optimize your combo like pretty much the sample ones.
Okay. Pokes down coming out from the John.
And I think, guys, with that match, I got a news for you. The next match is gonna be Foxy versus Motion Shooter after all.
Okay. We get into it now. Down 3. Okay, uses a smash.
Yep, sir.
Oh, tries going for a parry.
Oh, that's the hurt box. You gotta...
What?
Yes, that's the awareness. Oh, that's guaranteed follow-up as we go into the final round. Bro, Irtaza fighting back.
That's brilliant work by Irtaza over here. But man, I call foul on this. Whoa, female hurt box, man. What is this?
Triple roll maximizes the damage. Irtaza is looking so good. Instantly activates the heat to maximize it. And goes for the very first low option. Maximum delay gives you a combo. But hold on. Here comes the John. Activation on top. There we go. Activation. Yes, he's going to wreak a lot of health back, sir.
Okay, brilliant work. Oh, the John now mixing it up. Tries going for the Irish whip, but nothing off of it. Backs up into the wall. He wants the Irish whip once again.
No punish.
Smash from the running Jaguar sprint. The John now claims that third round and gets a game on the board.
He was so close. Why would you interrupt? He didn't have any much health left. Even with the single mid option from King during that Jaguar sprint, could have closed the round, right? I don't know why he went for the interruption.
Oh, it's John things, man. I'm just going to still chuck it up to that. It's the John things. And now Irtaza getting a start in the second game. Going to take John to the wall and give him the what for.
I mean, he tried to punish that down forward 1+2. We'll get out of here. I'm not afraid. Not going to give you a single opportunity.
Yeah, man, wave all you want. I'm going to let you up. Okay, there we go. The John now in red.
Oh my god! He gets the wall splat from AOP in the back turn. Bro!
Irtazad now. Oh, Irtazad's going to be feeling really good after that one. And now the John, he's going to use the anger, the aggression from the last game to really pack it in against this girl. And there we go, the basement dropkick.
Very nice adjustment. Last time he dropped the same combo with counter hit down forward 2-1 because of the female hurt box. Conversion.
Okay,
Orbital into the follow-up, like the option
Low.
goes for the low again, and that's going to use all the heat resources for John.
Oh my goodness, this guy, he is a madman.
I mean, the awareness from John is so good. I mean, if you're playing character like King, who got the back turn stances, beautiful punish.
Okay, Irtaza still find his way out.
Huge risk from Irtaza.
Okay, of course, the John was ready for an activation on his side, and he is going to pack a lot of damage.
What an adjustment! It's not going to kill, but
It's
look
not
at the
gonna
damage.
but there we go, the down for one will do it, but man, the John, the way that this guy is playing, he is off his rocker.
Double 4-1, down 4-4 to touch the wall into the heat smash. Somebody clip that combo, bro.
Oh, man, Irtaza right now, you know, he's feeling the real aggression. He made the John mad, now he's going to pay for it. Goes for the mid option.
Oh, close duck. He was about to tuck that option. Oh, AOP is good, still looking good. Didn't get the wall splat. Was not in his favor, but beautiful punish. Running giant swing is good. He's going to touch the wall. Maximum damage into the heat smash, maybe.
Yes, it is, absolutely. You called it like it was foretold. And there we go, now set point for the John. Irtaza, not going to be happy with this.
Uh-oh, muscle armor, looking good, but the perfect steps. The trade favors John. Fighting back, running neutral too.
Okay, close line from hell now. Goes for the capital punishment. Nothing off of it, though, because Irtaza still stays on ground. The parry once again denied. Cali roll. Oh! Oh, this is going to hurt, little girl.
Staying on the floor. Irtaza. Oh my god. No resources. Trying to figure out one single opening. Oh, John is going to get the flow sequence. And I think with the right combo, he might be able to close it out.
We'll have to see how far he goes dashing into it.
Oh my god. He actually went for a crazy John.
17 seconds left on the clock. What's it going to be now? 15 seconds.
Oh my god.
And the big leg drop. There we go. Leg drop, brother. And the John gets it 2-0 over Irtaza, man.
Complimentary handshake over it. I mean, this match was so close. Did you see the conversion? I'm going to talk about the two conversions, right? My man actually went for the crazy combo, double forward one into down forward to touch the wall into the heat smash. That was one.
Oh, yeah.
Number two, he uses the heat dash, sidestep left into the down 1-2 option to get the combo. Bro, this guy, somebody clip these two combos for me. I would have rewatched. It was pure cinema.
But see, this is what it is. I know, like, everyone likes to be able to see the John play the King. And, man, I hope you really enjoyed that last match because that was one for the book. That proves that, without a doubt, the best King in the world.
Best King.
T-H-E, John.
I mean, that's the reason. I told you, I want to see his King. He's the best King in the world. I mean, I think he was hiding it for EWC, I believe. But now he's all locked in. He needs those TWG points. He's enough joking. He's enough playing with his food.
You know what I feel? I feel that, you know, like he knows that before EWC, this is the best time to actually get practice.
True.
This is the best time to actually, you know, practice himself
Especially
in
a
tournament
character like Link Shaw. I mean, this could be a crazy unique pick at EWC.
Absolutely. You know, who knows what could come up over there. But it's amazing to see that John is in full form over here.
True.
And he is making his way up the winner's side. But now we do have our loser side match. It's going to be a loser's final.
Match.
Foxy and Mosin Shooter going to go head-to-head now. These two are going in for a run back. Mosin Shooter was the one who took Foxy down. But now in losers, we'll have to see who is the one who goes out.
Bro, this is going to be very interesting. All these players came from their city for representing. It's going to be Gujranwala versus Islamabad or Rawalpindi. That's the power of the Twin Cities. Foxy versus Mosin Shooter facing each other. Again, on the loser side, the loser goes home. They got to go way far. Who's going to go to Gujranwala? Who's going to go to Rawalpindi? We'll just find out in a bit.
Oh, at the end of the day, they're all going to go back, but we'll have to see who goes out of the tournament on the very first day in the very first few pools. So Mosin Shooter right now taking some coaching, maybe.
I think that is some coaching, but I don't know. I think they're getting ready. They're waiting for the management to start the match, but I think they already done the blind pick, so that's not gonna be a problem. Is it gonna be Shaheen? Is it gonna be Brian? Is it gonna be because I know for sure Foxy is logged in, right? So there's a high chance that he's gonna go with Shaheen.
Yo, man, someone gotta get to Foxy, man. Give him some coaching as well. Guy looks nervous. Guy looks like, you know, he is,
Nah,
you know,
he's
not
locked
happy.
in, bro. He's locked in. He doesn't need anyone to coach. He's ready. He's done a lot of. He's been participating in every single dojo. I mean, he plays stage 3. He played the Godbreaker and the PPG as well. And now for the stage 4, this guy's locked in. Not giving him any character who's gonna pick. Come on, we gotta pick a blind pick or something.
Yeah, looks like we're getting into it now.
I think we need a blind pick here.
Both of them hovering over there.
I think they're still waiting. Or are they waiting for the blind pick? All right, I think they're trying to check the buttons. There's something, some issue going on about their arcade stick. They're waiting for it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that that's basically what's going on over here.
I mean, you don't want to mess with your arcade stick right now.
Of course. We all know that, you know, like for Zine, it cost him heavily back at EVO, and even in other tournaments, you know, like that he did participate in. So, you know, getting a really good feel for your buttons, for the way the arcade stick plays, that's what's important. But again, man, you know,
Bro,
Foxy locking in with the Kazuya. And we'll have to see how Motion Shooter responds in kind. Is he going to go for the Nina pick again? Or is it going to be Miyarizu?
So, I mean, this character has been working pretty much good, especially in the previous match. So this is a retribution match for Foxy. Can Mosin survive this one as well? Or is it going to be Foxy all the way as we go into the OT's farm, into the loser qualifying match? The loser goes home. The winner's going to move forward. Miyarizu versus the Mishima. The main man himself. Here we go.
Okay,
Demon
there we
Paw.
go. Starts off with a Demon Paw and the mid option to check. But Motion Shooter gonna try to push in. Okay, that's gonna be punished with the electric.
Oh my god!
What a punish, man!
That's the reason he activated the heat way too early. Doesn't want to break the wall. Half flip is good and it's gonna
Oh
perfectly
no,
get blocked.
it's blocked over there. But Motion Shooter drops a combo. Maybe he's just, you know, terrified by the big bad devil in front of him.
Laser, while he does the second one, finishes the string, gets the maximum damage. Is it gonna be a statue? Finishes it with the delay. Hold on. What a duck! It's not gonna be the Watanabe. It's gonna be the Wild 2 as Foxy gets the first blood.
All right, nice work by Foxy in that last game. Motion Shooter gonna have to try really hard to deal with this crazy Kazuya that's been coming in from Rawalpindi, Islamabad.
Okay, down for 2. Nice punish on that. One of the best power crusher in the game, by the way.
Yeah. 1-1-2, flash punch combo. You gotta watch out for those.
Whoa!
Oh.
Stepping right is not the right option, especially against this character. No sidestep with the respect as Foxy gets another round on the board. Yo, this Mishima's working for this guy.
Man, it looks like Motion Shooter, he gambled a little too much with the Miyarizu pick and not really working out for him. But Foxy looks like his Kazuya is absolutely terrifying at this point. Oh my goodness, but Motion Shooter now gets the sidestep and the combo from the back turn. It's a weird axis, so he isn't going to activate off of it.
Uh-oh, down for 2. That's not the right option that you need. But heat is still available. He's saving the resources for the right moment. Uh-oh, wall pressure and finishes the string. Not afraid at all. And Mosin gets the first round finally for himself.
Brilliant work. Motion Shooter still in the game. Of course, the Miyarizu is a very unconventional pick. Not a lot of people know how to deal with this, which is why he does find some success. And there we go. One missed held sweep, and Foxy's going to pay dearly with that as the balcony does break. And activation to follow from Motion Shooter.
All right, he's going to swap to get the player one side on his side. I think he lost the toss, and he wants to stay on the player one side. That's one thing, and good duck. That is a maximum damage coming. Now, very interesting thing. Both of these guys are relying so much on the side steps. Now, look at this damage. Dang. Okay situation. Wake up, wake up.
Okay, goes for Patricide Fist. Dashes in.
No duck again. That's a high move. Halfway didn't get the combo. The alignment is crazy as
brilliant.
he steps it to the right.
Of course, we're going to go downstairs. There's going to be 10 seconds left on the clock. Some stuff is going to happen. Rage to be able to use. Brilliant work by Motion Shooter so far.
I mean, he much needed that. He wants to regain as much as health as he can as the clock is ticking. Only 9 seconds, but with one single down for 2, everything could be over.
Now this interaction is going to be key.
What a punish.
6 seconds left. What's it going to be? Oh, the trade in favor of Foxy.
Wow, the way this guy's moving this tool is very interesting. I mean, not much Kazuya players, they use this tool because the second move and the third one is high. But the way he delays it to get the confirmation on that, now Miyarezu is not going to be a problem. Interesting part is Motion Shooter's going to switch.
Man, Motion Shooter, if I know anything, Motion Shooter should be switching because he does have the lead Shaolan, the ultimate killer for any Mishima that comes up. And it looks like he is going to go back into character select, maybe going with that pick.
Now that you've put it, yes, Lee Shaolan is definitely a very good pick, especially with the punishes, the way Motion Shooter relies. But no, sir, not today. Maybe for another day, maybe for another dojo, or maybe in top 16, if he makes it forward. But he's going to rely on Nina Williams. Bigger the stage, bigger the fun. And we know how good Nina Williams is. As it's a remember, Arslan Ash versus Keisuke. I hope you remember that match.
Oh, yes, I do, of course. But remember that even with that Arslan and Keisuke, when they practice, you know, Keisuke often comes out on top. So this is going to be one to see as to who gets it over here in game number 2.
Max amount of damage. That's a Season 3 special. Yes, the 5 or 10 extra damage, I believe, not enough, but it's a really good tool, especially in Tekken 8.
And I think this is like the 3rd or 4th round that Foxy activates early and gets so much off of it.
Oh my god, look at the step of both characters. Stepping right, stepping left. Oh my god, the spacing.
It's just pure movement at this point, man. Okay, there we go. Pulls the trigger. Motion Shooter gets a brilliant use of that dash. And Tornado to follow. 18 seconds left on the clock. A lot of damage on the side.
No punish, it's -11, but with the range, I believe it's really hard to punish him with Nina. Chip damage available, 10 seconds. The clock is ticking. Foxy gotta be careful. He's trying to mix things up.
He's trying to catch those side steps. After side fast, 5 seconds. 3 seconds. What's it gonna be?
Jab!
Nice work by Motion Shooter. That engagement not really paying out for Foxy.
I mean, the clock was ticking. You gotta interrupt that, right? Only 1 second left.
Ooh, I like that. I like that. The way that Motion Shooter is playing right now, he is purely locked in.
Yep. Okay, bad breath. Oh, interruption. He knew he's gonna press at some point. Maybe the flash punch combo tried to interrupt it, but activates the heat. He's about to touch the race threshold for Foxy.
Nice. Not enough to kill, but the token comes out now.
Hold on.
The table's reversed now. The Foxy game has started.
Oh! Heat special. That's the perfect way to use this move. Chikuren. He's calling him out.
Okay,
Yeah, it feels like he's
kick.
saying Chikuren.
Gloria. Oh,
Nice
flash
punish.
punch. No.
What a duck into 1-2 and no respect to the frame. That's how you challenge a Tekken 8 to take your turn back. Motion Shooter on the board, 2 strip rounds.
Man, Motion Shooter, even though he will have the advantage, he still has to watch out for this Foxy guy because this man is super dangerous right now.
The advantage is going to be big, a big life lead for Motion right in this early round. It's just 12 seconds to the clock. You got to be careful. Now Foxy.
Oh,
It's playing sensible.
Well, look at the play by Foxy over here, but the sidestepping coming out by Motion Shooter. Activation whiffs.
Okay, extra bullet. You're in the matrix right now. That dodged all the bullets, 30 seconds. Restricting the sidestep, but the sidestep block from Foxy's good. Look at the step as he changes it to the sidestep left.
Once again with a launcher, Motion Shooter. 3 straight rounds with the Nina Williams. That pick working out beautifully.
Bro, hold on. Now that he got the Nina pick, Miyarezu is out of the equation. It's time to pick the right character. It's time for the muscle memory. Kazuya has done his job. It's time for Shaheen. It's astaghfirullah time.
Astaghfirullah, indeed, man. This is where we started off with, and this is how we ended the final game between these guys to decide who goes on and who goes home is underway. It's going to be Shaheen and Nina once again in Midnight Siege. And I think this is the same damn stage that we saw in the first game between these two.
Final game, the loser goes home. It's gonna be Pindi or it's gonna be Gujranwala. It's gonna be Motion Shooter. It's gonna be the new lad Foxy. We'll find out. Sidestep 2 is good. Maximizing the damage. Another good start from Motion.
All right, good stuff.
Okay, sidestep 2. Like so much on the plus frames. Oh, the swap is good. Gonna get the full string, but another swap again. The things are going pretty crazy.
Okay, you have to remember now, Motion Shooter was coming off with no game so far, you know, in the first game. But this time he is locked in with the Nina.
Yep.
So Shaheen on the back foot right now, but still making use of it.
Wow, what a duck. Gets the flow sequence, but didn't get the full conversion. 20 seconds. Is this gonna be the slide?
Okay, dashing in. 60 seconds left on the clock. Shaheen trying to push his way in, dashes in. 12 seconds, and
What a
now
punish.
in the lead.
We know High Duck, nice break on the throw. Careful, 7 seconds trying to get a whip punish on him. Is it going to be a slide or is it going to be a mid option?
2 seconds.
Whoa!
Oh my goodness. Shaheen just runs away by liming it out and gets that first round.
Yes, sir. Steals it away. Foxy with the clutch, relying so much on the defense. That is so good. That's going to give a huge momentum to Foxy. Down forward 2 denied. Oh, the parry. Get out of here. The X-ray move.
Nice work. And he goes for the low. Slides coming out. Down forward 2.
Don't be so sneaky, bro.
There we are. Brilliant work by Motion Shooter. And he gets an activation. Gonna be taking him to the bathroom and cleaning him up.
Okay, down for 1 is so good too, but look at the defense from Foxy. Not even a single low.
Oh!
And there we go. The timing is so perfect. Breaks the guard. Then it gets for the X-ray move.
All right.
What? Oh my god, and Foxy is so good. Fighting
2 rounds
back.
at set point. Motion Shooter on the verge of eliminating the guy that he put in losers.
Hold on, gets the steel paddle as the follow-up first slide of the game. Second, do that again.
Okay, he's still going for it. He wanted to. Slides now coming out in reverse. Third slide.
But hold on.
This one whiffs.
Yep, Nina got a slide off her own. Oh my god, a huge rift punish. Got desperate to get the damage on his side.
Okay, now it's going to be damage at the wall activation coming out from Motion Shooter. Big damage score far. Down 4-3.
Oh my god. Gotta get away from the wall. Nice break on the command throw. Taking the steps. Taking the turn back. Forcing a situation on him. Is it going to be a slide? 23 seconds. Captain, what's happening?
20 seconds left on the clock. They're actually playing for space right now, and one interaction can do it. Okay, Motion Shooter now in a life deficit. He's got to make something happen. 10 seconds left. We've seen this before.
So much defense. What a punish! And what a punish from Foxy. And with that, he's going to eliminate Gujranwala out of this pool as he moves forward into the bracket. Bro, Foxy, the Kazuya pick was the pick he needed to get away from that Miyares Zo pick.
Retribution. This is absolute retribution. Revenge for everything that he was put through. Foxy eliminates Motion Shooter, the guy that put him in losers, and makes it forward into top aim. A brilliant work by Foxy,
It was so close. I mean, yes, Foxy obviously did the best job, but it was a top 16 match, right?
I believe so.
Check out the bracket and just let us know in the chat. But you gotta give it up for my man, Motion Shooter, man. He came all the way from Gujranwala. He didn't miss a single dojo event, right? He's been so consistent. He's trying his best. I mean, he's still trying to figure out what character he should pick. The Miyarezu pick is pretty much working in the pools. But I think against the pros, he needs to rely so much on the Lee Shaolan. Not even a single Lee Shaolan pick we saw on the stream.
Yeah, that was really sad because, you know that the Kazuya pick could definitely be countered by Lee Shaolan. But again, not really comfortable with the Lee Shaolan. And of course, when Shaheen comes, you have to be aware of other stuff, that he can bring to the table. And you need to have the right picks against him. So you called it out brilliantly when he said that, the Kazuya's main job was to make sure that Miyarezu was out of the picture. And once that happened, then all you needed to do was bring out the Shaheen, make it all work once again.
Yeah, that is so true. But man, oh man, with that PTL, we got Takedown coming up in 4th, 5th, and 6th of September. Make sure you get registered. And if you guys want to watch as an audience, make sure you get the passes as well. Registration and the passes are already live. It's happening in Packages Mall, Lahore. Just to be clear, it's going to be Packages Mall. It's the prime location that we got in Lahore. So make sure you get the passes. Make sure you make this happen and make it the biggest stage. I want to see Takedown break our own record, right? Last time it was 500 or 600 participants.
Oh, I'm pretty sure that will definitely happen because you know what? This is going to be a major event with 4 games, tons of action, tons of play, and it's going to be in the middle of Packages Mall. So you know what? We got so much stuff for you. Bring down your friends, bring down your family. Have a great weekend on the 4th to 6th of September when you join us in Packages Mall for Takedown 2026. And you're going to see some of the best Tekken action in the world at that Challenger event.
It's going to be a Challenger event for Tekken World Tour, and it is going to be a Master 2 event for the Fatal Fury. Bro, it's going to be very interesting with the 5 million Pakistani rupees prize pool on top of it. That is the biggest prize pool in the history of Pakistan, I believe. In any FGC, in any esports, I mean, we can talk about PUBG, but it's a collective game, right? It's a team game. The prize pool gets divided, but this is an individual game. You get the full money on your side.
Hey, man, of course, you know what? No matter what game you pick, right? If you come out on top, holla, holla, get dollar, that's what it's going to be. So make sure you are there. get your tickets, get your passes, get into the game because we want to see you at Takedown 2026.
100%. But with that said, I think we're going to have some beautiful matches. Well, let's talk about the Mohsin shooter side. I mean, Mohsin has been so consistent. He's been playing so many tournaments. There have been total 5 dojos up till now in Pakistan for the very first time, by the way, in history, before EWC. I mean, after EWC, we get so many dojos, right? Back-to-back dojos till November. But now we are watching so many dojos. I mean, there's going to be tons of more of them in after EWC, right? But this is the pure EWC battle. These guys are practicing a lot. We know John, he's been moving forward into the bracket. He's already on the winner side. He's already qualified for EWC as well. We got Usama, we got Qasim Mir, Arslan Ash, Atif, and Farzeen. So 7 Pakistani representation. But the interesting part is going to be LCQ. There are a lot of Pakistani people. They are trying the best to get the visa for France. They're locked in to get to play the France LCQ.
Oh, yeah.
It's going to be very interesting. It's going to be hard, but the best part about LCQ is all the top players who have already qualified, the top 28 players, they won't be playing the LCQ. So,
of course.
So you might have a really good chance to qualify that.
Of course. And we obviously have like 7 of Pakistan's greatest that are going to be attending that event, right? So that's going to be amazing to watch. I can't wait for that action to come forward, man, because, you know, these guys, they worked hard so far, made amazing representation of Pakistan. And you know what? This is like, you know, like before TWT, this is like a major event that we want to see all our boys do great in. So yeah, I'm all good for that.
So the thing is that the reason I put this up, guys, we need the master event. Give Pakistan the master event. Visa is so hard for Pakistani players to get, especially for the places like France and USA and Europe. So I think it's time that Pakistan actually gets a EWC slot. I hope we get EWC slots in 2027. That is my request to all the people out there. Make sure you put that word out. Pakistan needs that. We need these slots, man. We need the master event. We need the points. It's really hard to travel as a Pakistani, but we know how good this region is. I mean, last time it was 508 participants in a challenger event, breaking all the world records of any challenger event in the world. Yeah, that's it from my side,
Hey, man, but you know what? At the end of the day, regardless of whether it's a master or a challenger or whatever event, even if it's a dojo event in Pakistan, you know you're going to get the best action when it comes to Tekken in the Pakistan region, man. And that's what we're going to be seeing right now in this next game as we see Haris going up against Hafiz Tanveer, one of the lads that is going to be making it at EWC.
Now, that I know for sure that is a loser side match because Hafiz Tanveer lost to Irtaza.
Yes.
So that is going to be another loser side match. Is it going to be the Victor specialist or is it going to be the young lad, the crazy twisted minds lad, Hafiz Tanveer? Let's find out in the Genmaji Temple.
All right, it's going to be Victor on Haris and Hafiz Tanveer's Claudio squaring it out. So we're going to see who's going to go at it at gate number 1.
Relying so much on the poke, trying to get the download on each other. The low pokes, it's working. Haris
down 2, activation engage coming out from Haris, and now he's trying to push him into the wall. A lot of pokes being added in. No white health on the side of Hafiz Tanveer. And there we go. That looks like Haris has this one locked and loaded for the first round.
I mean, Haris is looking very comfortable against this Claudio pick. The reason is in Season 1 and Season 2, there's been a lot of Claudios in Pakistan, right? Now the people are very comfortable, characters like Dragunov, characters like Claudio. It's not going to be a problem. And look at Haris. Even with the life lead on his side, he's still not stopping.
Sidestep force now coming out from Hafiz Tanveer. He's using the poking game against Haris as well. Running 2. Oh, that petty.
That's a counter hit down 4 option. What a duck into the jab punish.
Up 1.
Sidestep is good.
Ooh, Haris. Yeah, of course, you know, his Victor play has been phenomenal so far. And there we go. 3, 2, 1 plus 2. 3, 4, 1 plus 2. 4, 3, 1 plus 2.
It's 4, 3, 2.
My mind is not working. I'm so sorry, man. All right, there we go. Haris 2 straight rounds now. Hafiz Tanveer got to press himself out of this.
Punish it. -11 into the stance. No, interesting pick. I think he's not relying so much. He's trying to make use of it. Forcing Hafiz Tanveer that he's going to go into the stance to interrupt so that he can get a good whiff punish on him.
Brilliant work with the Twin Pistons activation now coming out at the wall and the big damage. Obviously, this is where Hafiz Tanveer shines.
Uh-oh. Even if he shines at this point, look at the sidewalk.
Oh, the genocide cutter now coming out from Hafiz Tanveer. Brilliant work on that aggression. Gets the starburst, but not really a clean kill.
Oh, delay down 4. That's a pretty risky move. It's -16 on block, by the way. But Hafiz Tanveer needed that. Needed to close the round, and he does it in a style.
See, I would say that Hafiz Tanveer, you know, when he takes a gamble, when he takes a risk, it's a calculated risk. He does not throw things out willy-nilly and gets, you know, like caught by silly interactions. Oh, here we go. Hottest now. 1+2 counter hit. Gonna take him to the wall, activate on top of it.
I like the way Haris is using the micro dashes into the game, right? But look at the double sidewalk activation to realign the combo, trying to readjust it, but hits the wall. Hey, wow!
Of course, that's how it is with the Genmaji Temple and, you know, with Arena and all these other stages that have angled walls.
Sort of an octagon. Ancient octagon, by the way. 17 seconds.
Okay, Pakistani now in the lead, sites of 4 now, and there we go, the 1-3 closing it out and goes to the final round.
That's just game number 1. And guess the confirmation. Interesting, he didn't go with the heat dash, maybe saving it for the right moment. And Claudio is one of those characters.
No engager, no star burst, nothing. Very strange choice by Hafiz Tanveer.
Plus cool glass, nice interruption on top of it. Trying to take his turn back and good read on that.
And
He's easily gonna take him to the wall.
Oh, I believe so, and there we are.
My goodness.
Hey, look at that, man. Look at the damage that packed on by Hottest just off one interaction.
Okay, finally decides to activate the heat and gets the mid option. Perfect wall splat. Life lead on Hafiz Tanveer. What a block, 14 frame punish. Shoji into the rage
that
art.
should be it.
Wow, what a conversion. I mean, he actually went for the punish, gets the realigned combo and converts it with the rage art.
Yeah, that's going to be a Kodak moment finish, and there we are. KO on the side of Hottest as he goes up 3 rounds to 2. 1 game for Hottest, and Hafiz Tanveer now gotta fight for his life.
It was so close. He was saving the heat for that moment, actually, and he gets the damage on board. But the way he blocked the heat smash, that was clutch from Hottest.
We're going to character select. What? Okay, I thought he was going to go for a Kazuya. I thought maybe you two hit 2? Tanveer, really?
As gonna go with Nina Williams now. No twin pistons in this game. I mean, Nina is one of the craziest picks that you can go with the Victor. The down for 1-2 option and the 12 frame homing move is gonna be the key to restrict the side steps, as Hottest loves to do it. Micro dashes into micro dash. He starts the round with the step.
Okay, very nice. Hafiz Tanveer now.
1+2.
1+2 coming out from a Hottest, and he takes the full aggression of it. Into the wall. Activation on top of it. Hottest is definitely going to capitalize on this. Doesn't really go for an O-key stance.
Oh, the pressure. The way Horace is using the moves against the wall, especially against Hafiz Tanveer, is so good. Twisted Minds is in trouble right now.
Okay. Hafiz Tanveer does get out of the wall with the no mix-up, you know, stances. And there we go, the down forward 2 now.
It's
Gonna
not a
slam
clean
it to the
launcher.
wall, and he does have heat. Activates on top of it. Blonde bomb to close out.
Oh, he went for the parry. You know he's going to go with the option, but beautiful step. The read from Hafiz Tanveer to take the side step left into the down forward 2. That was really genius.
Okay, slide into it. Yeah. Solid
No spacing
play.
needed.
Yeah, solid play over here. Right now, you're just playing for pokes, playing for space. And the Hottest now being pushed to the wall just by pokes, man.
Wow, 1+2. It's a really nice option, but unable to sidewalk. Down forward 1 is a tracking tool. 13 frame tracking tool gets the count hit. Hottest.
Brilliant work by Hottest now. Activates on top of it. Now he knows that he's at half health. The game is going to be aggressively going forward. And brilliant work by him.
Boss black.
All right. Engager. Activation coming out now. Blum bomb. Not enough to kill. Side step 4.
It should be enough to kill, but didn't get. The wall was killing him that way. Axes were not in his favor, but now
No,
with
of course. Scaling.
Yep, the Bro Fist gonna activate the lava floor for both of these guys. Now, it would be interesting if Victor gets the combo. It's gonna be tons of damage.
All right. It seems like Victor is, however, getting a lot of pressure
He's
over here.
poked.
Hafiz Tanveer just not stopping. No breaks on this kid, but the 1+2 is a harsh reality check by Hottest, as he's now going to get big damage on top of it.
Low combo. I told you,
Bon
he's gonna
appetit.
do the slice her into the pieces. Cool glass. That's a chip damage. The beautiful interruption, perfect awareness from Hafiz. As he's gonna regain a lot of health back. Hottest is in big trouble right now as he gets hit with the homing move. 3 promising straight rounds. The pick is working for Tanveer.
Tanveer now makes it to game number 3, and now Hottest has to quickly analyze what is going to work. He's going to go straight back into the Victor pick into another costume. But this is it, ladies and gentlemen. One of these guys is now going to go home. Is it going to be the Victor on Hottest, or is it going to be Nina from Hafiz Tanveer? We'll have to find out.
I mean, he's a victor, man, right? As we go back into the same stage, even with that character select, even with the random stage select, this algorithm is killing a lot of players. Phoenix Gate again.
Okay, once again, the trade now starting off the third round. The third game, sorry, between these guys. And down forward 2, coming up from Hafiz Tanvir, is going to give him a nice, comfortable lead as he activates on top of it and takes him into the wall with the stomp.
That's the Wall 2, but down forward 2 and Wall 2, they are pretty similar moves. It's really hard to get a keep on. But Wall 2 is punishable as he go into straight generic throw, keeping the turn to himself. But the Heat Smash is good. That's the reason Hades was canceling all the stances.
All right, Hottest now in red, does have heat. Goes for the low heat smash. Brilliant work.
Oh my god, so close. He was about to activate the floor gimmick. Oh my god, caught him pressing on stepping to the right side. Hottest back on the board.
Brilliant work by Hottest. He pulled it out from the jaws of defeat with that one, man. It was brilliant to see. Now he's putting the pressure on.
Wall splat? No, nope. Sir. The access not in his favor. Tanvir still looking, but the clean damage is nasty. Down forward 2 is good this time. Here comes Tanvir. But everything coming from Hafiz Tanvir is going to be a chip damage.
Going to be going into the wall now. Oh, whiffs it at the wall. Unfortunately, not getting that conversion.
Small pokes, they're adding up, and look at the life lead Hafiz Tanvir is stealing back.
But again, there's a lot of white health on the side of Hottest. If he's able to make something work, he will be rewarded beautifully for it.
Careful, that down forward 2 option is good, but down forward 1-2 instead from Hafiz Tanvir gets it back, 1 round apiece.
Okay. Still in the arena over here. 1+2 coming out from Hottest. Catches him on the sidestep and is going to take it to the wall for big damage. Yeah.
Yep, delays it to get the maximum damage. Oh, here comes Hottest.
Okay, that was a bad choice by Hafiz Tanvir over there. But again, combo drop and Hottest now. Oh, gets the parry.
He's forcing a situation. That was a counter hit situation for Hottest, but the trade favored Tanvir. He's going to survive this. Not let him use heat at all.
All right.
Dashes it in.
Hafiz Tanvir in red right now, uses the heat smash, tries to push him closer and closer to the wall. The bad breath is definitely going to give him. Blood bomb not connecting.
It's -14, wrong punish. Plus, and gets the mid option, not letting him use the step at all as we go downtown, and a sit point for Hottest.
Okay, Bro Fist in the background, main fist in the front. What's going to happen over here? There we go, the counter
happen.
Oh, and uses the forward blast gimmick instantly. That is going to scale the damage quite a lot, but still Hottest. Any bit of damage he can get right now is going to be beautiful for him because he is 1 game away from eliminating Hafiz Tanvir.
Oh my god, Tanvir is in big trouble right now. The option should be good, but there we go. Gets the back turn, full string wall splat. Time to activate the heat. He's regaining a lot of health back up.
It is a weird angle, so he does need to be able to end it short. And now heat comes on from Hottest. Oh, nice duck under.
Move, close call. Spends it, 20 seconds. With just 1 mistake. That was down forward 2. That was a miss input from Hottest. Could have been able to close the round with the jab interruption. 13 seconds. What you gonna do? The backdash is looking so solid.
Oh, there we are.
The first whip punish with the down forward 2 and with the right adjustment.
That should be it. 3 seconds left on the clock. Hafiz Tanvir cannot come back from this and instantly gets taken out by time. Hottest takes out Hafiz Tanvir from the tournament.
Welcome to Pakistan, baby. As Hafiz Tanvir, the EWC qualified players, is already down in the pools without even making it to the top 16 or top 8. Top 16, yes. He was down in top 32, bro.
No, but this is it. This is it. It's Pakistani tournaments, man. I mean, like, you know, you're watching stars over there in Korea, but in Pakistan, anything can happen, right? An EWC champion is not able to clear pools and is taken out by a victor that is our local lad, man, and has put on an amazing showing. Hottest, man, props to him for putting on an amazing show, even though on loser side.
Yeah, that is so true. But you gotta give it all the shout-outs for making it happen. It's gonna be our sponsors, the Nuclear Men. I mean, we men got some itchy scalp. We ride the bike as well in Pakistan, especially. So it's pretty dusty out there. So make sure you use the best men shampoo out there. That is Clear Men. Next time you go shopping, make sure you put it in the cart. Buy that stuff and support, because these guys are supporting our Tekken community, our FGC as well. And we're still not sure if there's going to be the main title as well in Takedown, but Takedown is definitely happening as well.
But they were there for Takedown 2025, so yeah.
So yes, definitely going to support them. And next, of course, it's going to be the Tap Shop. The Tap Shop is the one place for the gamers. It's basically from gamers to the gamers. If you want to play any PlayStation vouchers, gift cards, or stream cards, as well as the DLCs are coming up, make sure you purchase them. The application is there available. They got the native support for the Jazz Cash Easy Pesa. It's pretty easy. Just get that. All the discounts are there. So if you're a gamer, that's one way. That's one application for everything. And obviously, our streaming partners, and that is gonna be. I almost forgot them.
That's Maiko and Tabaka.
Yes. We are live on Maiko, Twitch, and YouTube as well. I wish we could go live on Facebook, but maybe for the future and next Pakistan Tekken League as well.
Yeah, I would love to see that, man. I would love to see more representation of Pakistan on all different kinds of platforms, man, because you know what? We have some of the best Tekken in the world over here. These lads, as you've seen time and again in the Pakistan Tekken League, that they come out of nowhere. They are absolutely incredible. They are amazing, and they are one of the best of the world, right? And they deserve to be watched on every platform, right? They deserve to be celebrated.
I mean, Takedown is definitely going to give them that spot as well, right? It's going to be Challenger event. A lot of international players are coming out. But with that said, don't you guys go anywhere. We're going to take a very small break with a bunch of new casters. And when we return, a lot of Tekken coming at your way. Tekken action, my man. Stuff happens.
Of course that happens. But anyways, we'll be back after these messages.
चलो अरसलान फाइट फोकस कर तुझे राउंड चाहिए इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार वापस गेम पर आ पर ये डैंड्रफ ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, डिजाइन खास men's scalps के लिए.
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with more Pakistan Tekken League action. right on your screens for you. It is stage 4, the final stage, the final set that we're going to see over here in Pakistan to see who qualifies for the PTL finale as we go along. Ladies and gentlemen, my name is Silver Fox, and I'm joined by my good man, Soul Dragger. Bro, how's it going?
All good, fam. As usual, it's always great to be back. Seeing all these players grinding. We're literally, hyping up that takedown. The whole league is in the process. We've got 3 winners, and we're just about to find out 2 more from the points perspective.
Oh, yeah.
As well, and as well as today's winner. I'm really hyped, and it's going to be an amazing tournament as usual. I'm really hyped by the players, man. There are some great players in this league, and I cannot wait for this action to start.
Then let's get right into it. We're going to go into our next match, which is going to be against Aves Liaquat and Shahram. Shahram, PTL Stage 2 champion, is going to go up against Aves Liaquat, one of the OGs that we have in this scene, man. So this is going to be quite the one to watch.
Old school versus new school, man. We always love to see that. And it's going to be an amazing match. Will be interesting to see what Aves Liaquat is about to pick, because Shahram is just going to lock in with Zafina. He's been incredible. He's been in an incredible and a massively incredible form so far. So good, man. I love watching this guy play.
Of course, man. His Zafina is actually, phenomenal in play. And of course, Eddie Gordo now coming out from Aves Liaquat. That's going to be the match that is set for our next game, ladies and gentlemen. This is PTL Stage 4 on your screens right now.
Well. Secluded ground. You cannot whiff. To Eddie from that range. Very nice. Gonna get the wall.
Okay, activation now coming out from Aves Liaquat. Gets that early Madinga stance.
Nice
Hey.
block on the low.
Okay.
Came out of that scarecrow stance really quickly. Very nice evasion with the up back 2.
Okay, going for the 4-4-3. Brilliant. Gets the second stack. And the smash to close it out of Aves Liaquat at the top form in the first round.
Someone actually made a tier list for the heat smashes, and they actually put Eddie's heat smash in S+. So,
Oh, wow.
well, because it is extremely fast and has the ability to track. Very nice tornado.
Of course. And it does
Keep him in
put
the
him
wall.
in that mix-up situation that you definitely want to see Eddie play more of. Gives that advantage.
Nice. There we go. Mantis tornado. Not gonna get the wall. Oh, he gets the burst. Very nice. Good judgment there from Shahram.
All right, now, Aves Liaquat feeling a lot of pressure coming out over here because Shahram in engage mode and has that install over there now in red.
What a challenge with back 3-3. Gets the burst. Now he has him in the wall. The wall is kind of screwed, but what's the Oki?
Okay, Shahram does get out of heat, which means that install is also gone. Megavis!
And he gets a very nice challenge. He was trying to get close with that relaxed stance. 3 seconds, 2 seconds, and very nice 1-3 in Mantis from Shahram.
Shahram gets it by the skin of his teeth, equalizes the rounds in this first game that we got going on over here, and now movement factoring in as these two make their engagements.
Excellent, excellent. 1-4 goes to Tarantula, but gets out rather quickly, gets that float with the jab here. Gonna get that tornado there. Will likely to carry. Yes, he does. Gonna get that full wall on top of the Oki.
All right, a lot of white on the side of Aves Liaquat. The 4-4-3 blocked, and there we are, the wild standing 4-4. Now he's in red. Shahram dashes in, uses the install that he does have.
Plus frames on that. Nice low. Getting that plus with the very nice an attempt to get the launch while he was switching the stance. That was a very cheeky decision from Aves Liaquat, but didn't pay it off well.
Of course, oftentimes in the game you do have to pull out these stances. It is Casino 8 we're talking about.
Absolutely. Now he's trying to use that suicidal move, of course. Oh, that breaks the wall. This is gonna be big. Now the max damage incoming, ladies and gentlemen. Not gonna get the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Plus frames on top of Aves Liaquat.
And the down 3 to close it up. Yeah, of course, there was a lot of scaling towards there in that combo because there was the dash, there was the wall break, but Shedham still manages to clean it out beautifully and takes that first game. So West Liaquat gonna have to fight for dominance over here in game number 2.
Well, Eddie versus Zafina is a very good matchup, for Eddie. But somehow, now the stage is bigger. I would love to see a West Liaquat make some amends here. Still caught him stepping with that homing there. Forward 1+2 on top. Nice 1-4. Good
No,
punish.
he tried with the 1-2 to be able to interrupt. The Shedham is not really pulling the move.
Oh, you are kidding me. Just a random. While 1-2, we know that eyes are on the float.
4-3. Hey, and there we go. Frame trap working out brilliantly for Shedham.
The Scarecrow down forward 1 has a very good hitbox. It can often catch you, stepping as well, which is amazing for Zafina players.
Okay. Shedham now slowly but surely getting picked off.
Nice. Again, the Mantis down forward 4. Counter hit, gonna get that tornado there. Still want to keep that Oki with that Tarantula 3. Nice use the heat engager plus on top. Nice. All that's gonna get an easy launcher from the back.
All right, there we are. Vestak now activates on top of it. Gets one Madinga stance. Yeah. Now Shedham in red. Smash used. So Vestak just backs off. He knows he knows a good position.
Definitely want to keep that life lead there. 15 seconds on the board. Nice low check and what a block and what a punish. Right back. Avas Liaquat ties it up.
Hey man, respect your elders. That's what I'm going to say over here. Avas Liaquat definitely showing a thing or two to Shedham over here.
Yeah, man. Avas Liaquat, definitely someone who has the ability to, play the whole cast. That's the kind of man we're dealing with. And there you go. Counter hit. Launch there. Using those plus frames really effectively. Tornado there.
Nope, no tornadoes used over here. Counter hit by Avas Liaquat. Nothing off of it. Just keeps going with the pokes.
Oh, that's gonna get the float. Very nice. You gotta keep an eye on these Eddie shenanigans.
Dashing in.
Nicely challenged, but the 1-4 finishes the string. Saw that high. You cannot party a lot.
And a lot of resources over here by Avas Liaquat. Just goes straight into the Rage Art. Doesn't want any shenanigans. Just closes it out and takes a breather. And thank you for flying Air Eddie.
Yeah, definitely want to make the most out of this lead now. Now that the stage is bigger, he wouldn't have to deal with the wall pressure. Remember that beautiful low parry. Saw that low coming. And a very effective puzzle. Punisher, beg your pardon.
Okay. Once again, goes for the 1-2.
Good
Hey!
block. He's so aware of Eddie's. Man. And of course, he deals with Osama on day-to-day basis. Why not?
Of course, man. He has practice with some of the, with one of the best Eddies that we have in Pakistan. Okay.
Against that relax plus is absolutely amazing. The side tilted and okay. Oh, what a challenge! You're joking.
Brilliant work by Avas Liaquat, man. He has so many resources in the tank. And once again goes for the Rage Art. This is not going to kill. Going to put him in a very good position, though. Let's go. Let's get some dances and moves on.
Well, the kind of heat dash Eddie has, I think it's a good decision, but will be interesting to see if he can close it out. The heat dash, I said.
All right, there we go. The
Wow.
heat smash coming out by Avas Liaquat secures him the round. 1-1 now is going to be the games. And Shedham now going to have to decide what to do. He goes for the stage pick. Going to stick with the Zafina.
Ties it up. Smashing his way through that second game. Again, a bigger stage. And I think this is a very good that we're actually getting to see both of these characters play in the open stage, because these two characters are extremely chaotic when it comes down to smaller stages. So will be interesting to see how they space out. Well, beautiful use of that up back too. The Vortex.
Okay. Gets the first Madinga stack. Hey.
Okay.
But the activation comes out from Shedham. Gets his life back. Power Crush through that.
Very nice. Mid. Denied. What a good step there.
Avas Liaquat sitting in very comfortable position over here. gets the lead in terms of the rounds and games.
Very nice. Oh, we're doing that all day long. Yes. I mean, scouting those jabs is something that is really effective in this game if someone gets it right every time.
Right now, a lot of pokes adding up. Avesliak has been in this position before. Has made it out with the miracle comebacks, but will he be able to do it this time? We'll have to see.
Relax low.
Pokes adding up. Avest still standing on a lot of resources.
Oh, that's going to give him another float. That should be the round for Sharon. Ties it up.
Okay, brilliant. Shedham not far behind Avesliak, still giving him pretty good chase.
Very nice. Running 3+ frames on that occasion. Using that down forward 3-4 really effectively. The side switch.
Oh.
Tarantula denied.
Okay.
Crash low.
That's very strange. Moving around quite a lot over here. 4-4-3 coming up from Avesliak. Gets one Majinga stack.
Very nice. Gonna have to use them effectively. Nice use of that evasion. Oh, again. You cannot go in that stance over and over again. And you're gonna use the heat. Very nice use of the forward 1+2. Takes the lead in the final game of the set.
Okay, it's set point now for Shedham. He should be able to make a very comfortable finish if Avesliak is sleeping at the wheel, but looks like he is working at full force.
Be so careful if I'm Avesliak. Gonna have to space him out because you cannot win against Zafina's evasions. He's trying out different stuff. He doesn't need to. He just need to play the matchup, I believe.
Avesliak right now looking like he is on the back foot over here.
Nice
Shedham
weight.
with a lot of life.
Very nice weight on that occasion. Stuff like that. Here we go. We're gonna get that engaged, get that gray back. Low denied female hurt box are a blessing, as we all know.
Okay, 50 seconds left on the clock. 14. Shedham now uses all his resources. Just
Oh,
rage
he
left.
checked him out.
Hey, and there we are. Shedham closes it out against Avesliak, taking him down. The PTL2 state champion coming out victorious.
Very nice. I mean, again, you know, like we were just talking about Sharon, like, you know, he's definitely, you know, like dominating. And he's definitely, you know, someone who's carrying his form, which is absolutely amazing. You know, it's always good to see, you know, young lad, you know, giving some lessons to the OG.
Of course,
so,
man. You know, Shedham has put in a lot of work, a lot of practice. That has carried him very far in all the other previous stages of Pakistan Tekken League, right? Yep. Even ending in him securing winner status at PTL Stage 2, right? So you have to hand it up to this guy. He consistently performs in most of the tournaments and almost all the tournaments that he's been taking part in this year, right?
Yep.
Making it to top 8 at least. So you know that this guy means business and he's going to put up a strong showing for whoever comes against him.
Definitely, you know, coming out victorious in one of the tournaments, which is something that, you know, it's very good moving forward for Takedown 2026.
Oh, okay. That's brilliant work to be able to see, right? So
Yeah,
obviously
absolutely.
the action continues over here at the Pakistan Tekken League, and it is brought to you by our title sponsor, Nuclear Men. So ladies and gentlemen, obviously, you know, the men do have hair that is very susceptible to, you know, dust and grease and the summer heat really destroying things, right? And you really need a good solution for it. And Nuclear Men is the one to bring it to you. The best shampoo in the world that you try and you see to be able to see it and believe. And that's exactly what I did. I went out, I got it, I used it. My hair felt 10 times better, 10 times fresher, 10 times more powerful, 10 times more amazing than any other product out there in the market. So if you want to support Pakistan and you want to support Tekken here, make sure to give love to our sponsors, Nuclear Men. And of course, let's not forget our gold sponsors, Tap Shop, powered by TapMad. So, of course, we have PlayStations, and obviously they're making a big push to digital, right? So in Pakistan, you got to get digital, you got to get the DLCs, you got to get all sorts of games, and you got to get GTA 6 that's going to come out later this year, obviously.
Absolutely.
So if you want that, Tap Shop is the place to go to be able to get all your credits, all sorts of vouchers for any sort of game that you want to play, whether it's on PlayStation, whether it's for your Roblox bucks or whatever you have it over there, right? Tap Shop is the place to get it with instant deliveries, all sorts of payment methods that they support, and they are there to support you, just like they are here to support Pakistan Tekken League. So my man, the next match that we're going to have on us is going to be Mohsen Ali and Ishadib going head-to-head, man.
Wow.
So Ishadib, obviously another PTL stage champion, stage 1, right? And he's going to be using obviously the Alyssa. And Mohsin Ali is not a name that you should take lightly because his Jun performance is actually really impressive. It's been so impressive so far in all the dojos
like
that we
I
had.
said, I tweeted about it. Like, he probably could be our second best Jun, like after Osama. And he's been in a tremendous form. Definitely, came out victorious in one of the tournament that happened in the mall. And, and I'm extremely happy. Because of that, he probably be in the swing today. You never know, ladies and gentlemen. This is PTL, Pakistan Tekken League. And you know every time Pakistanis touch the controller, what to expect. We're going to go into our match just now. So be prepared.
All right, Mohsin Ali right now. Checking some of his buttons and a shot up. Already we know what this guy will be picking. It's either going to be the Alyssa that has carried him so forward, or, he does have a pocket Fang that he used to use back in Tekken 7, and that got him some success. I'm not sure if he's using in Tekken 8 right now, but Alyssa I know for sure. Why change to something else when you have one of the strongest characters in the game that has been blessed time and again with patches?
Yeah, that's true. I mean, Sharp had the ability to play different characters. We've seen him use his Fang as well, but so far we're seeing that in this particular patch he hasn't touched a secondary, and we know that for the fact that he is locked and loaded with his Alyssa Boskanovic, and we would love to see what he has in store for all of us.
Right, obviously. So these two guys, I don't think they have any secondary, so they're going with the mains, the Jun Kazama versus the Alyssa Boskanovic. The mommy of one hero versus the girlfriend of the other. So we're going to go into it, ladies and gentlemen. This is Pakistan Tekken League. Mohsin Ali and Sharab on your screen.
So many lore matches occur in the middle of tournament, particularly in Pakistani tournaments. So here we go.
All right, Mohsin Ali right now gets a comfortable advantage over here, and Sharab trying to push his way in. Back 1+2 will give him an engager.
Just like that. Nice wall rising 2 coming up, running 1+2.
Hop kick denied.
Very nice, good punish, nice raw activation there from Mohsin. Uses that heat. Okay, that's gonna give him a splat. That was such a good anti-power crush move. That down 4 1+2.
All right, ducks under a shot of. He likes to play dirty like that. Goes for the unblockables. And goes for the low, and there we are. 11 seconds left on the clock, but Ashadab has already clocked in his first round.
Very nice. Very effective round from the very get-go. Okay.
Oh, can't.
Why not? We're cutting loose. We've seen the Robocop doing its stuff. Let's see how the Mami Jun responds.
Okay, 55% Kazama Essence. Once it gets to 100, there's going to be a lot of laser beams, and it's going to be pretty big on the screen.
Game shots are out.
Oh.
We gonna smash.
What are you doing? Hey, you want to come in, play? Let's play.
Yeah, just like that beautiful low there from the stance. Nice plus, adding up Magic 4 coming out.
Side step 4, yep. That's what it is. Throw break. 20 seconds left on the clock right now. Is Shadib still sitting on good resources. Got Mohsin Ali thinking
we're challenging that. You're kidding me.
Can't get once again in the rage art to close things out. Mohsin Ali is not here to mess around. He is here to win it.
And just because he can delay those, spinny bits, he knew that it's going to take a while, so why not a can? I think it was a brilliant decision from Mohsin. Ties it up.
Brilliant work by Mohsin. And there we go now, launched up by Ishadab. Ishadab does not like being trifled with, so he is going to take his revenge over here. Shine coming out. Activation.
Good block on the low, and what a punish. Right back at you. Still got that heat, and a stock sitting on 91.
Down 2. Dashes in. Can't. Those are safe. Hey, don't hate on those, man.
Careful.
Side
Good
step.
one.
There we go.
Oh, nice challenge from Ishard.
Okay, brilliant work. Now he isn't engaged. Mostly in red. You gotta watch out. 20
Takes
seconds
it
left on the
out.
clock. Ishadab likes to play move back and forth. You're both in red now. Ishadab dashes in. Oh, Sabaki?
The Sabaki just chilling the low
Oh
block.
my goodness!
Is that gonna kill?
It should.
Oh,
Hey, there
we don't need
are.
the rage arc, you know?
I would thought that Rage Art would definitely come out, but hey, Mohsen Ali, we're smarter than the rest of us.
Absolutely
Counter hit.
nice freebies on that engager.
Once again, counter hit coming out. Mohsen Ali lost a lot of life in that engagement, and the shot up sit pretty at 15 seconds only going through the game.
Oh, the delay on that. Interesting choices are being made from Ishar. Very nice back 4-3 to tie things up. We're now moving into the final round of the game number 1. Ladies and lads, here we go. We're downstairs.
Okay, so Zama Essence full on Mohsen's side, and he is taking a lot of hits over here. Okay. Oh, trade.
The trades
No one's
gets
favor.
away with that.
Still, it shot him in the lead in terms of health. And there we go, just slices him down and gets an engager.
Very nice. Oh, that was very, very sensible from Ishar. Using those chip damage pressure into that smash, that was a very, very good call out. But yeah, we haven't seen a lot of power crushes from Mohsen for situations like these. Like, you know, I would rather get chipped out, but, you know, I'll definitely use the power crush, take my turn back, and, you know.
Yeah, exactly, but the thing is that, you know, Alyssa, not really the best person to power crush through because she's got a lot of moves that, you know, like the chainsaws that can give you that head stop and make you think about what you need to do in those sticky situations.
Yeah, that's true as well, man. She definitely has a lot of options. Now the stage is bigger, so Alyssa historically has better record in the open stages, so we're going to be finding out. Mohsen definitely has what it takes. Still was trying to step, but still gets clipped by it. Raw activation. Here we go. Had that read, but no time to punish on that occasion.
I think that, you know, the heat is very important for Jun's playstyle because, you know, it's high risk, high reward. She's losing the health whenever she uses one of those laser beams. So getting it back when she's in heat is important. And there we go.
Be it. Oh! Sharp could have ended that round with the engager, but I don't know. He's living dangerously right now.
Shadab gets that first round. Oh my goodness, what a brilliant punish by Mohsen Ali to get things started in the second round.
Nice. Trying to use that homing, and here comes the can-can. We're likely to get the max damage on the open stage, and Oki on top. If he will snap, we're taking the damage.
Okay. Zama Essence almost full now in the second game.
Oh, he challenges that. Very nice.
And the delay on that was brilliant work by Mohsen Ali. Gets full Kazama Essence now.
Very nice.
Oh, launched up. Gonna shut up now. Gonna go into party mode over here, activating. Gonna get good damage on as long as he can. Goes for the slide do. Goes for the shoe shine. While standing 1-1.
Again, very nice.
Nice duck under. And the one standing
like
3. Brilliant work. Mohsen Ali has the right punishment and the right timing. Activates on top of it and gets big damage.
Nice. Checking the legs this time. Good punish. Nice use of the heat dash. That's going to be curtains for another round.
Very good stuff by Mohsen Ali. Oh, running 2 now coming out from Ashadib. Gonna have to work on catching those side steps coming out from Mohsen Ali.
Be careful. And the forward 2. Nice
Nothing you can do about the can-cans, by the way. The side step 4 is now adding up, and Ashadib catches him. And gets it to engager. Very nice work. Slide do, activation.
Okay.
Stops him.
A perfect opportunity for Mohsen to take what belongs to him. But right now he's using that pokes effectively. Still has the heat, caught him moving. That's going to be another big combo off that heat dash. Chunky damage.
Look, and that's what we like to call big
risky
damage.
Business. 10 seconds on the board.
There's a lot of white health that can be recovered by Ishada, but is it going to be enough? 5 seconds?
Wow.
Nope, no needed. Mohsen Ali cleans out that game with that final round and makes it 1-1.
Sharp had the right read there, but Mohsen, you know, like staying composed towards the end and, you know, tying it up.
Mohsen definitely proving to be the smarter player over there as he takes that round and closes it out in brilliant fashion. It stays ahead in this game as we go now to the Ortiz farm.
Ortiz farm, okay. We got a floor break and a wall break. And some llamas on the screen, so
Cute llamas, yep.
it's a cute game. I mean, considering the both
Hey!
characters, ladies and gentlemen, we're carrying to the wall. We're probably not breaking it just yet. No, we're breaking it right now.
Of course we are. And the shot going to be very happy with that.
Drill.
So much damage scored for him right off the bat. And it's been 20 seconds. And there we go. Mosinelli now beginning his rally. But
Wow.
nope, a
That's
shot
gonna be
just puts a big giant stop sign and ends his round.
Very nice. Effective round from Ishar. We're already downstairs. And it's just the second round. Drops it.
So now this is the danger zone. Activation coming out. That's I thought
she
that
was
would
in
be
the
a float.
air, yeah.
I thought that was gonna be a float.
Oh no, we're drilling and breaking those wall hazards and death. Definitely Ishar is keeping that very optimal combo there with the Oki on top. The unskilled one sidestep for pressure, adding up, we're breaking the wall.
Okay, brilliant work. Mosinelli obviously gonna start off things with a scaled combo with a wall blast, but there we go. Miyari 2. That's for the lows. Okay,
Quick
once
time.
again in stance.
Make some amendments here. 15 seconds, 14 seconds plus frame on that.
10 seconds left.
Shouldn't have mad.
None of them is in heat, is in rage.
Oh.
A shot of going with the sneaky. There we go. Now he's in rage.
Oh,
Rage art comes out.
it's probably
Will it connect?
cancelled
No, it's
already.
not gonna connect. Double bomb. Gonna explode in his face instead, and the shot up now on set point.
Yeah, with the kind of evasion that Alyssa had, it's going to be very difficult in the smaller stage for Mohsin to bring it back. But we would love to see that if he has those in his pocket. Let's see.
Mosinelli now on the back foot up against the wall.
It's not over till it's over.
Look at this.
Beautiful punish and a resplit. The wall screwed up.
Unfortunate for Mosinelli over there. Not gonna get more opportunities like that, especially with
Okay, good. Gonna get that bound and a tornado on top. Definitely we're breaking the wall hazard as well. Nice Oki plus adding up. We're mashing and we're mashing big. This time gonna get that
look over
punish. Ladies and lads, we're still keeping the set alive. Mohsin is
Mosin's
not
still
just
in
that.
it to win it, right? One
Just like
round
that.
and 2 more, and he should be able to go. But again, he is on set point, on the verge of going down into loser. And Nishada wants to make that a reality right now. Pushing into him with the low pokes.
Oh no, he caught him mashing, and that will likely to be a lot of damage with the right resources on top. Unskilled, down. Oh wait, he drops it! Okay, doesn't have enough grit that he could bring it back, but it's gonna be tricky. Good patience, this man is mad.
Nice work. Not a lot of health to work with, obviously, but Mosinelli definitely trying his best. Gets full Kazama essence,
Oh, the
sidestepping out of the way.
switch.
Brilliant work. Throw break.
Good break.
Now he's at the wall. It's gonna be dead.
That's gonna be it, ladies and lads. With the rage out, it's gonna be the final round. And this is
Final round, man. This is what it's gonna be.
crazy.
This man is just crazy. He is unstoppable, and he has brought you in this game the final round between Mosinelli and Ishada. Let's go!
We're definitely seeing one of the best matches already. Ladies and gentlemen, we usually don't get to see these two characters lock in horns, but it's so good to see these two putting up a great show. That's down forward to 15 frame launcher coming out from Isharab. He's still keeping the Oki, did not go for the
God.
the engager.
That was ill-advised, and Ishada now gonna run home with it. Obviously, big damage on his side.
The worst is that they broke all the wall hazards. What a comeback in that final round from Isharab.
Nuclear men perfecto for Isharab as he closes it out against Mosinelli and takes him down in that final round.
Yeah, but I see nothing but beauty, you know, from this particular set. Great showing from Mohsin. I mean, absolutely amazing play from Isharab on top. We've seen over and over again how Isharab can play, you know, those pin lines.
Of course,
You see those those clutch decisions that he gets to make every time he's pressured.
But man, I'm not taking anything away from Mohsen Ali. He played beautifully on those in that last game. Those 2 rounds that he got, they were so clutch, and he made the perfect reads, the perfect moves right at the end to be able to secure them, man.
True.
This guy under pressure, right? He can definitely make coals into diamonds, and that is what we've seen just here.
I mean, those hell sweeps, that Mama Kazama hell sweeps, I think he should have done more. He finally got to be able to land one in the second last game of the set. I think he should have had a plan like that in the final round. But Sharp, didn't give him the opportunity. Definitely went straight into the engager, started being so aggressive. And that's the name of the game, Tekken 8. It's
all
really
about
aggressive.
aggression. Yeah, you're right. It's all about aggression. It's all about
Very
getting
nice.
that early advantage, just being in the face of your opponent, capitalizing on every single interaction. But remember that the tables can always turn against you. So if you're going to make a move, you better be committed to it, man. So that's how it is. And now what we're going to see is our next game that's going to go between 2 really strong players. Abid Rajput coming straight from Gojra. And he's going to be going up against Ali Hassan, the local lad.
Wow. I mean, honestly, both of them are my favorite players. One for an obvious reason, Abid being a Reina player.
The Reina, man.
So, of course, probably the only player in Pakistan who's playing Reina at the highest level. And was able to.
I keep saying it again and again, but this is the guy who used Reina and gave 6 straight rounds to the Evo champion Arsalan Ash at Takedown 2025. Man,
Absolutely.
if you missed that, you make sure you don't miss Takedown 2026. All right?
Absolutely. And let's not forget Ali Hassan also have been taking names in the previous tournament. I think he just was he in the top 8 or he just fell shy of that one game from top 16.
I believe he fell shy of that. But right now, Abid Rajput and Ali Hassan starting things off on your screens, ladies and gentlemen. Now remember, Ali Hassan, training partner of our man Zubair Bablu.
Use that heat. Where you going, son? The Sentai 4 come in handy for Abid in the first round.
Abid, an excellent player of Reina. This guy, you gotta fear the way that he plays. Oh, he does not care, but so does Ali Hassan. Hop kick, brilliant work by him. You gotta take it to the wall. No activation needed.
Okay, very nice. Oh, saw that coming. Reina definitely has a terrible hitboxes, considering she's a tiny herself. So you want to keep that? Okay, and what a heat move on top of that.
Okay, spring kick coming out now. Ali Hassan using the dash, down back 3. 1-2, yeah, interrupt that.
Oh, this is tight from the get-go.
I love
round
the play
apiece.
by Ali Hassan. Absolutely fearless and pulls it out with all that moxie.
Beautiful running 2, and definitely
that's
gonna.
blast.
Yep, absolutely gonna use that wall hazard,
In the tornado.
bringing it back to the wall.
Yeah, where do you think you're going? We're just going half around the world and we're coming back. It's a round trip.
So in this matchup, it's very tricky to call out like who's gonna come out victorious. So we're gonna have to find out, ladies and gentlemen. Brace yourself because this match is gonna be a crazy one. Got him moving with that while rising 3-3.
Man, Ali Hassan, seems like he was gonna take it against Abid Rajput. Abid was looking super strong, but right now Ali Hassan with 2 straight rounds, showing him that he is made of something special.
Definitely gonna carry that. Definitely charging up that heat as well. The side deceived him. Gonna get that splat. A tornado probably will likely to get that wall hazard break as well.
Yeah.
L3, the first one from the game. Hey. No war god kick, but even a better option going with that while rising 4 for tsunami kicks.
Unfortunately, that's a drop.
Do
Ali
not
Hassan.
mash. Wow.
Flash punch combo takes it to the final round. Abid Rajput not looking to give it up just yet.
There's no wall hazard there. Remember this. definitely gonna have to keep unblockable. Nice delay on that timing to get the full. That's gonna get punished as well with the heat, guys. Yorokome on top.
Oh, nice duck under.
Abid with such good decisions. Oh, not enough just yet. This is going nuts.
Okay, slide
my
move.
goodness.
Oh, nice work. Okay, he's in the life advantage now. Low parry coming out of the rage.
My God. Abid routing and scouting that low parry. And gonna get that rage art. And
Hey, I'm calling my daddy.
I love each and every code of that character, man. Of course it's my character. I'm gonna love everything about her, but what a game, ladies and lads. This first game was absolutely remarkable. Ali Hassan was just, too close. Wasn't a bad game. He shouldn't be feeling bad about this game. He was literally in control. It was just few bad decisions, and will be interesting to see if he make amends in the game number 2. Ladies and lads, this is new Clear Men's present Pakistan Tekken League, and you weren't ready for this.
Okay, Abid Rajput now going strong into this next game. Launches him up pretty easily right at the beginning and gets a big combo. Okay, but sidestep coming out from Ali Hassan. The advantage.
Nice.
Down one.
Okay. Getting hit by that mid because he has very effective lows. So the Vortex is paying off for Ali Hassan.
1-1-2. Nice duck under. Brilliant work. And the rage art.
Oh, that's
Whoa.
gonna work. Doesn't have enough gray to recover, but he does have heat to put that in effect.
No, it's all a power play. Basically, just bringing out the daddy just to make sure that he gets the advantage. He gets momentum on his side. And there we are. Activation coming out.
That's gonna work. In the air though.
Yeah.
Oh, he went for that Yamazaki super.
There we go. Oh yeah, that's her version of the broken toy.
Absolutely.
And yeah, you're right. It is a Yamazaki super. How come I never noticed that?
You don't remember.
There we go. Yeah, the
Yamazaki was Harada's secondary favorite character.
Achi. Okay, there we are right now. Less KOF, more Tekken, and there we go. Activation coming out from Ali Hassan.
Oh, he has
Activation
already
on reverse.
stepped.
And there we go, the step, the down forward 2, and it is over.
Very sensible step on that occasion. Saw that many times, Ali Hassan making those clutch decisions. Very nice. Didn't go for the engager. Right adjustment. Didn't wanted to commit to the engager really quickly. He cutting loose.
Brilliant work, brilliant work. Abid Rajput now.
Still did not want to go in heat. Interesting.
Trying to punch his way in. Activation now coming out, but at the wrong moment. The sidestep from Ali Hassan is good. And it's going to launch and activate of his own and give him the big steel pedal.
Careful, Knight. Still catching him. Ducking. Nice use of that delay forward 3. Uses that.
Yorokome.
Yorokome on top. The trade. But the trade again. That's going to favor Ali Hassan. Will likely to kill with a good rage art, perhaps. Yes.
Okay, he's going surfing. He's going surfing. You bring out your daddy, I bring out my skills.
Yeah, I'm gonna bring my own skateboard.
Yep, there we go.
Very nice. Good, effective 2 rounds from Ali Hassan. Looking in command in this game number 2, but Abid, we cannot sleep on this guy. That's for sure.
Look at that.
Electric.
Three slides in a row. Ali Hassan just, working it with the Arabian law. But Abid Rajput now.
Oh, he caught him ducking. Oh no, he drops the combo. What's happening?
Okay. What's happening is that Abid Rajput, what is he doing?
Definitely using that effective engager once more. Gonna. That's gonna work.
Get so low.
Again, you cannot duck the Heaven's Rod to engager. Final round and a set point for Abid, but Ali Hassan, who've been playing remarkably, saw that low coming, and here we go.
Nice work. Okay, so he's gonna go into it now. Activating. No, just goes for the surfboard. Oh, gets floated out by Abid Rajput, but Abid Rajput does not go for another combo. Activation.
Oh, what a good step. Ali Hassan definitely has those resources to be able to do what he needs. Uses that heat dash as well.
Yeah, he's going for it. He's going for a slide.
Okay.
Denied. And Abid Rajput now gonna go at the aggression. He does have the ability to close out this round and take a game. But Rage Art will have to do for now as he manages to recover some health and still stick on to his heat.
And definitely, you know, the grays quite a lot. With the blue on top, he can definitely make it work. But Ali hasn't, the delay works.
That's curtains. That's it, man.
That's with the right combo. Probably will.
10 seconds left on the clock. Ali Hassan gotta do something.
All
Oh my
right.
goodness! I should eat my own words because Ali Hassan
the
just turned the
axis
table.
is back!
Oh no!
I knew it! The axis was bad. The
Commentator's
3+4. Ladies and gentlemen, Abid takes it over Ali Hassan. That was an extremely close game.
Crazy
One bad
game,
decision.
crazy work over there. That went so back and forth
Yeah.
like a seesaw. It was like we were on a pirate boat, man. That was
Yeah.
insane. One moment you think Abid Rajput has it, the next moment, oh my God, Ali Hassan, he did it. He's got the rage art, but that whiffs, and Abid then takes it beautifully, closes it out 2-0, man. That was quite a set of emotions in just like 5 seconds.
So here comes the knowledge check. Ladies and gentlemen, every time there is a tilted axis, you cannot use a down forward one into the rage art. Whether you can use a simple jab into the rage art, but if the axis is slightly tilted, you cannot do the down forward one into rage art. That's a given knowledge. So always be very careful using that rage art in situations like these.
Yeah, and that's something definitely all you online players, you gotta learn, you gotta pick up. Just like my man over here, you know, like one of the king of the online players over there. But yeah, but see, this is the kind of knowledge that you know.
Nah,
you have
man,
to get your...
I'm probably the trashiest online player, and everyone knows it.
But yeah, you know, this is the kind of knowledge that you need to have of the game if you want to be able to play with the big
more
leagues.
years than you guys, so
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Okay, of course, toot your own horn. But man, let's see how you toot it when we get into our next game. It's going to be Noman Chaudhary and Professor going head-to-head now. Now, Professor obviously making a strong showing, one of the really strong contenders that we have coming out. But Noman Chaudhary, man, this guy, he eats big players for breakfast, so you know he is in it to win it.
and you know, like I really enjoy watching Professor as a player. He's back to Dragunov. He's probably saving his Fakum Ram for later if he needs to, but you know, it's good to see Noman finally taking his Steve out and not giving his Kazuya even a sliver of try.
Oh man, of course. Not even a Paul coming out over here. You want to stick it all the way, you got to go with the main, man. And there we go. Noman Chaudhary now in a comfortable lead at this point. And Professor.
Nicely checked.
Hey, yo, sure you can. Yeah, sure you can, man. Noman Counterhead gets that first round.
They're going for those uppercut. Nice. Definitely not going to carry to the wall, but definitely pushes them towards the wall. Here comes a Sonic Fang for the engager.
One. Sonic Fang in reverse. Down two. Professor still looking to engage. No health, absolutely no health at all, and Noman Chaudhary capitalizes on that. Professor right now taking a thrashing.
When Noman is playing on his discipline and not overextending, this man is really hard to beat. And I can tell you that right now, he's definitely had that mindset from the get-go. But Professor, definitely, he's a slow starter, so he's definitely going to pick up his place.
Hey, back
like
4-3. Engager now. Professor looking to make some movement happen. Nice side step.
Punish that.
Brilliant work. Now Professor seems like he is ahead in this round. Gotta watch out. One small mistake could capitalize, could cost him everything.
Absolutely.
But that mistake never comes, and Professor takes a round.
Yeah, rightly so. I mean, definitely he needs one running to know. He's not the Atif kind of Dragunov or even, you know, like Zubair. He likes his risky business.
There we are. You know, you gotta have some of those in the game sometimes.
That's true.
And it's good that Professor, we're seeing a pretty different style of Dragunov. And there we go. That gives him a new Gleeman perfect.
And this guy is mad good.
All right. Now, Fox Fury coming out from Noman Chaudhary after the engage.
One so far adapting. There we go. Albatross 2 coming up for an engager. Gets that tornado. We're getting the Masaji in the corner as well, running 2 on top.
Okay. Now he's out of the corner, but Professor still feeling the beatdown that comes out from Noman Chaudhary. Are we going to see another perfect to come out? And yes, we do. It's Nuclear Men, 7 golden letters on your screen.
Just like that, you know, definitely living up to his reputation, you know, Noman Chaudhary definitely, you know, playing like a champ. The way the Noman Chaudhary we know is definitely playing, but we cannot sleep on Mr. Professor, and he is always in the game. Here we go.
All right, we're going to go into it now. It's going to be into the stratosphere. And Noman Chaudhary already making the moves on it. 50 seconds on the clock. And so much damage already done.
What a beautiful adjustment there from Noman.
Hey, Sonic Bang. And the massage he does it. Noman Chaudhary. One more round to his name.
And so far, you know, yeah, lows are definitely effective against Steve, so you just need to know when to hit him with the lows. So,
well, that was a risky gamble by Professor, going for a down forward 2. Huh. A little bit more patience over here.
Nice, good use of that running 2. What a good adjustment from Noman.
Okay, brilliant. Now, Noman Chaudhary now in red. Both sides not using their heat, making, you know, pure Tekken. And there we are. Brilliant work.
Beautiful pause there. You know, what a sublime pause there, I must say that. Wow, that QCF2 coming out of nowhere. Get that launch and a wall tornado. And we're definitely adding up with a chunky damage.
Once again. Activation now, and that's going to be big damage at the wall.
Wow, what a player, man.
Hey,
To be careful!
hey,
What a step.
Down forward 2 to close it out. Brilliant work, Professor.
Such a good adjustment.
He's bringing it back, man. He's bringing it back in beautiful fashion. Now the floor blast in play, and it's going to go straight to Professor.
There we go. We are in those volcanic eruptions.
Okay, Slidoo.
Good one. Nice Sonic Fag. Got him Tekken running 2 plus heading up.
By Fox Fury at the wall. Oh, no, you ain't doing nothing.
Oh, bad punish! But still gonna get that splat with the running 2 and the bang bang boom. No bang bang boom.
Oh, look at that conversion at the wall.
Adjustment.
My goodness, Professor really bringing it back, showing Noman Chaudhary that, yeah, you gotta take me seriously,
He
man.
must have written this in one of his diary as he's a professor, man. That was such a clinical adjustment. You see that? Such a great use of that.
All right, we're gonna go into the final game now. It's gonna be in the
Wall
bathroom in Midnight Siege. And there we go, one standing 2 coming up from Noman Chaudhary after that failed slide. Professor gonna punish for it. We get paid for his sins, man.
Here we go. Midnight Seed, chaos there. Smaller stage. Both of these characters love those. And it's going to be nothing but bloodbath here. Just like that.
The only bath that's going to happen over here because that toilet is all done, man. All right, activation coming up from Noman Chaudhary.
What a good step.
Bam.
Careful, careful. Down 2. Wait. He baited. He baited.
Yeah, there we go. Noman Chaudhary gets that first round.
Very nice. Baits like this sometimes pay off really big. This is a game where even the stupidity can sometimes, you know, make a great sense. What a duck from Professor. Gonna get that tornado to the wall.
Oh, okay, nice work. It goes for the pigeon roll 1. Oh, sorry, 2. Hey.
And a lot more composed. Saw him coming close. Goes for the Sonic Bang. Ooh!
Brilliant patience by Noman Chaudhary. He knew exactly when to stop, and Professor unfortunately used the parry at that moment.
Oh, he got it moving. He cannot move a lot in that situation. Challenges him with the Wild Rising 4, but no. Noman looking in control in this game number 3.
Okay, set point now for Noman Chaudhary. Professor on the verge of going into losers, but he's fighting his way out, making sure that he takes Noman Chaudhary where he needs to go, in the toilet. Yeah, I don't know, man. I'm just obsessed with that, I guess.
Toilet right next to him. Oh no, that's gonna be another hazard break. Oh, those optimization station from Noman, man. Such a good player. Oh, the character! That's gonna be big, and that will likely to be curtains
I
with
think
the
that should be
dash.
dead. Yeah. Oh, no, that's someone. Oh, no, but...
It doesn't matter. He's playing with us as well.
Oh, yeah, of course. He has 3 straight rounds, and Noman Chaudhry cleans house as he takes it over Professor.
I mean,
Brilliant showing.
we all know, I mean, how brilliant Noman can be, you know, playing at the highest level. We've seen him time and time again, you know, how effective Steve play he can bring to the table.
Oh,
You
yeah,
know,
of course. And-
Definitely one of the top and the toppest Steve player in the world.
Of course, man. You know, he brings out the Steve, you know he's serious, right? He's not mucking around. He's not playing around.
Yep.
He wants to go for the gold, right? And that's the thing about him is that his Steve, on top of like being one of his mains, you know, like the strongest Steve in the world, like, you know, bring anyone and they cannot compare to Noman Counterhead of Falcons.
Yeah, man. Definitely we can talk about, I mean, Professor as well, man. He had the right read from the second game. He was in control. He definitely had all the right reads. But the moment the stage gotten close, Noman just cut loose, man. That's his stage, man.
Of course.
Noman lives there,
See,
bro.
that's what it is. Like, you know, Professor, obviously nothing taken away from him because he played a phenomenal game in his own right. I mean, like, had this been anyone else, Professor, I know for sure would have come out on top, but the only problem was that it was Noman Chaudhry, arguably the best Steve player in the world, right? You bring up anyone. And if you want to see this, you can see this at Takedown 2026, right? You bring up anyone against Noman Chaudhry, and he'll be able to take them down. And while we're talking about Takedown 2026, those passes, those invites, those tickets, they are live. So go ahead on the website, go ahead, register yourself for the event. Make sure you bring yourself, your family, your friends, everyone in there.
Everyone.
Passes are limited, and they're going to be available on the site. So make sure to get them before they're gone. And of course, Takedown 2026 happening September 4th to 6th at Packages Mall. It's going to be an amazing 3 days that you have. We're looking forward to seeing so many players for all the games that we have, whether it's Tekken, it's Fatal Fury, it's EAFC, and Street Fighter 6. If you want to be a part of that action, make sure you get those tickets, get your passes, get yourself in the game, and mark your calendars September 4th to 6th for Takedown 2026.
And, you know, just in case you guys haven't already, you know, you can definitely ask the people who have attended that event in the previous years. They can tell you, you know, how big and grand that tournament.
We've attended that event previous years, right? So you
of
could
course.
definitely
You're
come and ask
definitely
us.
hearing from the people who
Yeah.
actually, you know, do that stuff.
Oh man, yeah,
But, yeah.
I love the atmosphere that happens at Takedown because, you know, like that's like the culmination of all of our community coming together and having an amazing time. You get to meet so many players, so many people who love the game, so many friends. You make new friends along the way, and it's just amazing. It's just an amazing
Absolutely.
environment to be in, man. I miss it so much every time it's not there, but every year you look forward to it. You look forward to a great time. And of course, you know, we've made great friends all
that's
across
true,
the
that's
world
true,
because of
that's
it.
True, that's true. There's
course.
no doubt about it.
Yeah.
You know,
Of
every
course, you know,
time-
like if we need to remind anyone, right? So, you know, Tasty Steve, Rip being at the first event, right? We had Brown Man come in for Takedown 2025, and of course, the ever wonderful General Spog for all
General
those events,
Spog,
right?
yes,
So
absolutely.
Spag. So if you guys want to meet Spaghetti Rip, right? You want to have a great time with him. You want to see
yeah,
him
we'll
in action.
probably, you know, try and sneak him in this time around if that's possible as well.
Oh, for
So,
sure. Yeah.
You know,
No,
you never
I-
know.
I think Spag is a lock-in. He's a lock-in for sure, right? So
Yeah.
if you want to be able to meet the man himself, right?
Okay.
If you want to be the man himself, Takedown 2026, get your passes.
Absolutely. And you know, the best part about this event is that you actually get to see the community coming all together.
Oh.
You know, not only for Tekken, for all the games. You know, that's when the esports happen.
And of course, the cosplayers are also coming in as well,
That's
man.
the best part. That's like a cherry on top, ladies and lads.
It's a beautiful event for everyone, no matter what age you are, no matter where you are, you know, like whether you're a kid, you're a grown-up, you want to go with the family, you want to go with your friends, you want to go with your girl, go ahead. Takedown 2026. That's
You're
how you
adding that up.
Hey, man, I'm definitely going to do it. I'm one for the community, man. I'm one for my brothers over there.
Yeah, I mean, why not? You know, it's definitely, since it's a community event, it's a perfect opportunity for everyone to just experience that vibe there that, you know, Oz always creates at Takedown. And you guys, like I said, you ain't ready for this.
Oh,
You're
we ain't ready
not
for
gonna-
this now.
you're
We ain't
not.
ready for this.
Oh my
It's going to be Shadab and Noman
God.
Chaudhry squaring off against each other, man. You want to see good Tekken action? Well, here it is right in front of you. It's going to be the Feng Wei coming out from Shadab against the Steve Fox from Falcons, Noman Chaudhry. Feng Wei, man, Feng Wei. So finally, Shadab, you know, he's going off of the Alyssa rails and now actually picking something that can work brilliantly against Steve Fox.
Yeah, man. These guys are literally saying, "Damn it," inside their heads right now.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that, you know, that's what it is. But again, remember that these two, they practice with each other day in, day out. But this isn't practice anymore. This is the real deal. We are live now with Feng Wei and Steve Fox on your screens.
Just like that. We know these guys are absolute chaos. We're starting off with breaking jaws here to the wall, getting the massage done, not breaking the wall. We're saving them for later.
Okay.
Punish.
Noman Chaudhry already putting this Feng in his place.
Good.
Shifting clouds.
Use of that Sabaki from Isharp this time. Finally going back to Feng. We're just talking about, like, he hasn't been picking Feng throughout this whole season. But here we go. Sonic Fang.
Sonic Fang coming out to start things off. Guard break over there. Hey, the backswing blow and the chia.
Noman is not playing around, bro. He's not kidding around. He's definitely playing around, but he's not kidding around.
Oshiro.
Oh, what? What a good...
Oh, out of the air now. He still has a lot of heat to work. He still has some heat to work with. What's gonna be the mix
Still
over here?
deep in
Stamps on him. Hey.
Wow, we're doing those cross-up Sonic Fangs now.
Of course, you know, the cameraman has been paid off for Tekken 8. We're
Yeah.
using him to his full. Oh, Shoryuken does miss.
What was that adjustment attempt? I love to see it, man. This is exactly what happens when you have, you know, eaten and drank your character.
Hey. Okay, looks like a shot up now does get the advantage over here. Hey. Into the wall. Does he break
Very
it?
nice.
Yes, he does with the Iron Mountain. The Iron Fortress, sorry.
Well, nice use of that Iron Fortress.
drops
Didn't
it.
get the follow-up. That was crazy.
The trade in his shot's favor as he takes that round from Noman Chaudhry and puts it in his bag.
With delay, we're going for CD2. Here we go. Definitely gonna get that heat. Probably will not get the wall. We do get
He
him.
does. Goes for the back turn 3.
Great.
Smash.
And using that Iron Fortress, he dashed to get himself off the wall. Why are you going back?
I'm up. Sonic Fang now in reverse from Noman Chaudhry. Gets a lot of life off of it.
Good use of that Sabaki on that occasion. The pressure is adding up. Back one
Yeah.
coming up. We're doing those shoulder like a bulldozers.
Oh yeah, that you gotta watch out for the down back 3, man. This is the move that everyone hates of Fang.
It's like that. Oh my god, final round.
Yep,
I
it's
didn't
already-
realize these guys are
Yeah, dude, they're playing at the speed of 100. They're going past 100 right now.
just
There
like
we go.
that. So effective against the Lionheart stance. Sharp definitely showing us how to counter Steve.
Okay, but
From the Engager.
Yeah, Engager coming out from Noman Chaudhry now, both in
No duck
heat.
on the high though.
hey,
The counter
hey.
hits breaking that jaw, and we all know what Noman can do with his combos.
Oh.
Still keeping that heat.
Hey!
Definitely knows. Give me my money.
He definitely stole that one from Ashadab as he takes that first game in convincing fashion. Ashadab still sticking with the Fang Wei. He knows he took it to final round. He knows he can even close one out.
Slightly more open stage for Feng and this matchup, and I think it's gonna be an incredible game. You know, considering these two are incredible players. Saw that high coming. We're scouting and routing.
Yay, there we go. To the wall now. Okay. Noman Chaudhry still choosing to keep that aggression going. No, Sharif not able to find any opening, and there we are. Noman Chaudhry clinches it beautifully in the first round.
In the round on the board for what a conversion,
What is
ladies
this
and
man
gentlemen.
doing?
You know, this is exactly how character loyalty looks like.
Hey,
Now,
back one.
Access denied.
Hey, there we are. Activation. Yeah. Gonna stop the aggression coming out. 3+4. Back turn 2. Dash into it. Yeah.
Good whiff punish this time around from Ishar. Definitely need to look for those. He saw that high coming. How is he making
How
those?
is he making these reads, man? This is crazy coming out from Noman Chaudhry. He's brilliant.
Absolutely, Steve is definitely a fundamental heavy counter, and that's curtains for another round. And Noman
Set
Chaudhry
point.
looking really sharp.
Yeah. You know what it is? It's Ila Set.
Dela set ho chuka hai bhai.
Yo, okay, counter hit. Noman living up to his name with the counter hit trade. Gonna take it to the wall with the Sonic Bang. Hey.
Padre nu sab nazar aa rahe hai.
Hey.
Very nice.
Okay, brilliant work. Okay.
Careful.
Yeah.
Sharp. Please be careful.
All right, it's shot up now. Trying to
Nice.
approach with care. Down back 3. He is at a life disadvantage over here, but he wants to be able to turn it
Punish.
around. Oh my goodness, what was that? A really rare hop kick.
Good break on that occasion. Saw that coming back. Turn Sonic Fang. Stands low.
Look at that.
That's
Oh,
gonna
there
get
we go.
punished.
That should be it. And Noman Chaudhry 3 straight rounds and puts Ishadab in losers. What a brilliant showing by the best Steve Fox in the world, man. Allegedly the best Steve Fox in the world.
There's no doubt about it. I mean, what a player Noman Chaudhry, you know, living up to his reputation. Ladies and lads, as we know that he is an absolute maniac when it comes down to Steve playing.
Oh, yeah.
And we saw those conversions, down forward to counter hit. Yeah, I know. The Shoryuken tornado. What? I've never seen anyone do that stuff.
Man, of course, that's what I'm saying, man. This guy, you know, every time he comes up, you know you're going to see world-class performance.
Oh
and
my
he
God.
went, you know, he's just bringing out new stuff, just solidifying the fact that he is the one to beat them all.
Yeah, definitely. You know, situational awareness was absolutely on point. You saw that, you know, forward 4, back turn, and then he, you know, backdash, you know, almost ducked some of the highs as well. If he couldn't duck, he just made sure he punishes them with Sonic Fang. That was amazing. But Ishar, you know, definitely not out yet. He's now in the loser's side.
He is,
and
he is.
definitely, you know, when Ishar is in the losers,
But
we
see,
know.
yeah, that's the thing. I mean,
that
like
he's
Ishada in the
still
first
in business.
Yeah, in the first game, what happened was that he brought it down to the final round, and his Fang was looking to be really, really strong. But I have no idea how the second game turned out. That Ishada was not able to get a single round in, man. I mean, his Fang, you know, we all know how good it was back in Tekken 7 and even in Tekken 8. It's looking good. The only problem is that, like I said again with the Professor match, it's Noman Chaudhry, man. What can you do? When this guy faces up, you know your days are numbered.
But I'm glad that he has stopped playing Kazuya because now you can clearly tell. I did speak to him about it, and I said you picked a secondary that is very hard to master. But ladies and lads, it is what it is. Now we've got another exciting match coming for you guys. And like I said, and I always will, until you get bored, you ain't ready for this. So let's check it out.
So Shehram is now going to go up against Abid Rajput. So it's going to be Zafina and Reina going head-to-head, man. These two guys, they're both killers. They're both crazy when it comes to play. Abid is just absolutely so strong. And it's not like they haven't faced off before as well.
Just like that. And, you know, considering how Abid played the last game, this matchup is very tricky for Reina. But I do believe that, you know, like, these two actually have played each other quite a lot. So they are probably familiar with each other's style. So we're just going to find out how effectively good punish. Saw that 12-frame punish.
So Abid obviously gonna be taking on the protege of Ruslan Ash. Yeah, he can beat the master, he can beat the student too, and there we go,
hell
right
yeah.
on. Engager coming out from Abid Rajput.
Interesting pushback electric there. Oh my goodness.
Yorokome.
Yorokome on top.
Okay, now we're playing for space.
He's scouting for that 3+4/4, which is definitely an anti-Tarantula move. Here comes Sharon with a clinical combo. Will likely to use the Rage Art. He does.
Yeah, it's not gonna obviously kill, but it's gonna leave it down to one interaction. And Abid Rajput, that's gonna be critical for him if he wants to make this work. No health, no heat,
10
no
seconds
nothing.
on the board. Good use of that 3+4, like I said, but what a good whiff punish from Sharon getting the first round on the board.
Brilliant work. It was just the first round, actually. There's an entire set to go, man. Hey. Okay.
Whiff punish on that occasion, running 3, war god kick. No, he sells with down 4-1.
Hey.
Oh, that's gonna be a perfect engager.
There we go, engager. Oh, so much damage being piled on by Shedam over here. Abid Rajput better watch out. Okay, install used as well. Rancho stance. Hey.
In his... Oh no, he was so effective when it comes down to using those plus frames. So clinical.
Yeah, man,
Sharon.
see, that was the thing that he poked and then used the 1+2 brilliantly. And there we go, engager now coming out for Shedam. 2 straight rounds. Can he make it a no-round Brown situation?
Wow. Okay. Finally, getting that launch. Definitely has the resources to make it count. Debates. No bum though.
Hey. Okay. But look at all the life that Abid has regained. But now Shedam dashing in. 30 seconds left on the clock. Abid still in heat.
Use the smash and gets a throw. Heaven's Rod throw. Not going to be a lot of damage. The wall is hard.
Okay, what's it going to be? One last interaction. Gotta watch out for that. The down 1+2. Brilliant work by Shedam. 3 straight rounds.
The 50-50 she gets every time she goes into Tarantula stance is definitely amazing. And we saw that on that occasion. That he could have used a down forward one that's a mid, and then he thought, well, I got the life lead, why not a down 1+2?
That's exactly. See,
Yeah.
she's just as dangerous as Ling Xiaoyu is in AOP when she goes into Tarantula, man. So that's something that Abid will have to put up with in this next game that we're gonna go into Fallen Destiny now. This is gonna be one critical for Abid Rajput, and let's see if he can make it out on top.
Yeah, will be interesting to see. Stage is smaller, so Reina likes those. So will be interesting to see if, no, we're routing and scouting those jabs. Saw that coming. Wild Rising 1 to launch Tornado here. Wait, is he going into Tarantula stance every now and then? That was ridiculous. Gonna get the wall splat.
Hey.
Nice tornado there.
He wants to recover all that. Like, yeah, Yorokobe.
Yorokobe parry there. Slightly far for that. He did not make that hard read.
Oh no, once again. Abid Rajput gets it by the skin of his teeth. Brilliant work with that first round, but he has to put a lot more effort in the ones following to make it out.
Yeah, very nice. He's minimizing those headers this time, going into Sentai 2 instead.
Yeah. All right, interruption coming in. Exactly. Abid Rajput knows how to play this game, and he goes into Sentai. Yashi.
On Suku adjustment.
Oh, activation, second one wins. Hey.
Ball is at the back.
Dash in.
So
much.
Oh my
help.
goodness, the chip is adding up. Zafina is so good when it comes down to the chip business.
I don't know why Abid was trying to go for a grab over there, of all things.
Haven't seen those power crush coming out from...
Okay, wall splat. And Shedam gonna run away with this big damage. Oh, the Rage Art.
That's a Rage Art. Definitely gonna recover some gray, and he definitely has a heat in 44 seconds to work with. Let's see if Abid can make some adjustments here.
We'll see what he wants to do. If he goes for an engager, he gets a lot more health, but he might not have the opportunity to do so.
There we go.
Brilliant.
He's gonna get that float. keeping that combo simple to the wall. Unblockable! No, we're delaying the timing to get that heat move. Nice!
There we go.
Such a good decision. Going for that hell sweep into a Heaven's Rod smash. That was such a good one. Abed need to be really careful. Forward for. Oh my goodness, what a step. Saw that high coming. Sharam is literally playing out of his mind right now.
Down 1+2. Activation coming out from Abed. A lot of gray health.
Good patience. Didn't pay off well. This is exactly why some power crushes are necessary in those precious situations. When you are being pressured, we're going for Sentai 3+4. We're going power crush as well.
Okay. Now Abed Rajput sitting on full health, but the splat engager coming out from Shehram. He is on set point over here, so if he wins this one, Abed Rajput is going to be facing off in the losers now.
Nice parry! That's an engager. He's definitely going to recover some health. Where is your down two?
Okay, tried going for an electric. Okay, heat out on both sides. Abed Rajput in the lead over here. Can he maintain it?
He caught him
There he
ducking.
is.
Very nice. Did not bait for it. If he, he had the opportunity to go for the throw, and Sharon did think that he probably gonna go for the throw this time, but he said, let me keep things really simple, and went for Heaven's Rod 2. We're in the arena here again, a tighter stage.
Yeah, it's gonna be the final game now between these two. There we are.
Whoa, you're kidding me. We got those Heaven's Rod parries and Heaven's Rod power crushes.
So Abed right now showing another layer of his gameplay that we haven't seen before. The parries, the reads on this entire thing. He is out of heat right now, and a lot of white health adding up over here, but Shehram in red. There we go!
That was so good. I wish I could tell you how glitch this parry can be. And he's using them really effectively.
Brilliant work trade by Abed, and then perfect cancel. Oh my goodness, another punish. Oh, the drop, unfortunately. Just ruins that perfect play.
Oh god, this is crazy Reina play on your displays here, ladies and gentlemen.
That is great work that we're seeing right now. Abed Rajput, so much confidence on his side, and in the lead in this set at this point. Shehram is playing catch up. Good low parry. Definitely gonna get him far. Yep.
Yeah, and he definitely has resources and definitely can recover some health on top. And he got that.
That's exactly what Shehram needed.
He got him ducking. That's gonna be huge.
Okay. I don't know. I think it's enough to kill, but no, the scaling is way too much. The dash was there, the wall touch was there. So yeah, we're gonna be left with a little bit of health. And now it's Abed's gambit.
My god! This is not the first time he low parried. He did the parry in the last set.
Call him my daddy! Yeah, there we go. And
from
now
the graveyard.
and Abed is now on set point. No man, Heihachi's alive. We all saw it.
Yeah,
Heihachi is completely alive. There we go. Now Abed Rajput set point.
Good fuzzy there, and what a block from Abed. Need to be really careful, Sharon.
Brilliant work by Shehram.
Oh, nice carry with that. There, Mantis down forward too.
Okay, the lows are coming up. The white health adding up. Abed Rajput seeming in a lot of danger at this point.
Nice patience. You definitely have the patience of a Saint Abed.
Electric. Down 1+2.
Not ducking. What a
How much can you block? How much can you block when your life is cut down by so much of that? Shehram.
Oh, hard read this time. Goes for the 1+2 option. Wargod kick. No, we're settling with those. Max
Wargod kick now. There we are. And he's going to take it to the wall. Tornado activation. And
the wall is tricky. Remember this. So be careful.
Okay.
Oh my god, that's gonna be another huge damage with the right read. It might be curtain spans that heat as well.
Abed just fishing for the right moment to get into it. Shedham hanging on for dear life. Back 1+2. Hey, there it is!
Is gonna
Abed
do it.
Rajput. Abed Rajput, ladies and gentlemen, takes down the PTL Stage 2 champion and moves forward. Shedham knocked down into losers by a solid right-now play.
Absolutely. I mean, what a player. And like I said, ladies and gentlemen, remember this. When I say this, that when you play a low tier character, I'm not sure that I cannot say that like Reina is a low tier, but let me tell you that if you pick a non-conventional pick, then that can go really far. If you really own that character, right now we saw that Abed literally owning this character. You do not get to see those parries effectively. They are very hard to pull out.
Yes,
He was
yes.
able to do it in the right
Multiple times.
Situations.
Those situations that Abed was in, he played out of them beautifully. Such a strong player, right?
Yep.
Against another intensely strong player, Shedham, who's now in losers, right? But Abed proving once and for all that, yeah, you know what? He deserves to be recognized just with everyone else, being one of the greats.
Oh my god. I'm so hyped.
Yeah, you're going to be hyped for the... This is going to come afterwards, right? Afterwards.
Not this one?
No, it's not this one. Because we're going to go
that
right back
breaks
into
my
it. We're
heart.
going to go right back into it. Our boy
Okay.
Shedham
Yeah.
is now going to be facing off against a Vesliakat in losers.
Yeah, but
So this is for tournament life, man.
oh my god. Always, man. These guys literally bring that Tekken on the table, bro. Just not like these tissues. Something else. This Tekken that these guys actually bring to the table is something else. You do not get to see that every day. Like I said, I haven't seen the best of the best players pull out those tricks that we've seen. Noman Chaudhary pulling out that Shoryuken and Abid pulling out those parries. Ladies and gentlemen, get used to it. This is Pakistani Tekken at its best at Clear Men PTL, Pakistan Tekken League. You know, so hell yeah.
Okay, so we're going to get into it now. Loser side action, Shedham and Vesliakat, Zafina and Eddie. This is going to be the fun one as we go into Coliseum.
There we go. Open stage. Like I said, we've seen this matchup before. And, you know, Sharon was able to shine against her best Lakat. So it will be interesting to see. Now, oh, again, wait. They're playing again.
Yeah.
In the loser side.
Yep, it's a face-off once again. The guy who was put in losers now is in losers. So we'll have to see if Vesliakat gets his revenge against Shedham. And it looks like he is sitting comfortably. No
This guy.
activation from Vesliakat.
So, you know, Sharon came out victorious in the last occasion. Nice. Using that Madinga perfectly this time around. Getting the first round.
Okay. So here we are, ladies and gentlemen. Vesliakat with the first round play is now going to go into it. Shedham already in losers, not happy with the last last game that he actually played. He needs to make this one count if he wants to stay alive.
Oh, that switch. Saw that coming in. What a good step from Sharon. Keeping that thing rather simple.
Okay, Vesliakat now.
Launch? No launch yet.
Okay, now he's in red. Still not using the heat at the right moments. So I said 3+4. 1+2. Hey, the trade in Shedham's favor. Your heat, use it or lose it.
He's using the back 3-3 launcher in her scarecrow stance, and which is very scary.
Look at that. It seems like everyone knows now how to deal with that string of Zafinas. Just interrupted with the jabs.
Nice engager on top of it. Beautiful whiff finish from Sharon. Again, saw that low coming. So good with the reaction. These guys are absolute maniacs to watch and commentate at the same time.
Okay, there we are. Vesliakat now in
Wow.
red and gets taken down once again by Shedham with the side steps coming out. 1 round to 2.
Beautiful decision making from both sides. Best Yakat.
Ooh, nice. Side walk into the launcher. Activation.
Saw that one early this time. Tornado there. Plus mid. 23.
Okay.
Wow. He just stepped the down forward side.
I like that OS Liaquat is showing patience, but again, against the Zafina, you have to show more than just patience. You have to show a lot of awareness as well.
Yeah, that's true. Okay, nice use of the front one.
Hey.
Careful, the power crush is gonna give OS Liaquat a chance to take the first round. Sharam is not sleeping. We haven't seen him sleepy.
Okay, so final round now between these two. Counter hit coming out. Nothing off of it for OS Liaquat, unfortunately, but he does get some damage on the board. It's looking like he is in the lead, but that can all change as Sharam goes into Engager.
What a call out on that high. Saw that coming, and a good float and a combo on top. What's the Oki? Keeping that mid in the mix. Uses that heat dash. Low blocks it.
Okay.
Sharam is
Still
not
pressing
checking those mids this time around.
Still
What a
Brilliant.
call out on that high, man. This guy is mad good. Okay, that's fair enough.
Okay, Rage Art coming out now. Sharam is going to take a little bit of a moment to compose himself and get a little bit of health back. Meanwhile, OS Liaquat in the life lead, but one interaction could change all of that. And that is exactly what happens to the Rage Art comes out from OS Liaquat.
Wow.
And he takes it beautifully against Sharam. We'll have to see if this kills. It seems like it will. Almost.
Oh my goodness. 11 seconds, 10 seconds, and the mid is gonna do it. Saw that running 1+2 and keeping his fundamentals intact. Definitely checking him with the mid instead of low or a high.
Okay.
Goes to show the OG, survives that first game, but will be interesting to see, will he be able to take his revenge back?
Yeah, it seems like he did take it for one game, but getting the entire set is the big prize. And OS Liaquat one game away from that, knocking Sharam out. But Sharam putting on a valiant fight so far.
Challenges that was so brave from Avest. Okay, very nice. Scarecrow, 1+2. And Tarantula, good call out on that Rage Art. Definitely gonna recover some health on top of it. But
I'm more interested in the damage that it's gonna do. It's gonna be significant damage, but OS Liaquat is also sitting on heat, and he now needs to use it if he wants to stay in the game.
raw activation again. Oh, he calls it out!
Brilliant work, OS Liaquat. Really on the top of his game.
Nice. Mid checks from Sharam. Definitely not out of it. Get that back tree stomp.
Okay, Sharam getting some really good licks in. Oh, that's gonna be punished.
Oh my god. Very nice. Good call out.
The mix is just way too much for OS Liaquat to deal with over there. No resources spent, and Sharam just takes that round for himself.
Yeah, these guys are definitely fighting for the tournament life, and this is the kind of set that we were expecting.
Hey, nice work.
Like I said, he's constantly challenging his Scarecrow, which is extremely brave from OS Liaquat this time around. And he steps in.
Alright, yeah, of course. He gets one Mandinga stacks, use heat to engage, and gets the second. But then it costs him everything in that following engagement, and Sharam comes out on top. You can't discredit this guy. You can't count him out for even a second.
That's for sure. You cannot sleep on this guy, man. Definitely playing like a victorious champ from the previous tournament. Ducks that high. Best, but can really finish it. Need to be very careful. Both of these guys caught him moving.
Brilliant work. I mean, the side set 3+4, so much range on that. And Sharam also was caught out by it. Aim.
Careful. Nice block on that Medinga low.
Activation coming out from Sharam now. He has a lot of life to recover.
Oh, is that going to be a split? That's likely to kill. What an adjustment. This man is a madman.
Look, a lot of life recovered from Sharam, and now OS Liaquat finds the tables turns against him. One round, and he will be losing that lead in terms of games.
Oh my god, this is so close! Ouch!
Hey.
There you go, got him moving this time. Very nice, excellent clinical comeback in that final round. Ties it up. Sharam is on the board as well. In the loser's side, loser is going out of the tournament.
Okay, Sharam, obviously, we know that he wants to stay in the tournament. Even though he is the PTL Stage 2 champion, he wants to be able to continue playing and win if he wants and win against Aves Liaquat. So he's committed for it. But Aves Liaquat, this is going to be his final chance. His Eddie has shown promise so far, but he needs to go all the way against this young lad. It's going to be the battle of the ages over here.
Well, Aves Liaquat made it this far, after beating all the players in that loser side. But here comes Sharam,
All right, up against the wall, and the wall break. Is it going to happen? Yes, it is. Hey, Tarantula, 1+2.
Nicely challenged with a power crush and a stock on the top. Nicely challenged again.
It's over.
Activates.
All right, Aves Liaquat now finding it difficult to find openings, and he needs to use some of his resources to get in if he wants some action.
There we go. That's round.
Yep. Sharam closes out that first round, getting into a lead now in the set once again.
There's definitely need to change something in his game because now Sharam is adapting really well. Again, he's constantly challenging those, and it's not paying off well so far.
Sharam now running away with the advantage that he has. Aves Liaquat needs to punch in, and there we go. Madinga stack 1.
Saw that low coming, just like that. Other than that low, what is the mix? That gonna be a splat with the right angle, but nope. Sharam definitely looking like he's on the driving seat, and he's
Elimination
at the verge
point.
of eliminating Aves Liaquat.
Exactly, elimination point for Aves Liaquat. Now Sharam gets launched up by Aves Liaquat as I say it. And Aves gonna be activating on top of that activation.
The wall
go
is
for up
slightly
3+4
far.
once again, up forward 3+4. Hey,
Nice read on that mid, gonna break the wall. Is he gonna get the resplat? He
no.
tried.
Yeah, unfortunately, the damage did not scale with that
that's gonna
ender.
work.
He got BS.
Oh, then again, such a good challenge, power crush. That's gonna be a float.
Okay, he has a lot of resources. Sharam has health to be able to recover, but not enough. Aves Liaquat gets around on the board, saves himself from elimination, but for how long?
Excellent adjustment. We need those. A nice step from Sharam. Gonna get that burst over there on top of that. Whoa! Again, the Mantis low.
Hey, well, standing 2 now coming out from Aves Liaquat. This is going to take him far and wide. Activation. Once again, up over 3+4. There you are. Dash.
Using that heat effectively. Sharam blocking everything. That's gonna be a splat. Nice adjustment. Going for that Scarecrow 4 to get that tornado there.
Hey. All right. Aves Liaquat now hanging by a thread. 20 seconds left on the clock. He is making moves. What's going to happen? Oh,
Again!
no, that could be it.
Such a good pickup on that occasion. Eddie definitely gets hanged in that stance, and he picked him up.
Unfortunate that he had to go into handstand through that route, and that is exactly what caught him out of the tournament by Sharam, man. Sharam caught up on that. He made sure that that was the last mistake that he does in stage 4 and ended his run.
And definitely, you got to give it up to, Aves Liaquat, man. The man is still young and, he's competing. And that's the beauty of Tekken, He's one of our OGest Tekken players.
Yeah,
right?
of course. This is the guy who actually fought Ryan Hart back in the day, right? This is back in the day when Tekken 6 was absolutely new. This is the guy who's
the first
been
guy to
since
travel in Korea.
Yeah. So of course, so Aves Liaquat, obviously a storied player that we have over here of Escala, known back in the day, one of the biggest rivals that Arsalan Ash had. Still playing to this day, right? And still putting on an amazing showing in every tournament that he does follow through. So you know what? It's always a great time with him. It's always a great time to see him. He's going out with top honor, so he's got nothing to be ashamed of.
Well, it is what it is. Curtains for all of these legends, man. When it comes down to Pakistani tournaments, we see those ships sinking, bro. It's some of the mightiest Titanic you know.
Yeah, of course. And you know what? This is the reality of what it is. This is like Pakistani Tekken tournaments. Yeah, they are difficult. They are difficult to be a part of, man. You're gonna see killers every second, every time, every match that you see is gonna be extremely tight, extremely close, extreme. You know, like sharks in the water kind of an environment that we have over here.
Exactly.
Like even in the last weekend that we saw the tournament that was happening, Guardbreaker, right? We had so much action. Like I think every bracket was looking like it was a death bracket.
Yeah, I mean, every guy was looking like, okay, maybe he's the one who's going to win tournament today. But ladies and lads, moving on into our next match. And we've got Numb, one of the Huareng sensation in the online from Pakistan Tekken community. And now he's going to go up against the monstrous Professor who has the ability to do somehow magic.
Of course, man. You know this is gonna be a match for you because Numb, known for bringing out the Horang, is now gonna go up against Professor with the Dragon Up. So this is one that you are definitely gonna be familiar with. This is one that we don't normally get to see, but it's on your screen, ladies and gentlemen. Online versus offline.
Hell yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, we're down raining.
All right, it's into it now. Numb getting caught out by the crouch dash 1.
Very nice, good pressure early on. Numb is usually a very composed player and he likes to take his time, you know. Very nice. Comes back out of the Flamingos. Interesting choice there.
Slagoo? Okay.
Nice. Use of that down forward for homing.
All right, movement now coming into play over here. They're both trying to vie for space. Professor just uses that.
Kite coming. Like I said, scouting and routing.
A bit too aggressive from Professor. He wasn't counting on Numb ducking with a punish now. And look at that, 17 seconds left on the clock. And the Professor already on the back foot. Has the resources, but will this Horang let him play? No, he will not.
Beautiful punish. You definitely don't get to see, you know, like Horang like these, you know, Horangs that actually like to pause. And Numb is definitely one of those. He's been coaching Horang players, by the way.
Very nice.
So, you know, he's definitely, you know, looking very sharp right now.
Okay, Numb in heat right now. Unfortunately, getting taken down by Professor with the running 2. And pigeon roll 2. Activation coming out on top. Numb in red. Has the resources, but not able to use them. All that white is gone as well, and the smash comes out. Professor, what are you doing, man?
Absolutely, man. He's a man possessed when it comes down to Dragunov playing. So nice use of that 16 frame homing there. And Horang, nice sidestep into that 15 frame launcher there. Gonna get that wall. Bang, 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 boom.
Okay, there we go.
Caught him ducking. Didn't get the splat.
Smash. Right forward. Okay, the back 4-3 coming out from Professor gives him the engager. He gets all that health back.
Oh no, that's gonna be a splat as well, and a huge dump off that heat. No, wait. Didn't finish the food.
No, I don't think he wanted to at that point.
My God. Nice challenge with those jabs. Gets himself off the corner. Uses that.
10 seconds left on the clock.
Oh, where you going? You cannot move. Very sensible mid option from, my goodness.
Low parry out by Numb. Very beautiful work over here. Already has the pressure against the Professor. So even if the drop happens, that's not a problem. But Professor, low parry once again.
My goodness. This is ridiculous.
Nice work, Numb right now keeping the pressure on with the lows coming out. The heat is all gone.
Oh, he's trying to party there. This is not the character to party against. He stepped it.
And there we go.
Very nice.
Professor takes that advantage over there, goes into the Rage Art, cleans things up, and gets a little bit of health back. That is the way he wants to take it.
Definitely, and that's going to add a little bit of pressure and will likely to put Numb into the heat in a bit. Nicely challenged, keeping those mid intact. 1-2 forward, 3 mid check. And a very solid performance. Numb takes the game number 1.
That's brilliant work. That's very good stuff by Numb. He took it aggressively. He played to his strengths. And obviously, you know, Professor really coming at him strong. Did not phase him out. So, Num definitely doing good work over here, but Professor gotta play for his life now, and he's playing with a strong start.
Yeah,
93
man.
damage.
Professor be like, let me cut loose. Yeah, I'm gonna mash every time. Here comes my Phoenix. And definitely gonna get the carry with the right combo. That's drag, we know.
Okay, good damage, and there we are. A nice smash to close it out. The Professor taking that first round, and already the stage transition. Brofist!
Okay. Need to keep that pace that he had in the last game, and maybe, you know, just keep momentum going. What a risky business. Good break on that throw.
Nice work. No, not sleeping at the driver's seat. That's pretty good stuff by him.
The Professor is definitely, you know, spacing him out really well right now.
So Professor definitely needs the advantage over here, and he does have the capability to do it, but it's not every day that you see a Horong player come up in your face. Activation coming out from Num.
Careful, use that heat too early. Good break on that throw. So aware of the Horang matchup. Well, he has played those Hasan Narutos. How can we forget?
Hey,
but Num cuts loose in that Flamingo.
That kick got a hurt on the shins, man, on the legs, on the heels. And there we are now. Professor, 1 round to each, but he is down a game, so this could be curtains. Every round brings him closer to elimination.
He's still relying on that 11 frame 4-3 while he can literally use the, this one, but he needs to use the 16 frame down forward 4. Nice
just for
TFSR attempt, that's gonna work.
Okay, 4 Blast still in play over here, so if Professor manages to get it, that's big damage.
Still got that heat though.
Okay, Peacekeeper dashing into it, and there we are. The string finishes, and Professor scores himself another round. Can he get one more?
Yeah, not using that down 3-4 Vortex so far. And, well, you can't use it in front of Drago.
Oh.
That's gonna break the floor as well. We're lava on the screen here, ladies and gentlemen, and a chunky damage on top.
Okay, activation coming out from Professor. He's going to take him to the wall almost. Hey, what's it going to be now, Num? You got to guess for your life, and you guessed wrong. Guess what? Now 1-1. And Num is on the back foot, on the verge of elimination, just along with Professor.
Yeah, getting that first game rather convincingly, but struggling to maintain that pressure that he had. But somehow, you know, like Num was playing a lot more composed in the first game, but he probably just need to do those things that were working in the first game, just like that Flamingo engager there.
Okay, stopped by Professor with the down jab. Okay, Num. His heat is running out, and his life is running out as well. Professor finally seems like he wants to play serious.
Oh, he saw that beautiful step into that 15 frame down forward 2 launch. Gonna get that carry. Probably won't want to break it. Yes.
Oh, breaks that leg. Professor now in the lead once again. Brilliant work. And it seems like he's ready to go all the way. Num, gotta pick something out from his back pocket.
Would punish. Okay. Probably need to control those steps. Perhaps with those. Oh, he ducks it. Saw that high coming.
Brilliant work. Brilliant duck by Num over there. And he activates on top of that. Gonna take him to the other wall. It's not a floor blast. It's not a wall blast. Dash in. Outstanding 4-4.
Okay, need to be careful. Nice use of the heat. Got a lot of gray. He can definitely recover. You need to be very careful what you... Wow, nice challenge on that.
I love that. I love the balls on this kid, man. He's really challenging over here.
We're already seeing some just frame moves as well. He caught him using that black kite.
Big damage.
Oh no.
And the hatchet pulls it out, of course.
Oh, that's gonna
blast.
be a wall hazard and a huge damage. And we all know that Dragunov can travel rather easily. Ugh.
Oh, that damage is obscene. All right, the down forward one. Brilliant work by Professor. And now once again on set point, this time Num on the verge of elimination.
It's crazy that I haven't seen Num use a single down back 4 with is very strange to me. But drag pressure is absolutely real, and he's literally second-guessing himself right now.
All right, we're playing for space.
Good
Activation coming out. Num wants to get off of the wall.
Oh, the trade! Oh! One of the best engager in the game.
Yeah. Okay. Smash use.
Oh no.
Oh, and the
Ducked it.
blast. Oh, this should be it. This could seal Num's fate with one more interaction to be able to take it. Oh, Num needed. Num is now out of the tournament. Professor moves along with a strong finish.
Yeah. I mean, Dragunov kind of, put that fear of God inside your head, He wasn't using his low. He literally forgot he had it down back for low. Can you believe that? You literally forget your key low poke against a character who is so good at pressuring. And sometimes you literally forget your own plan because you're dealing with a character like
I
that.
totally get that. I totally understand. In the heat of the battle, right?
Yeah.
The entire move list just vanishes from your head, and you're like, oh my god, what do I press? Okay, I'm going to go for this. I'm going to go for this. Because you start thinking about some of the key moves that you have that you know for sure, like that are comfort picks for you. But sometimes, the critical move that's needed is not there. And you forget the options that you have. And that's why it's really important to play tournaments and, first to twos in those pressure situations. Because those pressure situations, they're going to come up, and you need to be prepared for them.
And interestingly, also that Dragunov is so effective when it comes to steps. He can use that back 4-3 death march rather easily. So maybe that's something that, like he was thinking that maybe, if I do that down back 4, he can literally just step and use that death march over and over again. And yeah, he could have also used a forward 2. We didn't see that coming. But let me tell you that it's hard dealing with a drag player. We all know that. But that was a very clinical performance from Professor. I mean, he's showing up that he's here to play.
Of course, and he definitely play. He shall, as his next opponent is going to be Ishadab, who is in losers right now, and he's going to go up against Professor. And now he's going to be going. Ishadab's going to be facing a Dragunov. It's not like he hasn't faced those before, right?
That's true.
The question is he going to bring out the Alyssa, or is he going to stick with the Fang? It seems like Alyssa is a lock-in because that's the character to pick.
Yeah, it will be interesting to see how he deals with him. So far, Ishar have been really, really clutch. He's been making those decisions. Everything was working. Went down in the losers, and now he's literally working on his tournament life. It will be interesting to see if he can make the right read against Professor, who's been looking dominant.
All right, movement now coming out over here by Ishadab, and he gets the engage. Hey, down forward 2, right? Professor now gonna take it to the other side. He is capable of doing that. The engager is not there. The activation is not there.
Nice use of that heat engager. Definitely gonna get a very good run for his money. Nope, the access denied. Nice running through again. Saw that homing coming and ducks that high. Such a beautiful player, Ishar. And there's a lot of experience. Oh, no bad punish, perhaps. Shoulder could have been a better option, I believe.
All right, Ishadab gets that first round now, and he's going to be going forward with that. Professor has to deal with, the champion of stage 1, who is here to win it. He is aggressive, and he's getting his licks in. Okay, I think.
Soundtrack.
All right, there we are.
Drill.
Down 2. There we go.
Nice.
Swipes coming out from Professor, trying to stop him from getting into
that.
any sort of shenanigans with
He finishes
the
the
power crush.
Rekka there, and that's gonna be another round. Oh my goodness, that was such a good smash to end the round as well. Ladies and lads, we're seeing some crazy matches.
Down forward 2
And
coming out
like
from
I said, we
Professor.
ain't ready for this. And that's gonna be another
Okay, the balcony break comes out now. Professor, he has the advantage. The life lead is there, down 2. He is using a lot of them to be able to get through the power crushes if they do come out.
Good punish. That was a very good punish. Remember that Alyssa does have a very fast homing. Chain Death March engager.
Into the corner. Oh, this is gonna be brutal. Dash in. The shoulder. That is death. That's all that Professor needs. He is a Professor of Doom.
Absolutely, he's Dr. Doom Professor, whatever you want to call him, but right now he is slaying with that low parry. Ladies and gentlemen, that's an easy wall for drag. No!
Hey,
I cursed it.
Oh, +2 once again. Professor has the good damage over here. He is in heat. Has to deal with this Alyssa pressure now, kind of come out, smash it.
Where
You ain't going. You ain't going nowhere,
Where
robot lady.
are
There
you
we go.
going?
Running 4.
Oh, nice
Stomp
stomp.
on her. Yeah, the blue sparks.
Those
Let it
blue
fly.
sparks. Nice step. But unfortunately, didn't really make it effective. Down to counter hit. Oh, careful. Nice job
One.
on that engager, but good punish.
Brilliant work. 10 seconds left on the clock. A shot up now in heat. He's going to make full advantage of that. And Professor, if he stops that aggression, there we go. They're running 2. 3 seconds. What's it going to be? Oh, no, he shot him.
Goodness.
Steals it.
That was pretty close. He had the right read going for that 3+4. You know, usually it's a perfect move. You know, like towards the end, we all know that it's a very effective move since Tekken 5 DR. But
Okay, let's get into it now. The second game between these two is shot up, 1 game up, and Professor now has to fight for his life. This is loser's side, so if he loses, he does go home.
yeah, we're definitely into the subconsciousness of Jin right now. Down forward 1, down 4. Into that engager. Steps it. That punish.
Hey,
No
dashing
way.
in. Lift him up. Hey, tornado.
You know,
To the wall.
Sometimes Alyssa is so good when it comes to stepping and everything. So you screw up.
Oh, no.
What a step. This man is possessed.
Shot up, of course.
How's
Yeah,
he
you know.
seeing that?
Shot up, obviously, you gotta remember, he's the champion for a reason. This dude, he can adapt just like everyone else, and he can do it arguably even better with the Alyssa.
Very nice. Again, you know, looking for those steps over and over again. Gets that launch. A tornado, the access is bad. Good punish right back at you. And with the heat dash combo. What is this combo, by the way?
Oh my goodness, I don't know what a shot up is doing right now, but it's working out for him. Is he gonna work himself? No,
Okay.
back 4-3 coming up from Professor. Oh, he's showing patience. 1-2-1, dash in. Hatchet.
Hatchet
Stop.
works.
He's running 2. Oh,
Careful.
Oh, trying to go for a grab, but
beautiful.
no. He shot up now on set point against Professor. Professor on the verge of elimination.
Just like that, man. He's looking really sharp, but if his sharp isn't letting him play around. But here we go. We're breaking that floor, going downstairs. We haven't used the tornado. We finally do. And we're still not going for the burst in trusting.
Oh, no! He goes for the low option and shot up, blocks it, and now he's going to go into it once again.
Again,
Brilliant
he's
duck.
looking for those high homings, and you know he's been putting.
Brilliant duck by a shot up, and there we go. He's going to break the floor now, this time in advantage. And Professor,
good-
every little interaction is bringing him closer and closer to elimination, so he has to work things out for himself.
Absolutely,
Hey,
an amazing
Slide
showing by Sharp, looking really sharp, and he gets
There we
it
go.
done.
Down back
Takes
3.
it over.
Yeah, down back
Professor.
3 rounds straight, and the Professor now, unfortunately, is out of the tournament, and a shot up moves on. The PTL Stage 1 champion survives.
Man, oh man. I mean, definitely, you know, Sharp is literally paying tribute to his own game right now. The way he stepped, honestly, using all those side steps, engagers, scouting for those high homings, you know, not only knowing the character, you know, knowing habits of his opponent, you know, and yeah, that was such an amazing.
That was the
amazing
thing. That was the thing. Of course, you know, if you look at it objectively, right? So Ishadib only lost 1 round, and that was the one where he got into the corner and was taken to task by Professor, right? So that was the only thing that, Ishara sort of like dropped. But other than that, he had his opponent in the palm of his hand, and he took care of everything over there. But that's what the action is, ladies and gentlemen. That's how PTL rolls. The Pakistan Tekken League, brought to you by our title sponsor, Nuclear Men, ladies and gentlemen. So if you are a man and you want the best hair for the summer season, and you don't want any dandruff or any grease bothering you, check out Nuclear Men. And once you do, you'll realize that it is the best shampoo, the #1 shampoo in the world for men, that makes your hair 10 times better than the rest of the competition. Definitely go ahead, show them some love, because they're showing love to the Pakistan Tekken scene with us. Also, of course, our Pakistan Tekken League is powered by Tap Shop. Powered by Tap Shop, the one people who are definitely going to hook you up with all the DLCs for Tekken 8 that are going to come out.
And it's a family business, bro. They're giving you vouchers.
Of course,
for your
that's the thing.
Kids.
Any sort of vouchers that you need, whether they're for PlayStation, for any sort of game that you want over there, whether it's GTA 6, Tekken 8, any other game that's going to come out, whether you want it for your Fortnite or for your Roblox or any other virtual currency, Tap Shop is the one to be able to provide it to you with instant deliveries, all sorts of payment methods that you can definitely use. So make sure to give them some love, because they give love to Pakistani Tekken, ladies and gentlemen.
Absolutely.
So
thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. This is Clear Man Presents Pakistan Tekken League. I hope you guys enjoyed this action, but this action will continue, and we're going on a short break till we get back. Stay tight, get some hydration done, eat some food. When we will be back, we're gonna have some crazy Tekken action continuing live from Lahore, our space. See you guys soon.
चलो अरसलान, फाइट फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, designed खास men's scalps के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
What an honor and a privilege to be in front of you here today, ladies and gents, for Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4. It is the culmination of the 4 regular stages here for the Pakistan Tekken League for the first ever. Nuclear Men presents Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. My name is Daniel Nasser Mirza. You can call me DNM, to my left, to your right, the one, the only, the powerful. Isti, how you doing, brother?
I'm chilling, man. And of course, as you mentioned, we are at the last stage here. still not done, still carrying on, and still we got a couple of qualifiers remaining. So this is not the last opportunity, but we're gonna crown not one, but two players who qualify for the last stage of Pakistan Tekken League. So this is gonna be really exciting to watch who goes through and whose dreams are shattered here today.
100%, man. Someone's dreams will be shattered, but someone's dreams will be made as well. Like you said, 2 qualification spots on the line this weekend, because of course we will have the winner of stage 4 and we will have the person who is on top of the points table as of tonight, or tomorrow night rather. That will be the second person qualifying. So high stakes, needless to say. So much exciting stuff. I mean, so many incredible matches we've already seen. Pool C already well underway if you check out the brackets on Star GG. But we're going to be showing you a lot of the matches as well. Man, I mean, it's been a fun day of matches, to say the least. And I think we have so much more left to be excited about.
Man, for sure. And a lot of the matches going right down to the wire as well. And we saw Isharib earlier making top 16. One of the champions and still showing up. Sharam as well.
Yeah.
Both of them qualify for top 16. So that just shows that the level of competition, the guys who already qualified, were supposed to be there.
Yeah.
And the others who are trying to make it through, they're going to have a lot of struggle on their way as well.
And I think that's a testament to not just the fact that this is, thank you so much, the Pakistan Tekken League, but this is also, of course, a Tekken World Tour Dojo, 96 plus participants here for the tournament like we've had for the last 3 stages as well. So very important TWT points on the line as well. Everyone wants a crack at it. Everyone wants a crack at glory. Everyone wants to be able to create themselves into the next big star, because we've seen that, these bars events that act as a launching pad for people to kind of elevate themselves. Isharib, of course, heavily benefited from this. Sharam is someone who's well known in the community now. Osama Abbasi, I mean, what can you say about Osama Abbasi with Baz events, of course, winner of Takedown in Pakistan, Korea as well. So all in all, super exciting stuff for everyone involved.
Yeah, for sure, man. And of course, as you mentioned, this is also a 96 plus dojo, and 6 of the dojos, they contribute towards your final standing. So every single competition is really, really important for all these guys.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, the first match to come up on the stream, it is going to be Somrek taking on the Pakistan Tekken League debutant Lobo. Unsurprisingly, both individuals going for their main characters. Of course, Somrek known to be quite an intense Brian player, and Lobo quite a prominent member of the Lily fandom, if I may say so myself.
Yeah, one of the really, really strong upcoming players as well. We saw at one of the tournaments that she lost final round against Mohsin Shooter, one of the guys who is a standout performer in Pakistani tournaments. So Somrek is gonna have his work cut out for him if he's not really careful against her.
All right, early heat activation for Somrek. Surprising or unsurprising, let's see. Flame the body, nice sidestep there by Lobo.
Yeah, Lily is also one of the characters who's really good at sidesteps, maybe the best sidestep in the game, and that sidestep left towards Brian is really going to be the key in getting this matchup. Of course, the walls are not available, so she has a lot of room to work with as well. So she needs to make it count as much as possible, and here goes the combo, so she's trying to make something out of it.
And that Lily wall carry is pretty crazy as well. Of course, in an open stage, those combos are longer, more fluid. Nice running through there, nice interruption once again. Heat almost spent for Lobo, not a lot left.
Runs out of the heat, and she needs to be really careful because Brian is yet to pop the heat. Should do it this time at the end of the combo. Besides not.
We do see a wall only in the second round, no less. Ooh, the interruption interrupted.
Nice sidewalk, could not get the fall, and in the end, Somrek punishes her for going for the low. The Fisherman Slam is good. It goes straight into the Rage Art, and on the wake up, he's gonna have the Heat Smash available to end the round.
Yeah, nice read by Somrek there. It looked like Lobo was finally mounting that momentum needed to get that comeback completed, but Somrek just ready and once again reads the low. She went twice for it, both times gets punished for it.
Yeah, needs to be a bit careful about the lows, and here Somrek goes now, is letting it loose. Goes for the jet upper.
Oh, it's dawning. That taunt jet, stuff of nightmares. You see it in your dreams if you get hit by it. Nice low hatchet.
Interruption. But trying to make it work somehow. Needs to be careful about pressing buttons.
Went for the throw just out of range, and just like that, it is going to be a gut check to close it out. Somrek 3, nada, getting the first game over Lobo. I do not anticipate a character change whatsoever. She needs to go to that random state select. Getting some coaching in
here.
between rounds, very important.
Yeah, very important, especially if you go 3 rounds straight down. It seems that the plan that you earlier have is not working at all. You just need a couple of adjustments. Lobo looked really promising in a couple of the rounds, but again, you need to be able to close those out whenever you have the opportunity, and that's something that she's gonna have to work on this game at least. Goes into the rematch, and this time we're gonna descend into subconscious. As Somrak is 1 game up against Lobo.
Well, they're going to descend into Jin Kazama's subconsciousness. But let's see who remains conscious at the end of this match. Nice, immediate, great start to the round for Somrak. Gets the splat for his troubles as well.
Not capitalize on the ball, but this time he has another opportunity to do so. Activates the heat, goes for the full combo.
Water whiffing immediately on top of her. Somrak is no slouch, a professional's professional. Look at that, going for a full perfect round indeed. The down forward one to close it out. Muy perfecto, the nuclear man perfect comes out for Somrak here. First time in Pool C.
Yeah, the coaching did not seem to do the trick, but she still got 2 rounds to work with. Gotta make it count as much as possible. Good block on the hatchet, not the right punish. It's -13.
I mean, there's a big shift, man, playing online and then playing in a tournament setting. And especially at a Boz tournament where there are lights, and there's pressure, and there's so many people watching.
Of course, it's her first match as well, so she did not get any warm-up against any other player. Going straight into a match against Somrak, that's gotta be something else. And Somrak, as he moves towards a set point, now 5 straight rounds.
5 straight, count it up. Somrak going for that perfect victory. They trade, favor Somrak slightly. The throw is broken. Spins into him.
Backing the sidestep well as well with 1+2.
He's throwing those mid checks. Nice hatchet.
Interruption activates the heat. Lobo looking really good in this round. Needs to make sure she's not hot pressing buttons against Brian.
Yeah, I mean, she's throwing from
That
quite a
punish that
distance.
as well. Somrak got away with the heat activation there.
Oh man, that's gonna break the floor. They go into that almost infinite stage. I mean, it's just a matter of, I think, range as well, that she doesn't seem to have gone down against Brian, because ultimately there's a lot of whiffs, a lot of, you know, mistimed inputs, but ultimately Somrak, like I said, a professional's professional, man. He knows what's up.
Yes,
Got the job done. He had the assignment in front of him, dealt with it with ease. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is Somrak going 6-0 here in our first match on stream for Pool C.
Yeah, and you can't really fault Lobo for playing like that as well, because Lily is sort of a character that you play in that circus sort of style. So she was trying to, you know, use as much as setups possible, but Somrak played really solid, punished everything correctly, and sometimes it just goes down to it. If you start punishing correctly, the opponent starts panicking as
100%.
well.
Another day at the office for Somrak, of course. I mean, like I said, he's been around for so long at these tournaments. He's done great. But invaluable experience for Lobo, to say the least. I guess first Pakistan Tekken League appearance. And sometimes you need to get 6-0 to learn some stuff. So, I mean, hey, she showed up. That's a lot more than a lot of people, we can say, with this tournament. But ultimately, ladies and gentlemen, that was your first match of the evening. Pool C is stacked. We have so many incredible matches coming your way. So many incredible players in this pool as well. Atif Butt is in the room. You will see him in a bit. But ultimately, you know, just so much talent. And I'm so excited for PTL Finals. But I'm also excited for Takedown, by the way. Takedown, ladies and gentlemen, of course, September 4th to 6th, taking place right here in Lahore. We got a new venue, and it's a great one. It's Packages Mall. We're in front of the cinema in that huge space. Right? Out of nowhere.
Yeah, like you told me yesterday, and I was like, okay. Because everyone was prepared for the other venue.
Yeah.
But now you're going to have to change your plans a little bit.
Yeah, it's not too far. It's still central. It's right in the middle. Lots of parking. You got a food court. You got fun stuff to do. We're going to deck out the place, make it look amazing. You're going to love it. But Takedown 2026 registrations are live. Early registrations ended last night, but normal registrations are open. Do not wait till it's too late. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, Daud Sikandar, he's on the points table. Is very important for him.
Yeah, the grand finalist of the first PTL stage. After that, wasn't able to make it any of the top 3s, but he's still alive on the leaderboard. So if he doesn't win and still makes towards the top 3, he's going to be one of the contenders to make it through, but it's really stacked up there, TNM, as you mentioned earlier, because every single one of these guys, especially in C pool, they have a really high standing on the leaderboard as well.
Okay, the Eddie Gordo coming out. And it is going to be the Alyssa. He waited for him to make the pick first. What do you think about this matchup?
Yeah, I mean, Alyssa is one of the strongest characters, especially when it comes to dealing with Eddie. And KW Usman, we have seen him struggle with the character. He's still trying to find his footing with it. Very competitive player in his own right. Used to be a Lee Wulong player back in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
Still hasn't gotten his main character back, but he's making this character work. He's gonna have to do it against one of the most consistent players in Pakistan in Daud Sikandar.
Oh, easily one of the most consistent players in Pakistan, bar none, hands down, no questions. But what an opportunity for KW Usman, man. Imagine coming in and taking out someone like Daud Sikandar. Puts you on the map immediately.
He's one of the most dedicated players as well. He has moved to Lahore to work on his game further. Used to live in Multan to travel towards the tournaments, and now he's like, I'm gonna have to move to Lahore if I want to improve my game.
Gotta respect it, man. Just a pixel of health, though. He recovers it. Nice low. Nice mix-up.
This time gets locked on the low. Too many lows a bit, and there goes Daud Sikandar with the first round on the board.
Yeah, winner of this has Jinrang waiting for them in winner semi. Gets the install there.
Not committing to anything. Daud still dictating the range on this matchup, forcing KW Usman to come in, and once Eddie is forced to do the mix-up, it becomes a bit tricky for him.
Yeah, just poking away Daud. I mean, that's a beautiful way to play against Eddie. Don't commit too much. Chainsaws are out, though. Flaming chainsaws at that. They're back in. Nice. Got him out of midair. Rolling
it.
it.
Gets blocked on the load. Wow. Big risk. He packed it all there, and that's going to be another round for Daud. So ready for the lows every single time.
Do nothing, Daud Sikandar. Looking good. So far, at least.
Punish. Not the optimal one, but that's going to be a lot of damage. So Daud this time goes for the hop kick.
Hop kick works. Gets a combo started, though. Not able to get it because the tech roll. Nice interruption.
Garameta got another combo, and he's gonna take the ball as well. Might take the spike damage. Does not go for it. Gets the regular wall combo instead and goes for it, down for 3 straight rounds for Daud.
I'm beginning to see a pattern here. 3 zeros with us on stream. It just happens, bro.
Yeah, I was gonna say this is not first to 3, so maybe no 3 zeros, but we get 3 zeros in terms of rounds this time instead of games.
I think we're cursed, Isti. But nonetheless, ladies and gentlemen, we roll on. Daud Sikandar Usman, second game here with you.
For all of the TOs out there, if you want your tournament to end as quickly as possible, just put 2 of us on the stage and you got yourself a deal there.
I swear. Nice sidestep, activation, flaming chainsaws. Gets the wall damage as well. On the wake up. Ooh, please, sir, wake up. She's gonna slash your legs off. Oh, wall. A beautiful sidestep there on the heat smash.
But did not make anything out of that opportunity this time. He's got him against the wall another time. Working on a comeback here.
Wow.
Still got heat left on the table. If he wants to use it, goes for the heat smash. Both of the players about even on life, but Daud goes straight for the rage art. Not going to kill, but he's gonna have one more mix-up available with a lot of health on his side.
Yeah, I mean, that's the true sign of a professional, man. I mean, if you're even struggling a bit, rage art it out, get all that damage off the board, stop worrying about it. Now he just needs 1 more hit, and there it is. 2 more hits, rather. Gets the first round. 4 straight for Daud, count it up.
KW Usman has something up his sleeve. If he does, he has to take it out really quick, because Daud is not messing around at all. Another hop kick coming out for him.
Brother, his sleeves are rolled up and there's nothing under there so far, at least, because if there was, he should have pulled it out by now. Nice low once again. 3rd time gets parried, though. Fool me once, shame on you. That type of situation. Heat activated now for KW Usman.
Not a lot of wall carry opportunity available, and Daud with another float conversion. Not able to take the ball, but still got a really good positioning. Sends the heat right away.
Oh, nice timing on the smash. That's exactly what he needed. Even on health bars again. Can't let him up this time.
Rage available. Daud needs to be careful about pressing buttons, and now so does Usman.
Okay, precarious situation. Goes low, and once again, 5 straight rounds. Daud Sikandar showing why he's on that leaderboard.
And now Daud 1 round away from making it a 6-0 against KW Usman. Good conversion of the combo. Just get yourself on the board. That's the goal right there for KW Usman at the moment. Just get the first round and take it from there.
Yeah, Daud's like playing with him. Mind games, brother.
Oh my god, got clipped by the second hit. Not able to get the conversion.
Daud's throwing the same hit 3 times in a row. That means he's trying to win on the mind games alone, but KW Usman mounting quite a big comeback. Daud has all the resources in the world available. Now he most likely will use them.
Yeah, that was a promising opportunity for him, but the whiff punish just took the wind out of the sails. And now Daud working on the 6th consecutive rounds. Still has the heat to be popped.
I don't think he needs it. I don't think he wants to use it. Okay, never mind. Oh, sidestep does not make use of it though, and a simple 1-2, buckle my shoe, get out of here. Daud Sikandar gets it done. 4 straight games with a 3-0. That is just incredible.
Yeah, the calm team on the work here, guys.
Yeah, for those of you who don't know, the last tournament me and Isti commentated, it was on sets 3-0, 3-0, 3-0, DQ, 3-0, 3-0, and then we were done in an hour. So I think this is us here, but let's see if that's going to change, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimately, very good, clinical, patient, and absolutely, you know, just precise performance there by Daud Sikandar to make sure he doesn't do anything hasty, nothing crazy. KW Usman was trying to mount a comeback throughout the game, unable to do so. Daud Sikandar still alive, still well, moving on.
Yeah, for sure. And every single time KW Usman had a very promising round, just one mistake, one whiff, and Daud made him pay for that. So that's the sign of a really good competitor, that even if your opponent is playing really good, you make them pay for their mistakes.
100%. And now, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it is going to be Daud Sikandar and Jinrang in winners semis. And on the other side, winners semis will be Qasim Mir versus Munib Rahman. That's a sick match as well, bro. I love it. So the winners side semis are absolutely stacked. It's going to be incredible. Of course, a lot of good players moving down to the lower bracket as well. Guys like Inverse, guys like Kick, guys like KW Usman, who we just saw, to still have a chance. On the other end, ladies and gentlemen, of course, it is Karma and Somrek. That's a great match. And of course, we have Ahmed Bhatti, who's about to take on Falcons Atif.
Oh my god.
The man himself on your screen. Here we go.
So the Butcher is going to go up against one of the best warring players in Pakistan in Ahmed Bhatti. He's obviously top 3 warring in Pakistan. But one of the players who has actually a really good record versus the character is Atif.
Yeah.
When it comes to the top players of Pakistan, a lot of the players struggle against Edge internationally due to the warring pick, but Atif seems to be one of the guys who has a positive head-to-head against him. So if you don't want to come up against one player as a warring main, that's your guy, and that's what Ahmed Bhatti is going to have to face now.
I'll do one better, bro. If there's one player you just don't want to go up against, it's Atif Butt. Full stop. Doesn't matter what you play, but Ahmed Bhatti has a chance at glory to take out one of the consensus best in the world right now in Falcons Atif Butt. We're underway. The 1-2-1 heat activation. He loves that.
Yeah, first he is going to have to break the 3-0 curse.
Wow, that hatchet. That's risky. But gets caught there after that. Wall blasts are available. We are in the arena, but it is underground. And he will try to get the wall blast early. He will get it indeed.
Yeah, triple-digit combo to start off. Almost triple-digit.
The bicycle kick. Deep dash in your face. Throw is broken. Atif's ready for those. And a sidestep 1-2-1. Oh my god, the roll.
Really tricky situation. Atif in rage, and he's been used to throwing a lot of the rage arts at the end of the round. Not gonna need it this time. The ultimate tackle does the job for him. First round on the board.
Bro, the fluidness with which he just transitions from one hit to the other, decision making is, it's like there's absolutely no lag between what he's thinking and what he's doing. He immediately makes up his mind and he just goes for it.
Yeah, that was a really good adjustment on the power crush at the end of the round as well. If he got caught with it, it would have been better in terms of the round.
Yeah, early heat activation for Atif once again. Oh, my god, the dive.
This is gonna be a coast-to-coast combo if Atif wants it to be.
Looks like it, man. That wall carry is crazy. Oh my days, coast to coast like he's Shane McMahon. Look at this.
Wow. Oh my god, at the back we just got him. Might not be able to kill, but we're gonna have to see. If he takes it to the wall, it might be another run on the board for Atif. And follow up with the QCF for 2 straight rounds. And Ahmed Bhatti is starting the rounds really good. He's taking the early life lead, but once Atif goes on the offense, there's no coming back from that.
Bro, this is what it means when someone says, I beat him pillar to post. He's literally knocking him from one end of the stage to the other. But Ahmed Bhatti still very much alive, needless to say.
Use of the power crush from Atif. Has him against the wall. He's still available. Spends it now. Good break on the throw. Good ball swap as well, and good punish. Atif going for the up back one. Pays the price for it.
Wow. Bicycle kick. Once again. In his face. Oh my god. Just
Out of nowhere.
picks him out of the sky, man. The risk to take in that situation with the down forward 2, like in the middle of his string, he just pulls that out.
Just goes for it, Atif, in the end. And another 3-0, by the way.
Yeah, and this is not guesswork, by the way. This is not Atif just doing a down forward 2 and then hoping for the best.
Yeah.
He knows it's going to hit. Crazy. What a player. By another 3-0, ladies and gentlemen. Incredible.
Ready for the next battle.
Riding on his motorbike, needs the first round on the board. Ahmed Bhatti, let's see if I can change the script. Atif does not seem to think so.
Immediately opens up with the shoulder heat activation, goes for the running 2. The down 2's very well timed by Atif as well. Down forward 1 there. Oh wow, nice.
Nips him in the end, and Ahmed Bhatti starting off another big damage combo for himself. Drops it due to the wall situation, but now Atif goes on the momentum of his own.
The risks with the hatchet, just incredible. Oh wow.
Oh my god, the electric one from Atif, the signature. You don't see it coming, but once it hits, it's gonna be another round on the board for him.
Wow, incredible. Atif, but 4 straight. 4 straight rounds once again, ladies and gentlemen. Third match in a row, went for that fake grab. Does not get it. Again, poking with the down 2s. Now the heat activation with the shoulder. Crouching down forward 1.
Challenge, but Ahmed Bhatti still looking pretty good. Spends the heat for not a lot of damage, but if he takes the ball, he might convert it into 1.
Oh.
Nah, does not get the ball combo.
Unlike him, and that could pay off for Ahmed Bhatti, potentially getting his first round in the match.
Into the ball, good activation as well, keeping the combo going.
Wow, look at that.
That should be the first round.
That's
Finally.
the first round. First round on the board for Ahmed Bhatti. And first time we have seen the 6-0 broken in this pool. Running to Atif though, homing.
All that effort just to get the first round on the board. Atif still one of the favorites to take the whole thing.
Look
He's
at the
playing Tekken
movement.
7 now.
What is that? That's crazy. He's just glitching in his face.
Patience from Atif, but he's still getting hit. A lot of those goes for the low. Nice parry.
Exquisite timing on the parry, my friend. Gets the splat. Gets a lot of damage off that. Expected him to get up. No problem. 1-1 heat dash, down 2. Pressure.
With the jabs, goes for another down 2. Forcing him to press. You see a core is good. The back 2 as well. Atif on a set point.
The pressure, man. Just constantly in your face. Constantly throwing something. Wow, look at that. Down forward 1-4. Gets him on the second hit.
Another big damage combo. Almost got a re-splat as well. The running 3 this time. A good jab. Interrupt for Atif.
Fundamentals, man. The 1-1 has been his best tool in the entire set. And just like that, almost
Oh my
closes it
god.
out.
Goes for the low crushing move off the down 2. Ahmed Bhatti showing signs of the life, but there's not a lot of help to work with.
100%. Okay, Ahmed Bhatti now trying to get something. He's in a very good position. The heat dash as well has range available, and he's going to take him to a final round. Perfect situation for Ahmed Bhatti, mounting a comeback that no one saw coming.
Maybe we did not, but Ahmed Bhatti, he manifested that, and now he's looking really good. Not like this though.
Oh man, the back 4-3 into the wall splat, into that throw. Look at that. Oh my god, 1-1, man. 1-1. Hatchet, 1-1. I'm telling you, this guy loves that.
He made a comeback from here the last time. Atif does not give you a lot of opportunities. Goes for the down 2, and that's gonna be 2-0 for Atif. In the end, a good showing from Ahmed Bhatti. He looked really, really good in the second game, but does not matter if you don't close out those games. And that's the lesson that he's gonna have to take here. Atif, but dominant His signature style, we all know how he plays, and he takes another game 2-0.
That's an indication that he's not here to mess around, my friend. He's not here to test things or try characters. He's coming here to stamp his place into the PTL finals, no questions asked. He does not want to go, let it go to takedown. He does not want to let it go to the LCQ. He does not want to let it go to the wild card. He wants to solidify himself today, and you can tell because that was as no nonsense of a performance as you can ask. He's not trying anything. He's not looking at different characters. This is the character that's been working. He won a dojo with this character 2 weeks ago. So there it is, ladies and gentlemen. Atif Butt, beautiful.
Yeah, the Brian and Dragunov pairing, that seems to be working a lot for him, and it's really surprising as well. Because I think he showed up for 2 of the 3 stages earlier and still not been able to make it out. So Atif is still in there, man.
100%, ladies and gentlemen. Of course, thank you all so much from the bottom of my heart and from the bottom of Isti's heart for joining us today here at the new Clear Men Presents Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. We just want to shout out our amazing sponsors who made this possible. Doing 4 events in 4 months is not easy, and it would not have been possible if it weren't for New Clear Men. Of course, the title sponsors of Takedown 2025, and for this, the Pakistan Tekken League. Us men have itchy scalps, grease, all of that. We have issues with our hair care. You know, our skin flakes, all of that. Trust me, I can tell you all about it. But Nuclear Men is the shampoo built for men specifically to combat all of these challenges. And of course, they support Pakistani Tekken. They've supported us for the last 6 to 8 months with all the tournaments we're doing. So the next time you go grocery shopping, what are they going to pick, Isti?
They're going to have to pick the Nuclear Men.
Make sure you do that. When you see that bottle, put it in your basket, buy it, brother, because that is your way of saying thanks to them. Thank you, Nuclear Men. And of course, this is the Pakistan Tekken League powered by Tap Shop. Tap Shop is a platform built by gamers for gamers. If you want to get whatever you want to get, your PlayStation vouchers, gift cards, anything else for all consoles and platforms, you can go and check out Tap Shop. They have amazing bundles, discounts, all of the works. Get your GTA 6 ready, pre-order it, and make sure you do that through Tap Shop. Thank you so much, Tap Shop, for supporting us and so many other esports endeavors. They support Pakistani esports, so make sure you choose Tap Shop. And ladies and gentlemen, this is not a sponsor plug, but I do want to remind you that Takedown 2026 registrations are live. Passes are available. Spectator passes are very limited. So if you want to come and just watch, make sure you get it now. Otherwise, sign up as a player. Try your luck. You might be one of the people vying for the 5 million. I said 5 million rupee prize pool that we've set up for Takedown 2026, taking place, of course, at Packages Mall, updated venue. It's going to be incredible, air conditioned, ceiling's great, everything's amazing. Can't wait for Takedown to see. Let's go.
Yeah, the countdown is on, and of course, even if you don't make it to the prize pool, you might just end up with one of the memories of your life if you go to the stream. So that's something that you can participate for as well. But now we got some business to attend to, man. This is gonna be a banger. 2 of the most favorite players to make it through this pool. This is going to be Somrak coming up against the People's Champ, the online legend, Karma.
Oh yeah, Karma is ready. Somrak was in great form in the last match. Whoever wins has Falcons out waiting for them in the winner's final, but that is later. Right now, it is the Kuma for Karma, and unsurprisingly, the Brian for Somrak.
Yeah, these 2 guys are going to have to go through hell just to qualify for going through hell again. So let's see who wants it more and who needs it more.
Karma, nice mix-up with the low there. Gets the heat activation off of it. Bear Electrics in your face. Spending all that heat for that chip damage. It gets a smash at the end as well. Wow, the pressure pays off for Karma.
Yeah, needs to be careful not to give him a comeback opportunity from this life lead. He just got to sit on it a lot of the times, and the hatchet is good. Somrak trying to make a comeback. Both of the players in red.
Oh man, both guys flaming hard right now.
What a duck! Into the rage art. No nonsense business. Karma had a lot of life lead, but sometimes you just gotta make sure you are ending those rounds.
Oh yeah, Karma looked like it's gonna be a done deal. Signed, seal, delivered, gets the first round, but no, Somrak with a beautiful duck, like you said, closes it out 1-0. Karma now goes immediately into that crouching stance.
And all of the momentum that he had earlier on, all of the pressure just dissipated right at the end. This is going to be a lot of a confidence boost, but this time again, Karma starting off the round really solid. Here, Booty, here we go. Punish. Keeping the pressure going. It's right up there again, where he let it go last time.
Going for this machine gun fist. The Heihachi moves comes out. Look at that once again. This time it lands. The heat activation cancels it.
And it again. We are in that territory where Somrek made a comeback earlier.
Karma needs to look at how to close this out in the best way possible. That might be one of it. And there it is. A hit gets it done. Karma now ties it up one apiece. This is going to be a back and forth match. I can feel it, isn't it?
Yeah, this is going to be one down right to the wire, but Karma this time not getting himself get clipped by that deja vu. Another good start of the round, 10 seconds, and Somrek is down more than half of his life.
The guard break into the wall break. Get out of here, man. Karma is so unconventional with his mix-up. You don't see that a lot. Just like that, the hell sweep.
He did not have to go for it and went for it anyway. Muy perfecto on your screens. 2 rounds to 1.
A nuclear man, perfect, man. There we go. Beautiful by Karma. Oh, wow. Counter hit is excellent. Gets the combo started. Bears can fly. Bears can roll. Bears can trade.
Bears can do anything you want them to do if you're determined enough, says Karma. Activates the heat on both sides. Spends the dash.
Nice. Oh, spears into him, but he was in that stance, gets caught with the heat smash, rolls into him on the get up, but that is going to cost him a lot of health. Somrek with a beautifully timed Rage Art.
It's not going to be a lot of damage, but he's still going to recover some health, Somrek, so still a win-win situation for him.
In this kind of match, man, that kind of health is crucial. Right now, Karma's still alive. One more poke and a low parry. Wow!
What a low parry. He has practically no health left, so it's gonna be really close business. Still might not kill, but we're gonna have to see. It's gonna be really close. He does kill. That was the optimal damage in the end. Karma, 3 rounds to 1.
Bro, Karma went into his back pocket, pulled his wallet out, got that Uno reverse card, threw it across the table and said, buddy, I got a Rage Art too. What are you talking about?
Yeah, that was such a clutch low parry. Downfall is such a good ender for Brian as well due to its range, and it's only -11, but now we're gonna have a character switch. Was it needed though?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Was it really a character problem? Or is he just really trying to psych out Karma here?
Raven is one of the trickiest characters to play against because not a lot of people play the character.
Yeah.
So maybe he's banking on the matchup knowledge, but we're gonna have to see. Brian did not look like a problem.
Nice early launch there. The crouching punish. Shadow clones coming out. Arena Underground. I don't need to remind you, but a lot of wall blasts here. Heat activated. Moving in closer towards said wall blast as well.
The wall is right behind him. Working on a really good round, and the character change pays off in the first round.
Yeah, for now it's looking good. But let's see how long it takes Karma to at least get adjusted to the change.
Needs to be careful not to be too conservative about it because this stage punishes you for it if you are too careful.
Ooh, did you see that? He stayed in the crouching stance and he made Somrek whiff all over him. Pause.
It's nice sidestep just to make sure the ball was realigned, and now it's gonna be a lot of damage. He dropped the combo.
Well, that could be crucial, but Bear Electric's in his face. Heat Smash still available. Not anymore. Oh, wow. Don't need it, bro. Keep that blue to yourself. Karma with a very dominant round answers back.
That was a really important round for him as well, because if you go 2 straight rounds down against a new character pick, it does become tricky for him. But Big Bear Electric coming out. He's working on another perfect here.
Almost another perfect. He's looking good right now, bro.
It's still available to close out the round. Let's see how it's gonna be. The ball is right there. The blast is 2. This is gonna be 7 golden letters, and Karma now on a set point.
Muy perfecto, ladies and gentlemen. Karma looking absolutely dominant right now. Needless to say. Wow.
This is the last round for Somrek to make something happen. He's facing the loser side run if he doesn't win 2 straight rounds here. Spends all of the resources. Heat gone as well. Karma gets 1 launch here. He can make a comeback because a lot of grays available. Not gonna happen here this time. Somrek completes the combo and goes for the low in the end. Final round situation in the game 2. Karma still on a set point. Somrek has got a survival point. Starts off with a wild standing launcher. Somrek looking really, really good now. And Somrek might be putting Karma in trouble. Power crush is good. Gets the wall again.
Oh man, now he's getting the combo going. Sombrek has pulled this out from the jaws of defeat. And he's so close to it, has heat available as well. And look at that chunk of damage, look at the pressure. Sombrek coming back from the dead to make it one apiece. That character change paying off. Karma about to get some very important corner advice from the other Kuma main, or well, not main, but Kuma player who's had a lot of success with that character.
No slouch with the character, Daud Sikandar, but Karma, man, he was so close to winning it. Maybe had his head out of the game. Maybe he was starting thinking about Atif before closing out the game, and Somrak, man, he made a comeback, which might make it a lot trickier for Karma now going into the third game.
Yeah, Karma
Ready for the next battle.
built like a tank. So is this guy. And now, ladies and gentlemen, one of them is going to be punching their ticket to face Falcons Atif in the winners final and try to move on top 16 winner side. But that is later. Right now, they need to deal with each other.
That's business for later, because this final game might be going down to the wire. We called it earlier in the match, but now Somrak looks a lot more solid than he did in the first 2 games.
Yeah, Karma trying to mix up his movements, but wow, look at that. Beautiful. Whiffed and punished.
Activation, the ball is going to be pretty near. Does not get the full extension, but he's not going to complain about it. Goes for the slide now.
Ooh, sliding in, and Somrek. What a counter hit. What was that?
Yeah, that's now 3 straight rounds for Somrek, so momentum is all on his side at the moment. Once Karma got to the set point, he hasn't been able to get a single round. Goes for the unbreakable throw now.
Oh, there we go. This is the kind of pressure that worked from earlier. Big bear swipes coming out. Nice block.
Needs to make Somrak panic. Goes for the down back 4. Gets the round. Finally stopping the bleeding. 1 round apiece. The set is even at the moment.
Put a bandage on it for now. Somrek wants to rip that off. Nice low. Sliding in. Another low.
With a lot of lows.
And that's great strategy, man. Just taking away so much health from these fast pokes. Heat activated for Karma. Oh,
My
what
God.
timing!
Went through the heat smash. Crushes the whole thing. And this might be the turning point of the set.
The Ender goes in a stance, makes him guess.
It's gone. One final mix. Oh my God, what a call out. And with Rage Art, that's going to be a set point. Not even going for the Rage Art. No breathers, go straight into the set point. Somrak 1 round away from putting Karma in the losers and maybe ending his dreams of PTL.
Yeah, Karma was beside himself, man. He was cussing himself out. He shouldn't have done that. But it's okay, lock in. You got 2 more rounds to win, but not if Somrek can help it. Beautiful duck, beautiful punish. Gets the combo going once again. Heat is active.
Covers all of the gray as well, testing it with the lows, not letting Karma use the power crusher at all.
Oh my God, tiny legs, hop kick does not work. Sombrek's in his face, constantly pressing. Heat activated cancels, that's your chance. Oh my God.
Do or die situation for Karma, goes for the down back 4, and that should be it with the right combo if Somrek can close it out.
And he does, ladies and gentlemen. Somrek wrecking shop over Karma. Beautiful performance, came back from a disadvantageous position, went for the character switch. I guess this is why the Raven worked so much better for him. Even initially, man, it was like a bit 50-50. Karma was looking good, but by the end, I think that download was complete. He knew exactly what to do against the Kuma. Got it done, man. Brilliant performance.
Yeah, Somrek had no right to make a comeback from that situation. He was 2 rounds down in the second game. Karma looked like the clear favorite to make it through and face Atif but later, but Somrek spoiling the party for the Kuma Nation, for the online community. But Karma is still alive in the losers bracket. The chances are looking thinner and thinner for him. He's one of the guys who has been consistently on top of the leaderboard as well, within that top 3, top 5 range. But now he's got a do or die situation in that losers bracket. And Somrek, obviously, it's not going to be easy for him in the next game, but you better be in that situation rather than not. And that's what he's thinking as well.
No, 100%. It's going to be quite the challenge for Somrek to take on one Falcons Atif. You might have heard of him, great player. Yeah. So he's going to be taking him on in the winners final. Karma, on the other hand, unfortunate result for him, but he's going to be going down to that loser side. Ahmed Bhatti is most likely going to be waiting for him.
A lot of killers in that bracket as well, man. just because you're down there does not mean you're gonna have an easier path going to the top 16 qualification.
There's
That-
no easy path. There's no
easy
such
paths, yeah.
thing in the Pakistan Tekken League, bro. First matches of the day are insane. You know, I'm playing today, by the way, and
Okay.
I am scared. You know what I'm saying?
Who do you got in your pool?
I'm facing Zulfi.
Yeah, good luck, man.
Yeah, thanks. I know. no, it's gonna be 2-0,
Yeah.
2-0. Have a nice day. Go home. But like every single match is just, you know, like you have schmucks like me who just come in for the first time, but otherwise everyone is a killer in these brackets. Absolutely, it's gonna be incredible, man.
Yeah, now that you mention it, I did sign up for PPG, and my first match was against William. So yeah, I
that
just
go?
looked at the bracket. I met him up. I was like, which side you gonna play, bro? Because it doesn't matter which side I play.
Well, that's that, ladies and gentlemen. Ultimately, the action rolls on. We have a amazing masterclass of a match coming up for you on stream next, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be winners semi-final in Pool C1. It is going to be Munib Rahman, Mishima's Rejoice against Qasim Mir, Zafina's Rejoice.
Yeah, the ultimate waifu main, man, and one of the most consistent players recently. Top 8 at Evo as well.
Yeah.
I think he finished 5th
Yeah.
up there. Qualified for EWC as well. We're going to have to see him next month in EWC. But right now, he's making himself count in every single tournament. Consistent top 8s in the dojos too.
Yeah.
In PPG, he was in top 8. I believe he was 9th or in top 8 at Card Break as well.
Yeah.
So he is in that vicinity in every single tournament. And Munib Rana, man, who doesn't know about this guy? Has a couple of really crazy characters. He's got a really good Clive, a Heihachi, a Paul,
Yeah.
you name it. And he's going to have to go with Clive versus Anna Williams.
Wow. Both characters. I mean, we've seen Munib play the Clive before. I thought maybe he's going to pull out the Heihachi. Qasim Mir, he played Anna last season a lot. He switches between her and the Zafina. Very interesting. I mean, we can easily say Qasim is in perhaps the form of his life, but he's been like that for over a year now, man. Consistently making placements internationally, doing well locally. But right now he has all of these pixels of flames to deal with Clive.
Yeah, a lot of clustered pixels on the stage. Have to see through them. Sometimes the camouflage is really tricky to work with. For the mix-ups, the lows, the down forward 4. Good early challenge from Qasim after going almost a perfect down, but Munib Rana is not hanging about, goes for the first round on the board.
Indeed, first round goes to Munib Rana, but now great start to the second round for Qasim Mir.
And some of the lore on Qasim Mir as well, it takes him about 2 years to get in form with every single game. Back in Tekken 7, around Season 3, he became really strong. He went to Philippines as well, finished 4th in that tournament.
Yeah. Oh,
And
he's just
now-
been traveling. Like that's the biggest thing that I feel like has benefited Qasim. To his credit, I mean, it's not like it's a favor that's being done to him. He's a great player. He travels, and then he just doesn't just travel. He makes placements as well.
Practically a Saudi local at this point. The number of tournaments he's won up there. And they consider him one of their own as well. But right now, Munib Rana, he does not care which form of your life you're currently in. He's going to play his own game and not afraid to do so at the moment.
Indeed, that is a wrap. Qasim Mir making it 1 apiece. They've already broken both floors. They're down to the absolute pit. Heat activated from Munib Rana goes low once again. So nice, he did it twice, 3 times now.
Adding all of the pressure, trying to get the sidestep. Heat burst from Qasim does not get the full extension of the load. He needs to be a little careful not to press any buttons against Anna in heat. Once it runs out, then he can start the onslaught. And there he goes. The 1+2 is good. Munib Rana 2 rounds to 1 against vicious Qasim Mir. Orbital denied by Qasim. Heat activation coming from Munib Rana. You get clipped by one of the strings.
Oh,
They're gonna give up a lot of the damage. The bullets just dodge Munib in that situation.
That's not a bullet, that's a bazooka, man. Swords out for Munib Rana. Of course, 5. Goes low. Very nice. Slides in, gets a bit of damage. Look at the backstep there by Qasim.
Gets away with the whiff, but now Qasim starting his own offense. He's in rage, so you gotta be careful not to give him any launches.
Ooh, and just like that, as you said it, Munib Rana with a very important launch to close out the round. 3-1 over Casimir. Do you think we're going to go to that character select?
Yeah, we might as well go to a Zafina here because he was so ready for Ana. And Qasim agrees as well, goes for this character select. He does have an Azucena as well, so he might be going for her. We don't know what's going through his head, but he goes for Azucena instead.
Okay, interesting. Ultimate waifu main, like you said.
So betting all of his winner's side journey on Azucena, not going for the main character. So that's a bit gutsy, but if it works out, we're gonna be singing in his praises. Let's see.
Wow, the trade to start twice. Wow, you don't see that a lot. Running attacks coming out as you expect from Azucena. Nice low. I think he does not like the Zafina matchup against the Clive for whatever reason. He'd activate it.
But right now, Munib Rana looks very prepared for Azucena, not playing in the close range. Heat activation. Not able to get the full wall combo, but he's gonna take everything he can.
Wow.
The heat smash is good for Qasim, and he does have rage. So you gotta be careful not to give him comeback opportunities. The running 3-2.
Dash. Oh, look at that. Closes it out though.
God, the damage of that.
Munib Rana almost making it look easy, man, against someone like Casimir. Can't really say that a lot.
Qasim only able to get a single round on the board so far.
Wow, nice launch though. Casimir, exactly what he needs. Bit of a comeback. Wall splat. Hip up is good for now. Oh, nice heat smash again.
Almost working on a perfect and goes for the low to close it out. A very similar script to the last game. Munib Rana won the first round, Qasim with the dominant second. But after that, it was all Munib Rana show. So we have to see if he changes the script this time.
Sliding in, and there we go. Perfect combo started for Casimir. Gets it going. Heat activated. Gonna get a splat. Not able to do much with it though. Wow, nice counter hit there. Exactly what he needed. The pressure on Munib Rana now up until that point.
That was such a good challenge off the orbital, and now Munib Rana recovering all of that grey health while inflicting damage on Qasim.
He's about to get spent for Qasim. Heat smash this time does not work. Needs to be careful. Munib still has that heat. Gonna make him spend it. He does. Okay.
Seconds remaining on the clock. Good counter hit for Qasim. Gonna have to adjust the fall a little bit. Does not need it. In the end, goes for the down forward of 1 to close the round out. And now 1 round away from taking it to the third game.
Yeah, I mean, he's done really well in this game to adjust to Clive. Now the pokes coming out, mixing it up really nicely as well. Not letting Munib Rana guess. Oh, look at that. Wow, just the pressure, man. The pokes, that's what's done it for him so far in this round. Oh, misjudged the Oki. No problem.
Oh
the
my
heat smash. Wow.
Precision
Casimir.
of a surgeon there from Qasimir. Everything seemed to be working out for him. And you know the interesting thing is, last year at EWC, Qasimir lost to Tekken Master in the live matchup.
Yeah.
And after that, he mentioned that he's been practicing a lot with the character. He does not want to go down twice against it. And Munib Rana seems like, you know, he learned the lesson. He saw the signals and goes for the strongest in the universe.
Oh, yeah. No pain, no gain. Throwback. 4 different characters you've seen in this set. And that tells you how evenly matched these guys are. The Paul Phoenix now coming out for Munib Rana. Full suit, hair down, here we go.
Munib Rana takes the hint. He knows that the character download was completed. Does not risk it and goes for Paul Phoenix. And that sway stance from Paul is such a tricky thing to deal with, even on the professional level. So let's see how Munib Rana uses it.
Oh, nice. Up is good. Just trying to go for that knee to get a stagger.
Punish. Qasim really careful. This time spends the heat. About even in terms of life, but Munib Rana yet to pop the heat. Half of the timer gone.
There we go. Heat activated.
The Demo Man.
Ooh, another Demo Man does not connect this time. The heat is spent. Rage available for Qasim.
In rage as well. Gotta be careful. Oh my god, in his face.
Out of nowhere. Wow. Death Fist literally out of thin air, man. The timing on that, beautiful. And that's the problem when you're facing Paul. You try to poke him, you try to just take a bit of health away, and then out of nowhere, that Death Fist can put your lights out.
Yeah, this time got hit by the 14-frame launcher from Paul. Running 3-2 is good. Qasim just keeping up the pressure, but Munib Rana in that tiny bit of movement, making the correct decisions, and that's gonna be another round for Paul Phoenix and Munib Rana, and now he's on a set point of his own.
Set point indeed. Went low, blocked, but this time good. Now Qasim's poking away like his life depends on it, and his winner's side life does depend on it.
Yeah, it quite literally does, but right now Munib Rana is not playing like a set point, he's just playing it like another round. No urgency, and this time with a nice block and punish, should be able to take it very close to the wall with sort of the ball carry that Paul does have.
Wow, well
Decides
deserved,
not
man.
to go for it though.
Munib Rana with the composure, not doing anything too crazy, and just like that, ladies and gentlemen, 3-0. The Paul Phoenix pick paid off. Munib Rana knocks out Qasim from winner's side, and now Qasim has one tournament life remaining. Munib Rana with the all-important win. He's going to be facing either Jinrang or Daud Sikandar in winner's final for top 16 qualification. Incredible, man. Great performance by him.
Yeah, one day you were top 5, the next day you're losing to Munib Rana before top 16 qualifying match. That's the story of Pakistan Tekken and Munib Rana, especially with that Paul Phoenix pick, man. He was so on point, no urgency, you know, did not look under pressure even though it was a final game situation.
Yeah.
Just played it like any other set that you play in your practice mode, and paid off for him in the end.
Yeah, the composure. He waited for the right moments, didn't rush anything, didn't try to like force anything. He was playing the situation, he was playing the guy, he was playing the game. He wasn't trying to enforce a game plan that he had thought of. And that's just what happens, you know, you get that 3-0 when you're playing with your nerves under control. And ultimately, Munib Rana takes out one of the best in the country in Qasim Mir. And it's going to be a very interesting winners final as well, because now we have Daud and Jinrang coming up next. Most likely going to be an Alyssa Hwarang matchup. But you never know, these guys have pocket characters as well.
It could be a Kuma as well. Jinrang, I don't think he's a backup character that he actually plays in the tournaments, but you never know when the surprise pick is going to come out.
Isn't Jinrang like Jin and Hwarang?
Yeah, I've never seen him play Jin, so I can't, you know, vouch for that. But maybe he does play in the practice sets. Sometimes you just take out the character. Not a stage to take out the experimental characters.
Oh, yeah.
You just gotta pick the characters you're actually confident with.
Oh yeah.
And so, in that light, I think it's gonna be Warren coming up against Elisa. But if we do have any surprise pick, it better work like it did for Somrek earlier on, did for Munib Rana. So every single time there's been a character switch, the switch has actually worked out.
Oh yeah.
We haven't had the opportunities to say, you know, the character switch wasn't needed in that situation.
Yeah.
They've actually showed that they're changing the characters for a reason.
Yeah, and like you said earlier as well, there's always retrospective wisdom. You know, like when the match is over, you say, I shouldn't have switched. Or you say, he should have switched. But
Yeah.
only one person knows what they're thinking when they make that character switch, and that's the person holding the stick or the pad, depending on what you prefer. But as expected, ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be the Alyssa for Daud, the Hwarang for Jinrang. And here we go.
We're in the secluded training ground. And Jinrang, we have seen him make top 8 at PPG as well. So he's someone who's been in form, showing up for the tournaments consistently, of course. And sometimes just showing up in the end pays out for you.
Yeah, heat activated for Daud relatively early. Jinrang still has it stored. Flaming chainsaws are out. He dashes spent, and just like that, the first round off the running to or Daud Sikandar nukes him
Killing
when
the
he's down.
corpse as well, man.
Yeah, a bit aggressive.
Not absolutely needed, but sometimes you just gotta test the inputs. See if it's working. Nice while standing counter.
Nice power crush there by Jinrang. Timing is good. He's active for both guys now. Nice low for Daud. Counter hit.
Goes for the low. And now he's put Daud Sikandar in rage, but there's no guarantee that you can win a round from here if you don't take the initiative.
Oh, nice low.
One more poke can do it for Jinrang. Goes for the low. all the risks, but in the end, it does pay off for him.
High risk, high reward, my friend. That's the rule. Just like that, Jinrang now. Nice early pokes for him. Chainsaws are out for Daud. The low was well scouted.
Really sitting back and just working on his defense, not letting Daud have anything. And just when I said it, a big whiff for him, and Daud punishes accordingly. Breaks the wall as well, might be able to take it to another one, does not go for it.
Ooh. Heat activated, but interrupted. Oh wow, Heat dash is gonna give him some free hits, and that should be the
What a
round.
combo as well off the side wall. It just meant Jinrang. 2 straight rounds for him now.
Nice low to start for Daud, just a little poke, letting him know. Jinrang though, the mix-ups. I mean, if you're playing Hwoarang, that's your strongest suit, right? It's hard to guess where he's going.
That's the bread and butter, and this time Jinrang a lot more aggressive now that he knows that the game is up for grabs. If he takes this round, he takes the offense to Daud. Activates the heat. Nice side steps as well, goes for the low again. Daud hasn't been able to block them or challenge. With one more poke, he takes it 3 rounds to 1. Jinrang with an early lead in terms of games, and Daud just, scratching his forehead, thinking about what went wrong. And not a lot went wrong, it just seemed like Jinrang was playing a superior mind game throughout the game.
Indeed. Daud needs to compose himself, take his time. Think about what happened, replay those scenarios in his head, and wait a minute.
Here we go.
Here we
did
go.
call it out.
Kuma time, baby. Let's freaking go. Daud Sikandar making the call. The character switches have been working all day today, Steve. Let's see if it works here.
Jinrang needs to put a stop to this character switch shenanigan if he wants to take it, because if he doesn't win the first game, it will become a lot tricky for him in terms of mental pressure. Just take this game out. Don't give Daud any second chances.
Back pixels means floor breaks, means floor blasts after that. Means a lot of crazy animations in the background.
A lot of damage opportunities, just like that.
All right. Coming out, rolls through. Big,
Still available.
big swipes. And
Wow. God, that was a big risk coming from Jinrang in the end. Had to bat it all out in the end, but did not work. And Daud with the first round taking lead in the second game, and the character switch again paying off early.
nice low. Ooh, trying to go for that grab.
This time
Punish.
blocking the lows as well.
Either guy broken the floor just yet. Ooh, big swipe.
Cancel that power crash, and that's what Jinrang did there. The heat is not available, but he's gonna put Daud in rage. With one more mix-up, does not go for the low in the end, does get it. Another round for Jinrang, 2 rounds away from putting Daud in the losers.
They caught him out of mid-air there, man. That takes a lot of timing, precision, and practice to be able to do something like that. Now the full wall carry. Oh, tried to make him splat the Oki. Daud waited just a bit longer than he needed to.
Hence the dash. Jinrang working on another perfect this time. Good combo adjustment off the wall as well. One more poke and do it. Now good conversion of the float. Not a lot of damage opportunity available, but he's still got the momentum on his side. Good punish.
Oh, wow. Got a lot of important health back as well. Goes low. Goes mid.
Almost made the comeback. Heat is still available. Gotta let it rip, so he does.
Rage is there for Daud as well. They trade, and just like that, Daud Sikandar gets on the board. 1 round away from tying it up, 1 apiece.
That was such a close round, and Daud had to dig deep in order to take it. Now the G-Clef challenge is good. We're gonna have to go downstairs.
Floor
As
break
Daud is working on making a comeback to take this to final game. The big booty. Here we go.
Pulls it out for a little bit of extra damage, rolls through. Pressures on Jinrang. That launches him as well. And that smash, just a pixel away. Blows it
Oh
up!
my god, what a challenge
Oh.
from Jinrang. Can he make a comeback from here, DNM?
That's not what you want if you're Daud, because this allows him to get health back, to get up all of that chip damage out of the way, and he has heat after this ends. So, could be a comeback situation for Jinrang potentially. if Daud is not careful. He looks careful,
Oh
and he
my
gets
god, the back one in the end. Daud Sikandar makes a comeback. The character switch lives on. And now Jinrang has got a bit of thinking to do.
Next battle.
Yeah, but he took no time with it. Went straight into the random state select urban square, ladies and gentlemen, to decide who moves on winner's side between Daud and Jinrang.
And if the history is any indicator, we have seen these
Wow.
character switches not work out in the third game sometimes. So Jinrang, maybe the download is completed, but at the moment, Daud with all of the damage, good use of the Rage Art just to stop the bleeding though.
Yeah, I had to stop the momentum to get this bear off his back. You know, get some breathing room, get some time to think. Exactly what you need.
Activate the heat in the process as well. Does not go for it. You don't want to die with heat available in Tekken 8.
There we go, as you said it. Heat smashes block. Step 1 is complete. Step 2 is
One
get
more
off the
pixel
wall.
remaining. Out going for the lows and does get it in the end. This is, I believe, third straight round in a row for Daud now, as he's working on making a comeback, and this might be the first time he's leading in the set after the first game as well.
Yeah, I think the download's complete maybe on the outside, because he looks good right now. Looks great. Oh, wow, nice. Gets a splat as the heat is in the middle of a combo. What else can you ask for?
Bounce on him, and in the end, the
Wow.
1+2 is good. Daud 1 round away from booking a ticket to the top 16 qualifying match. A big launch coming from Jinrang.
Gets the carry, gets the wall, splat as well.
Got a tall order in front of him, has to make a reverse sweep against someone like Daud to make sure he's alive on the winner side. This round looks really solid, working on a perfect, but still needs 2 more rounds.
Muy perfecto, nuclear man perfect coming out for Jinrang. Signs of life. Daud whiffs, gets punished. Nice Oki, waited just a second longer.
Should be careful about the lows because Daud is throwing all of them out at the moment. Good mid check, good punish from Daud.
Oh wow, nice counter hit activation. Exactly what he needed. Heat activation for Jinrang as well.
Risky business here. One more poke. Oh my god, what a low parry clutch coming
Wow.
out from Jinrang. Does not use any resources.
On the Oki. Daud Sikandar sitting up like he's the Undertaker, saying, I'm here, buddy. Gets it in the end. Beautiful use of that special Oki that you get with Kuma, and puts Jinrang into losers. Daud Sikandar, ladies and gentlemen. Wow.
Yeah, really, really good work from Jinrang. He, had Daud on the ropes the whole time. And in the end, Daud just showing why he's one of the champion players in Pakistan. Just mentally too solid in the end. Even in the final round, Jinrang, I believe, had an opportunity to maybe extend the combo with heat, maybe use Rage Art. Didn't do any of that. But in the end, Daud Sikandar showing who he is. Still alive on the winner's side. And I believe 1 match away from qualifying for the top 16
and that
now.
one match is against Munib Rana, so that's a great match, ladies and gentlemen. We have our 2 winners finals set. It is going to be Munib Rana against Daud Sikandar, like I said, and the match we're about to see up next, which is going to be incredible, Somrek taking on the man who wrecks everyone, and that is Falcons Atif. Somrek has the opportunity to make quite a statement if he can put Atif into losers, but the way Atif's playing today, good luck, man, because this guy, I don't think he's messing around. He's here to qualify for PTL finals, no questions asked.
These 2 guys have a lot of history between them as well. In the previous few dojos, they are always in the same pool, I believe. And Somrek's like, I'm tired of playing this guy, man, every single time, because Somrek is a butt as well. So he's like, all of the time we're playing against each other, brother versus brother, and he beats me every single time, man.
Brother against brother, and one has to die, ladies and gentlemen. Dragunov comes out. I was excited potentially for a Brian Mirror, but I don't think that's going to happen.
You never know, man. Sometime Atif just likes to mess around, but does not seem to be the case today, as he has been rocking Dragunov the whole time. Characters are locked in Dragunov versus Brian. No surprise picks. Maybe later on we will have them. And we can have to go to Baobab Horizon.
Going to Madagascar for a little trip, and that trip involves a fist fight It is winners final, ladies and gentlemen. One person moves on to top 16 winner side. It'll be one of these two, Atif Butt against Somrak. Here we go.
Atif, no stranger to the character. We have seen him rock Brian in a lot of tournaments, but Somrak, one of the specialists when it comes to the character. Nice 1-2-1 from Atif.
Early trade favored Somrak. Nice.
Snake Eyes buff.
Nice down two there in the face of danger.
Going for the ultimate tackle, no break, goes for the 2 extension.
Nice hatchet. Oh my god.
No respect, no fear coming from Atif. Pressing buttons in his face, not afraid of the counter hit, which Brian is known for. Somrak really afraid to go for any either. That might be the case. You don't want to give him a lot of respect, or else you'll be punished for it.
Yeah, right now Atif's just on the down forward ones, the 2-1 strings, trying to get as much damage on the board before he tries anything big. And just like that, look at Somrak's health, and that is all just off of the pokes, man.
Yeah, if you're gonna give him this much damage without trying,
Jeez.
this is what he's gonna do.
Jeez. Did you see that? That's crazy.
So ready every single time now, going for the pigeon roll.
Only Atif Butt, ladies and gentlemen, do something like that.
Oh, this time he was ready. 1-2-1. Launch punished by the jet upper. You gotta be careful using those moves against Brian, but Atif, he has no regard for anything when he's playing in his offense mode.
Oh yeah. Absolute stallion when it comes to that offense, but right now Somrak with a beautiful round coming in towards his side. He's gonna close it out. Indeed, the heat dash, and there we go. Gets the round. Does Somrak 2-1 now?
A really good combo off the soccer kick, and now Atif has some thinking to do, still in lead. But here we go, the wild standing 3 counter hit, just like that. This is exactly what Somrak needs playing against Atif. Just let yourself lose a little bit. Play like a true Brian main instead of being afraid.
You know, slides in, gets the Wild Rising 2 launch. Beautiful. Heat active as well. Can extend that combo. Somps on him. Ooh, the running too. No one was there though.
Break, and now Atif using the heat dash. No heat available for him now. 30 seconds still remaining on the clock. On for both sides. Somrak still in rage. Atif needs to be careful about that. Good block off the hatchet. The reactions from this guy are correct. Atif taking the first game. No sweat at all.
No sweat. Dropped that round, but that was the only one. Falcons Atif looking as good as ever. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This worked for him last time. Let's see if it does this time.
Yeah, the
Ninjutsu.
Raven pick. It worked earlier on, but sometimes things don't seem to be working against Atif. But
Ladies and gentlemen, it is going to be a potential decider to see who goes in. Winner's side, Somrak needs 2 games. Atif needs 1 more and he can call it a day. But a great early start for Somrak.
this is what we saw earlier as well. Somrak seems to be trusting the character a lot. It was minus 13, good punish. Need to be careful about the lows coming from Raven, because that sweep, that does a lot of damage. Oh my god,
wow.
the shadow clone jutsus, the the teleportation, all of that stuff are really tricky to deal with coming from Raven. First round on the board for Somrak. Good early start, but this time Atif was ready for the low. The wall is pretty near.
Yeah, he adjusts so well because he literally plays every character. He doesn't just lab defense, he tries to play them, master them. Oh wow. But then again, when you're a specialist like Somrak, you know certain tricks that other people don't. Heat activated, we'll get the splat, extra damage.
Out even on life now. A good challenge from Atif. Saw the sweep coming, goes for the back 4-3. Hence the heat. Goes for the ultimate tackle, no break. One more down 2, maybe a down forward 1. A down 1 instead. Atif, but takes the 1 round on his side. 1 round apiece now.
Down 2 to start, good option. In his face. Ooh, heat activated. Again in his
Pressure,
face.
but now the running for coming from Atif. See what sort of Oki he goes for. Goes for the down 3-2, 1+2 instead of going for the Oki option.
Oh my god, orbitals in
crush.
his face.
Mix is coming out from Atif. No afraid to go low at all.
Absolutely no fear, but there perhaps should be a bit of hesitance. Somrek still dangerous. Atif
Funny
with the
start.
back 1-2. Oh, the side swap and Somrek, ladies and gentlemen, could get this. One round away to tie it up.
Sometimes maybe it's good to have a bit of fear, as you mentioned. Right now, Atif is playing in his own pace, but Somrak seems to be challenging every single time. Got a lot of lead in this round as well. Takes to the third game. Could be anyone's to take.
Oh, the orbital just whiffs. Nice.
Punish. The QCF4 heat engage.
Oh, nice.
Control. Goes for 3.
Hatchet while he's waking up, and Atif Butt just like that, as if the last round didn't even happen. Ties it up and is potentially going to put Somrek into losers if he can win this one.
The crash lows again. The running 3 is good. This is going to be a lot of damage on the table for Atif, along with the heat activation.
Oof, heat smash is blocked.
Somrak has some thinking to do on his side. Not a lot of time to do so though. Heat still available, might as well pop it off.
Okay. Oh my god, the spacing battle between these guys. Neither guy wants to bite Spinneroonie. Oh my god, caught him out of mid-air with the 1-2-1. Atif with the pressure now, trying to close it out.
Rage is still available for Somrak. One launch from here can do the trick for him with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Atif being patient goes for the slide in the end.
Sliding into victory. Falcons Atif will be in top 16 tomorrow. Winner side. He's going into the final 16 for PTL Stage 2 with 2 lives, 2 coins in his back pocket. Falcons Atif looked dominant today, and he's out of the building, ladies and gentlemen. Done, dusted. Have a nice day. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, you know, usual day in business for Atif, but all of the other guys who had the dream to make it through, you know, the slot for the 4th stage, they are gonna have to think twice before coming up against this guy tomorrow. Other guys who wanna go to the leaderboard, just make sure Atif doesn't go in your pathway along the line. And if he does, you know, hope for the best, play your best Tekken. We all know that these guys are capable of taking him down,
Yeah.
but it's not gonna be easy.
Yeah, I mean, again, a lot of the big players, so to speak, quote unquote, that people normally think of, look at the results of the first 3 stages. Maybe you can make a case for Sama Basi, but guys like Isharib, not the first guy that comes to your mind when you think of a favorite to win a tournament. Sharam, definitely not in that regard, even though he's also very, very good. But, you know, sometimes you think of certain guys like Atif, John, Frazeen. You know, these guys are like, oh, Hafiz Tanveer, they've traveled a lot, they're the favorites, even Daud Sikandar. But then when you look at results, it's like anyone can get it, man. So, you know, just try your best, do your best. Anyone is beatable, that's the rule.
Yeah, that's for sure. And we saw Ishari beating Atif in the first stage
Yeah.
as well on his way to the championship. So if you're having your day, man, that's what counts. And right now, Munib Rahman seems to be having his own day at the moment.
Oh, yeah.
As he goes against Daud Sikandar in another top 16 winner side qualification match. I believe this is going to be our last qualification match for the Pool C side.
Yeah, from winner side at least.
Yeah.
But that's going to be crazy. I think we're going to see some loser side matches. But ultimately, this is a great one. Love this match. Here we go. Live versus Alyssa.
Yeah, love this match, man. For sure.
We're down in Madagascar. I think they can sense the sarcasm in our voice, but that's okay. Chainsaws are out.
Yeah, don't let it be too obvious, but right now, down, man. Just look at that.
Wow. Nice sidestep launch, man. Beautiful. Rahman ready for that. Deactivated. Going to be a big chunk of damage overall.
10-second long combo as well.
Burning out the clock, burning out the health. Munib Rahman with a great start so far at least. Daud Sikandar now, top seed also.
Nice sidestep coming from Munib. Spends the heat now. Does not pull the trigger on the launch, but now it does, and now he's got Munib in rage with 10 seconds remaining on the clock. Just take much as possible off the clock before he has any chance to do anything. And now just like that, only 2 seconds remaining on the clock.
Wow, and he gets it on the buzzer. Literally on the 0-0 mark. Gets the round, does Daud Sikandar.
Yeah, sometimes in those timeout situations, you go for the longer combo instead of the bigger damage one.
Yeah. So you can run out the clock. That's smart. Love that. He activated from Munib early. Trying to go low. Oh, nice sidestep,
Nice.
man.
It's gonna be not a clean combo because Alisa's body wasn't in the right axis, but still gets it with the heat dash. A lot of damage.
Damn it, indeed. Down for one coming out in the hop kick. It's going to swing the momentum back into the outside.
It's gonna be a lot of damage off the open stage. Doesn't even use the rage art. It is still available for Daud. This time pulls the plug.
Oh, man. Rage for both guys. Anyone wants to pop it? Oh my god, the sidestep, but no payoff for Munib Rahman.
He had the opportunity, maybe get a down forward too. Would have taken the round. Oh my god, now going for the back +4.
Man,
Swinging like that.
just like that. Gets the slide, gets the chainsaw at the end as well. Great start for Daud. Going for those down forward ones is Munib, trying to just poke, make him think. Trying to let Daud Sikandar not establish his game, just like that.
Daud was so patient throughout those 10 seconds, and one time he presses the button,
Yeah.
Munib Rahman was so ready.
Slides in now.
Getting out the hop kick. Nice sidestep activation. Good break from Munib. Goes for the full charge. And the heat smash should do the trick. First round finally on the board for Munib.
Yeah, I mean, it was now or never. And just like that, look at that. Beautiful launch off the whiff. Started the round, saw it coming, waited for it. Rahman's install almost fully done.
Starting off pretty slow, but it does not look like he's lacking behind a lot in this matchup so far.
Kicked him out of the air with the down forward one. Started the string.
And he's got all of the 5 bars full in the meter as well. So if he does get a launch from here, it's going to be a lot of damage. So if you're Daud, do not give him a launch at all.
You gotta get out of this combo first, bro, if you want to think about that install. And oh my god, they're running twos. Gonna close it out. Daud Sikandar, what a dominant end to the round for him. Gets it over Munib Rahman. One of these guys going on winner's side, man.
Yeah, and Daud in the end was like, you got 5 bars, man. Good for you.
Good for you. So happy for you. There's a running two. Love that.
And we're gonna have to go to the same stage again, man. Sometimes this algorithm does not switch the stage. And if you're Daud, you don't really want to switch it either. Again, a big punish off the whiff, but drops the combo.
Oh wow, nice duck on the chainsaws. Great reactions. Gets the punish as well. Perfect launch. Try to take him all the way. Finishes it off. Where'd he pull that staff out of, bro? Oh, nice slide. Oh wow. Look at that interaction.
Spending all of the resources out very late on the hop kick.
Yeah, Munib Rahman did well to scout it out as well, block it. Nice low. Oh wow, look at that. Heat dash for Daud is good.
And with rage available, should be able to kill 2. Is it gonna connect? You bet it is.
Daud's
That's
got
gonna
it.
be another round for Daud.
Yeah, that should close it out pretty much. Daud Sikandar, excellent so far in this match. Overall, he's 4-1 on the rounds. Munib Rahman needs to make something happen for himself, and he needs to make it happen soon.
Yeah, if you have any rabbits in your hat, now's the time to take them out. Do not take them home with you.
No, sir. Spend your rabbits or whatever. Running in his face, goes low.
And your heat as well, man.
Oh, yeah. Most importantly. Chainsaws out. The Lahori Faisalabadi Chainsaw Massacre, rather. Oh, look at that.
Interestingly, both of these guys are from Faisalabad as well, so this is a local matchup between the two guys.
Love to see that.
Nice
wow.
sidewalk. That was such a big sidewalk. He saw the whole string going from a third-person point of view.
Yeah, Munib Rahman's trying to do whatever he can, and he's doing well so far. Needs to be careful, though the side
my
step is
God.
beautiful. There we go, signs of life to say the least. Munib Rahman closes it out 1 apiece.
That was Daoud's round through and through in the last 10 seconds. Munib Rahman, whatever he threw out, seemed to be connecting.
Oh wow, now it's counter hit. Sliding in with the swords. Chainsaws are out for Daoud. They're flaming hot.
Challenge, the down forward ones. Ooh. No, you can fly, man, but you gotta keep your feet landed at the moment. Keep yourself grounded.
Oh wow, that hit. And that is unfortunate for me, Rahman, but ideal for Daoud Sikandar.
A lot of damage. Munib now spends the heat. Oh my
Wow.
god, scouted everything perfectly. Now not able to take the round, but he is in prime position to do so with 15 seconds remaining on the clock. Munib will have to take all of the risks without having to take none. Oh my god! Is he gonna steal it away?
Wow, that's a highway robbery, my friend. That's Grand Theft Auto at its finest, if he can get this. Literally out of nowhere, too.
Yeah, with 5 seconds remaining on the clock, Munib Rahman is gonna be in life lead, so Daoud has to take the risk. Not gonna matter. Munib Rahman 1 round away from making it all square. And at one point looked like Daoud was gonna run away with the whole thing. Does not look like it at the moment now.
Not so easy, is it, my friend? Munib Rahman is gonna make him earn it if he is gonna get it. Oh my god, nice hop kick.
Wait the heat in the process as well. Almost got him against the fall. Good punish. Could have taken the whole thing down with the right punish off the spring kick. Daoud still happy to take that.
Okay. In his face. Needs this round, gets this round. Potential set point for Daoud Sikandar to make it to top 16 winner side. Munib Rahman needs this to stay alive. Picks him out of the air like it's nothing.
Yeah, practically has a foot in top 16 already. Another big whiff punish. Doesn't drop the combo this time. And the chances are becoming thinner and thinner at the moment for Munib Rahman.
Yeah, but Daoud needs to stay composed. He has a great life lead. He has his heat active as well. Doesn't need to do anything crazy right now. But Munib, oh wow, the timing on the hop kick again. Daoud Sikandar, this is where you use your heat. Oh wow, it looked like he was going for the smash. But nothing doing.
This is do or die moment now for Munib. Heat has gone for Daoud. What a duck and the punish.
Beautiful, the risk, the reward.
All of them, that is actually recoverable, but Daoud will not have a lot of time to do so. 8 seconds remaining on the clock.
Oh
5.
my days.
Look at the time.
Oh
my God.
Oh my god! 1 second, and that is, like I said, a heist. A heist for the day. Highway robbery, whatever you want to call it. Munib Rahman
Right
clutches
at
it out
the
in
buzzer.
the last second, Isti.
Yeah, that was, Daoud looked like with the last punish, he had taken the whole thing, but Munib Rahman still alive, and that could be the decisive factor in this whole set, DNM. We're gonna have to see who takes it, but if Munib does, that was the moment that decided the set for him.
Who does it favor to go to the stage?
I think it does favor live because the walls are pretty near, less room for Alyssa to, dictate the range of the move. But again, if the walls are in play, the spike damage is a lot for Alyssa on the table as well.
Oh wow, look at that. Great start from Munib Rahman so far. Keep that pressure going. Full heat, goes off the staff.
Oh, he could have punished it with a bigger move there. That was launch punishable.
Okay, precarious situation. Wall
Was pretty
blast
near
staring
as
him in
well.
the face.
Both of the players in rage.
Oh my god.
Caught pressing.
Jeez, they're running out of the time again almost, but Munib Rahman closes it out 1-0. 2 more rounds and he goes on winner's side.
Yeah, this is the first time he's taken a lead in this set. Good punish from Daoud on the down forward 2 attempt. Valiant effort.
Nice block, but no punish.
One thing, and getting punished for it, man. Losing all of the aura there.
Oh my days. Splat, will he get the blast? Yes, he will.
Another splat.
Wow. Nothing on the screen but flames.
And that could be the round as well. Oh
Wow.
my god.
Wow. Munib Rahman charging up, hulking up, brother. 2 rounds to nothing.
Remember, it all started with that one moment at the final round of the last game. The orbital is good, activates the heat. Weird combo.
Wow, look at that nice duck by Daud. Still in it by every stretch of the imagination. Heat activated, gets a splat. Good recovery by Munib though, back on his feet.
It's not over until it's over. Munib spending the resources. Got another ball opportunity. Daud spends the heat to get out of the pressure.
Just pressing buttons, man. Just pressing buttons, but Daud Sikandar makes him pay.
Oh my god, the orbital is good. The ball is pretty near, so not going to be a lot of damage. But let's see what sort of adjustment we see.
Oh man, the rage.
Punish again from Daud. Good break, but the ball is swapped.
What was that, ladies and gentlemen? Munib Rahman, in the final game of all things, gets a clean sweep 3-0 over the grand finalist from PTL Stage 1, Daud Sikandar. What do you know about Tekken? Whatever you know about it, forget it. Anything can happen in this game. Munib Rahman, 1 second away from getting eliminated in the second game, comes back, wins the whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, he's a phoenix, man. Coming back from the dead in that moment. And, of course, taking a big W in the end against Daud. It was not easy, but after that one moment, it sort of looked like he started believing in himself a lot more. And that's what made it count in the end. 3 straight rounds in the final game.
He is a Phoenix.
He is a
Live,
Phoenix.
and then Paul Phoenix.
Oh my god.
Wow.
He's a phoenix main.
Brother, good job. Let's go. We figured something out today. But ladies and gentlemen, great performance by Munib Rahman with the Clive. Stuck to it till the end. Got it done. Over someone like Daud Sikandar, as game as Daud Sikandar, hats off, man. Brilliant.
Yeah, for sure. And again, he had to dig deep. It wasn't a case where Daud was having a bad game and he just capitalized on that.
Yeah.
Because Daud was looking crisp on a lot of the moments. Still got outplayed by this young lad who's not been around for a long time either.
Yeah.
Because in Tekken 8, we started seeing him in a lot more tournaments. He started traveling to Lahore a lot. And now he's a consistent top 16 player.
Oh, yeah. Consistently ranking well. But now, ladies and gentlemen, this is, of course, your lower bracket side. Potential qualification. Qasim Mir, Jinrang. This is going to be crazy. It's going to be fun. It's going to be the Zafina coming out for Qasim Mir after all. And no surprises, the Hwarang for Jinrang.
Yeah, sticking with the main character and Qasim finally taking Zafina out on the stream. We saw Azucena earlier, we saw Anna Williams, but this time it's Zafina up against Jinrang.
Nice early wall carry for Jinrang. Pressure, the low, beautiful. Keeps it simple.
Yeah, if I'm not wrong, who did Qasim lose to earlier on stream?
I'll check, but right now.
Yeah, because there have been a lot of consecutive matches, so my memory is a little dull.
I feel you, brother. I feel you. I believe it was Daud Sikandar or it was Munib Rahman. It was Munib Rahman.
Yeah, it was Munib Rahman. Alright, okay.
And this, of course, is your loser semi-final. The winner of this has Daud Sikandar waiting for them. Just lost. Nice sidestep there on the push kick. Oh, nice launch there. Crisp. Beautiful. Jinrang getting the combo started. Party time.
Ball carry for this character is correct, man. Can take you coast to coast from anywhere in the stage. And Jinrang, just like that, 2 straight rounds against Qasim Mir.
Man. Oh, wow. The sidewalk into the launch? That's a thing of beauty. Heat
It's the heat
activated,
too.
cancelled.
Really solid at the moment, spends the heat. Only 15 seconds on the clock and he's already working 80% through a perfect.
Brother, what is happening? Jinrang looks great right now. Blocks it.
Qasim not getting a lot of time to play his game just like that.
Bro.
3 rounds straight.
Bro.
No round Brown and Qasim Mir practically half of the way out of the tournament.
He's sticking to the Zafina. I like that. I don't think he thinks it is a character problem, and that's fair enough. But 3-0? That's insane.
And 3 dominant rounds as well. It wasn't like those were quick
Yeah.
rounds and then in the end Jinrang, sort of flushed out. It looked like he was the only one dictating the gameplay at that game. But now, Qasim Mir sort of making a little bit of adjustment.
Yeah, Qasim just needs to tell himself it's not 0-0 and he needs to win 2 rounds straight. Oh my god, the low parry, brother.
Not enough to kill, but still. Jinrang in a sort of a pickle, and here we go. The first round on the board for Qasim Mir.
Beautiful counter hit to close it out. Simple, fundamental, keeps it classy. Jinrang now, nice start to the round for him, poking away, but Qasim now going low. I think that's the answer, man. When he goes into those stances, a lot of the hits go above him, but not this one. He'd activate.
Long combo coming up our way.
Wow, the wall. You don't see that a lot. He'd activated for Qasim. Nice.
Needs to be careful, I was about to say, because that false plat is gonna do a ton of damage.
Nice. Goes low again into that stance. Still has heat. Nice block. Nice read. Nice heat smash. Qasim Mir, just nice. That's all I'll say.
That
Nice.
was a really good punish off the heat smash as well. But again, Jinrang, that side movement paying off for him. Good interrupt as well.
Nice counter hit.
And both of the games mirroring each other. We saw Jinrang taking it away one-sided, and now Qasim Mir replying back to the favor of his zone. But now Jinrang, he needs to make sure he takes one round, puts Qasim in that thinking mode. Gets clipped by the heat. And now 3 straight rounds.
3 straight rounds for Qasim. What is happening, bro? Back and forth?
Going straight into the rematch. No character switches in this whole set. Going to space now to decide who goes through in this loser side match. Remember, the loser goes home. The PTL stream is gonna be over until takedown or LCQ. We'll see how that goes, but in terms of stage 4, that is gonna be it.
And you don't want to, wait till that or try to leave it to that. You want to try to get it here. Because that LCQ is going to be crazy, and I don't need to tell you about takedown. 600 players, But right now, Qasim Mir, great start of the round for him. Jinrang trying to find his old form, and a low parry. Beautifully timed. Gets the combo started.
Back 1+2 in the end to take the maximum damage. Qasim very careful. Let's not swing big. And that must be a misinput because Qasim did not bite. The rage art did not work. First round on the board.
Qasim Mir drawing first blood. We've seen 2 3-0 rounds. If that's any indicator, Qasim should be doing well here. But again, so evenly matched, both these guys. Nice low, mixing it up well. Qasim though not biting too much on those lows, getting out of range as well.
Pulling all of his money on that backdash. Good confirmation.
That shoulder just did enough. The heat
What a
activation.
block on the down 3-4.
Ducking at the right times, man. That's what's really doing it for Qasim Mir, the
That could
blender.
have been it. The last hit did not work for him in the combo. But good patience and the punish. Qasim Mir on a set point with 5 straight rounds.
Oh my god, this is crazy. 5 straight for Qasim. Jinrang needs to find something here if he wants to stay alive. The low. Try and do everything he can. The blender comes out for Qasim. Azazel hand and all.
Yeah, if I'm a betting
Wow.
man, if Jinrang takes this one, we're gonna go to the final round.
It's the NS predictions, always accurate.
But we'll have to see if Jinrang takes this round. There's a big if there, and Qasim Mir is standing on the other way of it.
Okay.
That's
Jab.
the power crusher. Back 1+2 is good. Rage is available, heat is available. On the wake up, it will be a tricky situation.
Oh wow, the blender, and it is 3-0 again. Casimir got outdone in that first game. 3-0 quick rounds, comes back and gives you 6 rounds straight, and he will be moving on to face none other than Daoud Sikandar in that losers final. And here's something interesting. Both guys on that leaderboard, and both guys quite high up on that leaderboard. So that match is going to be very important, very interesting for the viewer, but very important for the leaderboard as well, because if not winning the whole thing, both guys are kind of banking on that leaderboard as well.
Yeah, and that leaderboard is so close in terms of placement. You got 1 or 2 points between the placements. You know, the guys who finished the grand finals, they've got 100 points from that campaign, and that counts a lot. You know, we got SNLE, I believe, on the second position in one of the
he's high up
positioning. We got Foxy as well. I don't think he made top 16 today, so it might be curtains for our guy. I did see that he dropped down to the losers
make top
bracket.
16, loser side.
Okay,
yeah.
okay.
He's still in.
I did see he drop down to the losers bracket, so I wasn't sure if he made it through.
Yeah.
So
So
if he did, fair play to him. So he's the one in contention as well.
yeah, so currently it's SNLE at 116 points, it's Daoud Sikandar at 105, then it's Foxy at 100. So the difference is like, you know, 11 points, 5 points, and you know, so on and so forth. Karma at 85, Abid Rajput and Qasim both at 80, Hafiz Tanvir 75. So, you know, this is interesting to say the least. The leaderboard's going to be crazy tomorrow. We're going to be doing all those calculations with you on the stream. But
That's
right now,
gonna be a lot of calculation, because if one of these guys goes deep into the bracket, then it becomes a matter of just one match to decide the whole qualification.
100%. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, it is Ahmed Bhatti, another Hwarang, taking on Somrek. We've seen a lot of on stream today because he's been doing really well. This, ladies and gentlemen, is your loser side qualification match for top 16. One of these gentlemen will be in the final 16 for PTL Stage 4. Here we go.
And Somrek starting off with Brian as well, and I feel like he's nerfing himself in the first game and then picking up, you know, Raven and making a comeback.
Yeah,
You're winning with the character, might as well just start with it, in my opinion.
That just tells you how good his Raven is. If we're thinking the Brian is a nerf for him, because he is so good with the Brian. Just look at this. Leave the body burning. Nice interruptions. Oh, nice heat activation.
Not a lot of health to work with, but he can still steal this round with one more mix-up,
Oh
just
my
like that.
God. GREAT, brother. Beautiful. That's great.
Golden letters. Not the 7, you might as well have the 5.
Goes for a spinning back fist. I think he was hoping for a splat. Doesn't get it. Heat activation now for Somrek.
Good life lead.
Wow.
Working on a perfect. Maybe replying back with golden letters of his own. That seems to be the plan so far, but Ahmed Bhatti is having none of it. Breaks the perfect, and if he takes one more hit, might as well take the round. Not
Delay
this time.
on those fists, man. Beautiful. He's making him think through 1, through 2. I'm done with it. Psych! Through 3 more. Beautiful by Somrek.
Good orbital to start off the round as well. Snake Eyes buff is on. Of the correct punish of the low.
Oh, nice block on the low. Oh my
Mounting
God.
his way through the round. Working on another perfect. This time might as well take it, man.
Taunting
Ahmed
in his
Bhatti was
face.
sitting ducks, breaks the perfect. That's what he's been doing for the past couple of rounds.
Oh, the hatchet.
And the down 4 in the end, Somrek. 2 dominant straight rounds.
Somrek looking good with the Brian for the first time today, it seems. Again, when you're someone like Somrek who's been around for so long with this character, you know, people start making those reads. Everyone's talking about the John and his recent run of form or lack thereof. Same thing, man. Oh my God, look at this. Suffering from success, but right now he's just getting a lot of success with this round.
Right now, the one suffering is Ahmed Bhatti, as Somrek is in heat, spends it in rage with the life lead. Not where you want to be against Brian.
Okay,
That one.
nice. Oh, wow. Cameraman.
No break on the throw. One more pixel.
Oh,
Goes
wow.
for the low as we go to the final round situation.
final round between both these guys. Excellent
Night
stuff.
sky, the moon's out, the scenery is beautiful.
Oh, wow. Beautiful launch there. He's going to get the splat as well.
Able to get the wall combo, but now Somrak replying back.
Nice hatchet. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. The heat mash comes out.
The install is gone now, but he's got considerable life lead. One poke can do it for him. Needs to be careful not to give Ahmed Bhatti a launch opportunity. The down 4 again works out perfectly for him. Somrak takes the first game.
Crazy, man. Beautifully done. First game goes to Somrak. Don't think we're going to need that Raven potentially, but if it goes to a third, you never know.
And if we know Ahmed Bhatti, he has the potential to take it to the third game. You don't want to drop your guard down against this guy.
100%. See what happens. We're going to the Seaside Resort, ladies and gentlemen. They're sticking to their characters. No change on the Hwoarang. Somrak, of course. It was indeed Somrak who won the last one. And let's see who wins this one. Can we please get a full screen? Thank you.
Now Ahmed Bhatti starting off with the pressure moves, the power buttons for Hwoarang.
Wow, low pokes.
Back to side steps.
Wow, the launch. Heat activated for Ahmed Bhatti now. Oh, the tech roll was well read, and the Rage Art. Nice.
Stopping the momentum. Gonna be a lot of damage as well, and he'll get window to activate the heat.
Nicely done. Again, this completely cancels out the momentum Ahmed Bhatti had built. Heat dash.
Now Ahmed Bhatti is in a similar situation where he was before the Rage Art.
Wow, the low. And again, Ahmed Bhatti 1-0. It was not an easy win for Somrak in the last one, so I don't imagine it will be this time either. Hatchet is good though.
The last game went to the final rounds, and both of these guys are capable enough to take it to a final round again. The down forward 2 combo is good for Ahmed Bhatti, pushing him towards the wall. Good use of the power crash from Somrak, not letting him build any momentum.
Wow, good low mix up. Nicely
Oh,
done.
break. Ahmed Bhatti 1 round away from taking this to a final game.
Out of nowhere, man. Mounting that comeback. Could be setting up the return of the Raven. Nice low there, Somrak, a hatchet again.
Such a movie
Hits
title
in
as
his
well,
face.
man. Return of the Raven. Lows are good. Hatchet on counter and not able to get the follow-up. Somrak might have dropped the opportunity. The while standing one is good. He's gonna take the first round on the board.
There we go, Somrak mounting a comeback.
Good punish off the block.
Oh, nice. Mids. Spinning back fist. Poking away now, Somrak. Now this is composure at its finest. He's not looking for
What a
something
block
big.
again.
Excellent punish though, and just like that, Somrak gonna tie it up to a piece, ladies and gentlemen. He wants to close it out. He does not want it to go to a third game.
Top 16 point now for Somrak, and the lights might be shining too bright at the moment for Ahmed Bhatti. A 2-round lead, which seems to be evaporating at the moment.
Oof. Poking battle. Who's gonna bite? Nice hatchet. Another
Poking
low.
away.
Oh man. Intense poking battle here between these guys.
No one's taking any risk. Now Ahmed Bhatti is starting to take some. Just to be careful, the heat is gone, but still one launch can do it.
Oh,
For Somrak, one counter hit confirmed, one counter hit anyway.
careful with that activation if you're going for it. Oh, nice block and the power crush. sends Somrek into top 16, and that is curtains for Ahmed Bhatti. Heartbreak for the Horang mains. They're all laughs though. But it is indeed Somrek moving on, ladies and gentlemen. And that, ladies and gentlemen, concludes the lower bracket. Almost, I believe.
Yeah, I believe we got one more qualification match remaining. So 3 of the guys who have made it through top 16 here are Atif Butt. It's going to be Somrak, and then from the other bracket, I believe we got Munib Rahman, who made it to the top 16. Over Daud Sikandar, who is still alive in the bracket. He's got one more match remaining, but that's not going to be an easy match at all for both of the guys. Both of the guys, I believe, were teammates back in Team Ashes as well. So they've got, a long-standing relationship, a competitive relationship with each other. Training partners as well in the past, and both waifu mains as well.
Most importantly. And it's
Just
like,
to throw it out.
Yeah, a lot of laughs there. Of course, they're good friends. And again, if you talk about a Pakistani dojo, this is grand finals worthy match you're about to see. It's Daud Sikandar, it's Qasim Mir, mainstays for the Pakistani local scene. Can win a tournament any day, on their best day, on their worst day. So both guys are excellent. We're going to see a great clash to close out Pool C. Thank you all so much once again for joining us here for Pakistan Tekken League Stage 4. We got Pool D coming up after this match, but right now, like I said, the all-important qualification, and looks like it's going to be the Azucena for Qasimir. It's going to be the Alyssa for Daud.
Yeah, Qasimir, juggling through the characters today. We saw on the winner's side, it was Azucena, Anna. On the loser side earlier, we saw Zafina. So, he hasn't been able to decide on one character, but as long as it works for him, that's what it matters.
Here we go.
They're starting off really slow, just sizing up their opponent at the moment, poking away, no big risks. This is an open stage as well, so the poking game is gonna be a lot more crucial instead of going for the big launches. Right now, Qasim working towards his first round. One poke away. And he closes it out. Good patience from Qasim, first round.
First round, the Qasimir, vicious Qasimir. EWC qualified. Heat activated for him.
That was a whiff opportunity for Daud, and he punishes accordingly. Trying to answer back with a round of his own, but Qasim is not going to make it any easier. The running 3-2. Tracking moves.
Oh man, spacing battle.
Patience battle at the moment.
Signs of veterans.
Going for the grab. One more hit. Goes over the spring kick. Here we go. Qasimir. He is vicious. But in a very calm way.
Indeed. Both guys trading, blocking. Okay. Nice.
Not a lot happening on screens, but now Qasim going in. Both players again on a similar life point at the moment.
Yeah, heat activate for both guys as well. Daud really needs to mount this comeback.
Smash is good. Daud with all of the resources available, but in a life deficit now.
Yeah, Rage is there. Oh wow, nice
Down three is
slide.
good.
Wow, and the Rage comes out. Good use of the Rage art.
And did not gamble anything on the combo follow-up opportunity either. Just went straight into the Rage art whenever he had the opportunity. Qasimir can still take it from here. One good mix-up, 13 seconds remaining on the clock. But Qasim is still patient as ever, even in a life deficit. Good block, not the right one. He goes for the throw instead and pays for it. Daud Sikandar taking the first round on the board. Still 2 in favor of Qasimir.
Yeah, coming back to life, it seems. Just what you want. If you're Daud Sikandar, start mounting the comeback. Open stage
Block
makes it
again.
so much interesting, man.
Qasim looking really good. Again, good block. Not the right punish.
Heat activated. Ballerina spin. Both guys in heat.
Trying to interrupt him with the jabs. Now spends the heat. Does not let Qasim use his.
Oh wow, the hop kick for Dawood Sikandar. And the round, final round, ladies and gentlemen, as competitive as you expected it to be. Who's gonna get the first game?
Final round, game 1. Now Sikandar working on a reverse sweep. He was 2 round down against Qasim Mir. After that, he's made the necessary adjustment. Still playing on a similar pace, but he seems to be clutching it out against Qasim.
Nice, chainsaws are out.
Getting all of the resources early in this round. And Qasim, you gotta use your heat, man. So he does.
Use it or lose it. Rage available for Qasim. Chainsaws
Patience.
up. Nice.
Walking away. He's
Oh
gonna
man,
take the big risk.
no one's giving an opening.
Oh
But
my god,
Qasim
Qasim
Mir.
right in the end. So ready with the down forward ones. The mid checks worked out for him and does not squander that 2 rounds lead at the end.
Get ready for the next battle.
Wow, man, going straight into the rematch. No thinking it through. No Kuma. This is Alisa all the way through. And again, we got a bigger stage, so we can expect a similar sort of gameplay from both of the guys.
Yeah.
A lot is gonna change.
Yeah, very similar stage, so you can expect another close game potentially. Again, Qasim's Azucena with the running attacks. Dawood, of course, Alyssa sliding all over the stage, flying all over the stage pretty much.
Again, this has been a battle of spacing, battle of reactions, instead of the 50-50 mix-ups.
Low, slides in. Another low.
And that should be the round with the heat available for Dawood Sikandar. Take the tailspin into the heat smash. Goes for a paw instead. And if you're Dawood Sikandar, man, he came back from being 2 rounds down, put in all that effort, and now he's gonna have to do it all over again.
Oh yeah.
So the mental stack on that sometimes get better of you. But right now, Qasim Mir working towards his first round in this game.
Oh
The
wow.
heat smash is good,
smash, the
and he locks
timing.
it in as well. 1 round apiece.
1 round apiece indeed. Very tough. Very even matchup for both these guys. Down forward 1, lowest block. Oh wow, that one is beautiful.
The sweep, and again, the side movement from Dawood. He's so ready every time Qasim overcommits. He's there to punish him with the side walk.
Yeah, both these characters cover so much space on the screen, you know? You just keep moving around so much where it's hard to keep track of what's happening.
Break on the throw. Sides were switched, but Qasim spends his heat. Nice challenge with the hop kick. Very necessary one in that instance for Dawood. A lot of damage. Power crush denied by Qasim. We have seen him take it from here. Not this time though. Dawood 1 round away from taking this set further. Remaining alive in the bracket.
Yeah, Qasim Mir would love to get 2 rounds, stamp his place, get it over with. Not just yet. Dawood Sikandar has something to say about that. Lows twice.
Nice interruption from Qasim. Very patient in Alisa's heat. Did not get caught pressing, and now's his opportunity. Built up some offense.
Wow.
What a duck from Dawood Sikandar. That should be the round. That should be the game. And we are gonna have 3rd game to decide who goes to the top 16.
It ain't that easy either way, brother. Both these guys, like I said, are championship material, champion worthy. They are people who can, you know, close your lights any day of the week. But ultimately, it is going to be a 3rd game in the Anna Williams. Whoa!
The Anna loyalist strikes again. Qasim batting it all on Anna. Azucena seemed to be working pretty fine, but he felt like there was a change of character in order, and that the way the day has gone through, man, he might be on the right side of the history at the end of it.
100%. Ladies and gentlemen, this to decide who makes it to top 16 loser side. This to potentially shake up the entire points standing. Daud Sikandar and Qasim need to win this either way for them to stand a chance in qualification.
Yeah, now second on the leaderboard at the moment from the players who are not qualified for the PTL finals. One of the guys who is favorite to go through that leaderboard slot, but if he falls down here, that might be the curtain.
Oh yeah, Heat active for Daud and now for Qasim as well. Stalemate, Heat dash used, Daud pops first. Qasim still waiting for that opportunity. Now he pops his own dash.
Very patient Qasim there. Not biting on the power crush. Using the 1+2 to get the plus frames. Not committing to the lows.
Wow.
Almost got the full ball extension. 5 seconds remaining on the clock. One of them is gonna have to risk it all.
wow.
And that's gonna be Daud Sikandar who takes the lead in the set.
There was a micro duck in there that really favored Daud Sikandar like nothing else. And the bazooka in your face.
The debuff on him. Daud gets out of it with the down jab.
Okay, slides in.
And he was
Goes low.
burned at the moment. Great to go low, man. He's trying to play it as safe as possible. But if he loses this round, it will be really tricky to come back. Nice punish of the block. And this time gets him with the mid while standing 2.
Standing 2 indeed. Heat activated.
Million damage
Wow.
of that combo.
Wow.
1+2.
Whoa.
Good block on the low.
The read, excellent, and the read back by Qasim. One apiece on rounds, on games. What a game.
This is gonna go down to a micro decision in the end because none of these guys are giving the other one an inch.
Chainsaws are out. Wow, the low is good. The slide is great. Another low.
Wall was not. Qasim activates the a bit
Constant
of a
pressure.
life deficit at the moment.
Does.
Heat gone. He's got nothing to make a comeback with except for Anna and his own determination.
Oh my god, look at this. The throw is great. Bang in your face.
One more low will do it for Daud. Good block off the low, not the punish.
Okay.
Making this as long as possible, but the power crash in the end for Daud Sikandar. One round away from eliminating Qasim and make his way to the top 16 to keep the dream alive.
And one round away from eliminating one of your biggest threats on the points table. Man, that is great for Daud for now, but Qasim, do not count him out just yet. Look at that!
Unblockable was good. This is a scramble against the wall, but Daud still making it count somehow.
Wow, heat active. Bazooka is missed. Chainsaws are out.
Make it or break it for Qasim. The heat dash is good. Takes out good damage as well.
Wow, the hop kick, ladies and gentlemen. He has heat as well. He's got some time. What's he gonna do? Okay, drops it, no problem.
Qasim has the
Whoa!
positioning. That was a 180 switch from the cameraman, and Qasim goes into the rage art just to take a breather. Only 12 seconds remaining on the clock after this interaction, which is gonna be key to determine whether Daud Sikandar goes through or not.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Not a lot
This
of
is gonna
time.
go down to
One
the
hit.
wire.
That's all it takes. And ladies and gentlemen, Daud Sikandar eliminate. Oh no, one more
This
round
is
left.
gonna go to
Okay.
final round to decide who takes it.
Okay, too excited, man.
Yeah.
Too excited.
Premature celebration there, but we're gonna have to wait for this one round.
Okay. Ballerina spin. Again. The low. Heat activated.
This is a lot of life lead for Daud Sikandar, but we have seen Qasim make a comeback from here as well.
Okay, what's he gonna do? The low bazookas.
That's frame heat smash. Maybe will not have a lot of time to make it count. The heat is gone, but both of the guys around the same life now.
Oh my days, the low!
The conversion.
One more hit!
Oh, my God!
the splash!
Is this it?
Now what was I saying? Now Sikandar eliminates Kasimir from PTL Stage 4, moves on to top 16, loser side. Look at him, he's a happy boy because he just did something that is not easy to do, and that is take out Kasimir on loser side. I called it.
Yeah, that was a prediction from the future, and now he had the look on his face. It looked like he survived, death at
Yeah.
certain point. Kasimir had the life lead, had the rage available on his side. All of the signs were in his favor, but Daud Sikandar still clutched it out, still alive. And we're going to see more of him tomorrow in top 16 on the loser side.
Indeed, he's still alive to get his ticket to be the winner for PTL Stage 4, still alive to have a chance on the points table. Ladies and gentlemen, Pool C was crazy. We hope you guys enjoyed it. So much action, so much drama. But ultimately, we now know the 4 people qualifying from Pool C1 and C2. Thank you all so much for, of course, tuning in. We still have Pool D left. But before we sign off, we just want to say a big shout out and thank you to Nuclear Men, our title sponsors for the Pakistan Tekken League. Of course, us men have greasy scalps, itchy scalps, dandruff, all of that. All that good stuff, which isn't really that good. You can solve all of it with Nuclear Men shampoo made for men, specifically the numero uno men's shampoo in the world. Thank you so much, Nuclear Men, for supporting Pakistani Tekken. Next time you go grocery shopping, who are you going to pick?
Nuclear Men.
Nuclear Men, because they support Pakistani Tekken. And of course, ladies and gentlemen, Tap Shop for all of us gamers, a platform made for gamers, by gamers. Get your redeem codes, your vouchers, everything else for PlayStation or every other console, anything you need to get. Make sure you go to Tap Shop and get it, because again, they are supporting us gamers and they are supporting Pakistani Tekken esports. So the next time you want to go get your codes, where are you going to get them from?
Tap Shop. And they've got the best rates as well, by the way, because a lot of my friends, they were searching for the gift cards, and in the end they were like, Tap Shop's got the best rate.
Hell yeah.
That's it.
And ladies and gentlemen, before we go for break, just want to remind you, passes are live for players, for spectators. Takedown 2026 just announced now, live at Packages Mall. Venue change, I call that an upgrade. Air conditioned, excellent. It's going to be incredible, right in front of Cinepax on the 2nd floor. Takedown 2026 taking place 4th to 6th September. Please get your spectator passes soon. Don't wait until the last day. We're not going to put on a sale or anything like that. They're going out quick. We've already crossed a lot of registrations, so don't wait for anything you want to say before you sign off. Isti.
Yeah, I'm just going to say Pool D is coming up shortly, and you got to brace yourselves for that as well, because the action is going to be really, really good.
Yeah, we'll see you at Pool D, ladies and gentlemen. Isti, DNM, we're out. Stay tuned. Allah Hafiz.
चलो अरसलान फाइट फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार, वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, designed खास men's scalps के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy.
We are back with pool number D. Citizens of Tekken Nation, welcome back to the new Clearman Presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026 powered by Tab Shop. And this is your own Sikhi joined by Babar Azam of Pakistan. I'm so sorry, bro. It's Mehdi all the way from Multan, buddy. It's so good to have you back.
How are you?
How are you feeling, man?
I'm good as always. In fact, I'm so excited to start this pool because this is the beginning of the end. We are into the final pool of the final stage of Pakistan Tekken League.
I mean, things cannot get better than this. I mean, it's not just about the league now. The points table are on the line.
Yep.
And I see Hafiz SNLE, who is reigning on the top of the bracket, right? I think he's leading the point table with 116 or 15 points around, right?
Yeah.
But Karma, Foxy's already in top 16 from the loser side, by the way. But this is all about Hafiz SNLE. If he doesn't make into the top 16, that is going to be very crucial because the rest of the players, they're going to secure like Karma, there's Foxy, there's Hafiz SNLE as well.
Yeah, that's true. And I'm damn sure he's going to do it. There's no, you know, he have been done that before many
Yes.
times, and he will do that thing. You know, if you remember, we used to say that person, Mr. Consistent, back in Tekken 7.
Yeah, he was Mr. Consistent after all. Even he won the Multan tournament, I remember. That was Marka, right? That was a dojo event. And Hafiz SNLE was so good, but Shaheen pick was not working for him, so now he's switched to Armor King. Now, but it will be really exciting. It's a Pakistan Tekken League.
Yeah.
And remember this, all the pool tournaments, all the matches there are so hard. But before we get to it, we got TNM not doing the commentary this time, but he's going to face... Well, what is this? I'm on the stream? Why I'm on the stream? We don't know, but we gotta have some fun. Either he's gonna get destroyed or he's gonna put some clutch matches, and he's going up against the insane Zulfi, who's knocking different characters like Fakum Ram, Claudio, and I saw him playing King as well.
I guess this is the very first time he's playing a tournament, right?
Atomic Bomb versus Cosmic Baby, let's go!
Hey, Siki, I guess this is the very first time he's playing a tournament. GNM.
Probably, I think this is his first tournament, or maybe a second
Oh,
one.
it is.
First
So,
one.
ladies and gentlemen, you can see Mr. G and F.
All right, here we go. Zulfi's laughing right now. We know. Oh, okay. I think. DNM is on the player 2 side, and Zulfi's on the player 1 side because I know Zulfi's been playing King and
All right, a
DNM.
beautiful power
He's an Atif fan.
Oh, you're right. All right, 1+2. All right, triple dash connected.
It's a pressure.
Huge smack.
Oh my God! There it goes. The DNM goes into the charge, but no stop him.
Activation, and he's smashed. Got his first round, Zulfi against Boss GNM.
So not just the commentary. I'll try to teach some stuff to DNM as my boy. He's doing well. That's launch punishable, by the way.
Yeah.
Be careful. Oh, he's paying respects to the frames. Like it.
All right, what is it? 1-2, down 2. That was a really good.
Whoa! Let's go. Don't drop it.
You see F2?
It did it.
Okay, no worries.
Okay.
Break it, not perfectly. The wall splat, guaranteed.
Damage.
A good damage.
Yup, about to touch the rage threshold. But get off of me, sir.
Good break. Not the perfect
Yup.
hit burst. Executed. Oh, what's that?
The angle was not in his favor. Didn't get the wall splat.
Yeah.
But still secures the round. Zulfi, 2 straight rounds. DNM
That's
is in
true.
trouble.
Got him.
It's going to
Got
be the
him.
King's Bridge.
No. We've got a better plan to execute. Back 1 to connect to triple dash plus frames. Down 2. Whoa, beautiful dig on the side step and the fall 4. Forward 2 when connected. Engage the meter. Giant swing. Beautifully.
Nice break on the giant swing. I mean, that's one thing, you know. Daniel, Chishti, and DNM, they spar a lot. They play a lot. And he knows the King matchup. But the thing is that Zulfi, oh, that's a trap that DNM was not aware of. Finds himself laughing in this match, but 3 straight rounds for Zulfi.
Yeah. Zulfi. I guess Zulfi used to play Claudio. What about that, right?
They're telling him something. I don't know.
Guiding something. Coaching?
Okay. So basically, he is on the player 1 side, so you gotta stick it to it. Shout outs to production, by the way.
Alright, so we need to start that thing again.
No. It's just one game, but you need to switch the sides because the thing is, they're sitting on the different side, right? The player 1 is on the left side and player 2 is on the right side, right?
Alright.
But they switched the side, so we don't want to switch the camera. So instead, we're gonna ask the players to switch. So it's pretty good. It's normal.
Get ready for the next
Oh, okay.
battle.
Get ready for the next battle. Urban Square is gonna be our next stage in evening.
Yeah,
Round 1.
Dragon
Fight.
versus King. Game number 2, round number 1. Starting with the spacing. UCF 2.
If that's a pressure. Uh-oh. Gotta break that chain throw. No, 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 no. One. Press one. Press one. Oh,
Good
let's
break.
go.
All right, again the same thing. He was damn ready for this time. Down for 2 when connected the counter hit, extended the combo in a beautiful way.
Oh, blue
Nine.
spark denied. Oh, nah, you gotta respect it. Go for the mid option. Valfor should have done it. Tail spin into the heat. All right, this Jaguar is out of control right now.
All right, slide.
Oh, that's
Okay.
guaranteed. And a heat smash is also guaranteed with the right spacing, I believe. I
Yeah.
see John doing it. But
Yeah,
4
and
straight rounds for Zulfi.
Yeah, that's true. I, witnessed that.
Down to throw situation.
Triple dash connected, spacing this time. Triple dash plus frames down 2.
Gotta stay there. Don't press too much. Oh, got interrupted. He's gonna touch the wall to get the maximum damage.
Let's see. Yes, it is. Waiting for his turn. Forward 2 when connected wall splat. Oh, missed that.
Yo,
Spin.
I think it was double forward 4. That
Yeah.
was a tornado. And with the right combo, he might be able to close it out, but goes for the running sit down power bomb. 5 straight rounds for Zulfi. DNM. He's look frustrated right now.
Actually, the set point for Zulfi there. Just need a single round to send DNM into the loser side.
Yo, hold on. You gotta put some defense on. Running too. Not afraid. You don't want to go down with the... Activate the heat, bro. There we go.
All right.
Oh my god, I think he actually went for the heat smash.
Maybe. All right. No break. Ouch. Wall flat. Back 3. Is it gonna end? A single poke can do it.
Oh,
Oh,
hold on. Fighting for the life.
still alive.
Yo, don't tell me you're gonna make a comeback.
Oh.
Nope. Into the rage art. Okay.
Are you sure?
Oh my god, what? These guys are playing blow. Bro, you gotta stop. Don't do this. You ain't Othif, bro.
Good break.
You ain't Othif.
All right. What is
Oh,
good break?
He's gonna break the throws.
Punish. Yeah, finally.
2-1's gonna do the job, and DNM's gonna go down with the nice gesture. He's gonna pay some huge respect, man. Thank you, Zulfi, for playing with him. But I mean, this is how Tekken works, right? I mean, even if you're good or not, if you're a caster or something, even if you're management, you gotta play Tekken. That's the spirit that we need. You gotta play Tekken, man. Tekken is like a national sports these days for Pakistan.
That's true. That's true. And we are into the Pakistan Tekken League, so you have got to take part in it. You have to play. Like, there's no, restriction. If you're a caster, you can't play the tournament. You can do it. You can enjoy the atmosphere out there, atmosphere out here, and like GNM just did an amazing job. Like Dragono was not that bad. I'm
I
not
mean,
sure. I
Dragunov
must
pick,
say.
yes. It was a pretty obvious pick, but trust me, you don't want to find yourself against DNM in an octagon. He is a real fighter, by the way.
That's
I'm
true.
telling you, this guy, he knows the jiu-jitsu, he knows the MMA. But shout out to DNM, man. Zulfi is definitely going to make forward. He is a top Pakistani player. But with that said, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in for Pakistan Tekken League. Make sure you hit the like button, and if you like the content, make sure you subscribe. And let's move forward into our next match. This is going to be very interesting, by the way. Two Hafiz are going to battle each other, and one of them is fighting for obviously the win as well.
All right.
But the points table. That's going to be very interesting. It's going to be Hafiz SNLE facing Hafiz Adil. Two Hafiz battle.
Okay, Hafiz SNLE and Hafiz Adil. Both of these players belongs to Lahore, have been playing Tekken for a really long time, like back in Tekken Tag Tournament 2, and proven themselves so many times, secured many good positions back in the tournaments, and now they are fighting for the next slot in Pakistan Tekken League poolside. Hafiz Adil versus Hafiz SNLE.
Yep, that's the pool number G. We know it's going to be Armor King, but it could be Nina, it could be Lars, but that depends on Hafiz SNLE's. Hafiz Adil, my bad.
Yeah.
So give us something about this matchup. What do you think? Against Armor King, the Nina pick, or is it going to be Lars? I know Lars is a tournament viable character. But what about Nina Williams? Oh,
I
it's gonna
guess
be
Nina is going to be a good pick against Armor King, and
What are the reasons, man? I want to know.
she have got the good pokes, good homing, counter hit combos, and a lot more, like moments, spacing, dashing in.
I mean, I think it's a great pick against King, but Armor King, that is a different story. I mean, that's the reason John picked Armor King against Nina Williams. So we'll
Okay.
find out in a bit. Here we go.
So game number 1, round number 1, SNLE versus Hafiz Adil.
Yo, conversion.
That low jab interrupted the low crusher move, triple dash. Did you see that?
Oh, that's the swap. Needs to change the sides. The names are correct. The sides are correct. And that's a counter hit throw. Wow, the conversion coming out from SNLE. That's going to leave a mark.
Yeah. Alright, activation.
Yo,
Double.
my goodness, bro! Damn.
99 of the damage. Now I'm not ducking. Activation.
Hold on. Offers the asterisk back. Nice break on the command throw.
Good
The
break.
next time, the spacing is much needed, but the chip damage on Hafiz's lead side, if he gets a single combo,
Yeah, meter is going.
There you
Alright,
go.
went for the huge smash. He
Yo.
is wall pressure on Armor King. 10 seconds. Maintaining this time, but you are not in the lead of health meter. My God, beautifully taken the side step for a 2-1, but no worries, man. I have got the Nina. I know what to do and when to do.
I mean, he's going to take all the gray health. He's going to regain the health back. 1 second, you can't do anything in this situation. And that is 100% going to secure a round for Hafiz Adil, just if he stays away. Oh my God. So close. But Hafiz is still maintaining the momentum on his side. Feels like he didn't lose a single round.
Yeah, starting with the low poke. Down to, okay. Connected.
Yup.
Here
Trying
comes
to-
the Nina stuff. Punish that. Beautifully done. The low one. Yes, but delayed this time. Side step 2.
Yup. The Blonde Bomb is not a power crusher anymore, but it is still minus 14. That was some punish from Hafiz Essen, but obviously taking the charge back. Small life lead for Hafiz. I mean, Adil. Both of the guys are Hafiz.
Activation this time from SN Elite. Side step 2. Alright, heat rush.
Yo,
Got him.
Yes.
Got him.
That's the dark upper he needed to close the round with the power bomb in style, 1 round apiece.
Alright. It's round number 3. Starting with the down for 1. Mid check. Plus frames. Of plus 4.
Yo, the stunner.
Got him ducking this time.
Going for the legs, going for the legs. It catches him stepping or ducking this time. And with the right combo, if he uses all the resources, he might be able to close it out. It's
Might.
almost a perfect. Dang.
It is.
Triple stomp.
It is. Almost a perfect, but not. Alright.
It doesn't even need the final string. Nah.
Okay, good break. The genetic throw. Oh, wow. It was actually a trap. Now the plan B. Okay, the same thing again. Side step 2.
What a block into the punish. He knows the stuff. It's minus 13 into the shoulder. Now, sir. Triple stomp is good. My God, that was so close.
It was a trap.
But it was indeed.
Alright, slide connected. No, I'm not going to eat your wirelessing one. Beware of that thing. Down for this time. Got him with the down for 1-2. A single poke can do it for us in Italy.
Oh, so does for Hafiz. You know, Nina is so good with the counter hit, as we already mentioned. Now he's time to activate. But the thing is, with just one poke, Hafiz still might lose it. Gonna keep him that way. Wake up. We don't have all the expense. Everything you got, but rage available to both sides. No one ducking.
Oh, no duck. Down for a single poke can do it. Down for 4. And SNLE secure his first game against Hafiz Adil with the Armor King.
I mean, Armor King is a really nice pick. That's the reason I was saying there's so many good pokes against Nina, so he can actually answer back. Especially the down for 1 is one of the best in the game.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, starting with the back 2 string.
The boys and girls gotta keep it low. Mama Kazama is sleeping in the back. You gotta be very careful.
Oh, good break. Maintaining distance this time, Armor King. Okay, connected in the middle of the air. No way, you're not allowed to take sidestep out there. Got him with the heat rush.
I mean, they're playing at the right spacing that they need, but Hafiz needs to find one good counter hit. What a punish. Look, I was talking about a punish, and here comes Hafiz in the charge. Dashes it in, but what a duck over the power crusher. Got the whiff punish, and again, he's gonna throw, bro.
Oh, drops it.
Oh, that could be a huge drop. You don't need that, but back one is good. Hafiz excellently maintains the lead on his side, gets another round on the board.
Starting with the jabs. Plus frames. All right, got him
Stunner.
ducking again. The stunner.
What a slide with this range. It's actually a launch punish. Here comes Essen. Bro, he's looking so strong with Armor King. I mean, Shaheen pick was not working for him, but as soon as he moved to this character, he's so good.
Okay, that was a really nice trap out there. Beautiful block.
Hafiz Essen needs to find a way in because Essen Ali, he's so good where everything is going to throw at Hafiz.
It seems like Hafiz Adil is trying to get his momentum with the Nina Williams. He's like,
I mean, he's just relying so much on the pokes, but he's not good with the whip punishes. He needs to believe in himself. See, no chip damage on his side and no activation in this whole round. I mean, it was 46 seconds for the round.
And
Still
I said,
you have no activation.
yeah, and a set point for SN early. Just need a single round to send Hafiz Adil to the loser side.
Oh my god, just pokes and parries into the mix, into the blender.
Still need his momentum. Hafiz Adil trying to bring it back, maintaining distance.
I think he only needs 1 round to get his momentum back on his side, but he's desperate for 3 rounds to keep the set going, else it's over.
That's true.
Uh-oh.
But
You are finished? Not yet, lady.
oh, good luck.
What a sidestep. He knew that Hafiz definitely, he loves to do those wild ones, and now he's gonna get punished. Didn't use the heat smash at all. Oh my god, Shining Wizard denied.
No!
I think he's gonna kill. She gets the maximum damage on that, so that could be a breather for Hafiz, but still 2 more rounds needed.
Was that a miss input to go for the heat rush?
No. I think he went for the sidestep. His heat smash could be the best option, even with the rage or the power crusher that's gonna kill.
Still SNL need a single round to send Hafiz Adil into the loser side. Sidestep 1 plus frames out there. Okay, eating the last hit. Get up, lady. Oh, he have got the battle plan to execute. Got a combo, extending it in a beautiful way.
Yep, he's doing good. Tailspin into the activation. Here comes the Jaguar. Old Days Panther is out of control. Hold on. Hold on. Facing. All the resources available. All he needs to do is activate in the right time. Here we go.
All right, 20 seconds are left. Power crush.
Mid option.
A single poke can do it for her.
Oh, hold on. I know 1 single poke needed for Hafiz Ali, but careful.
Oh.
Good interruptions. Down for 1's looking good. Just 1 poke going for the orbital, and down for 4 is good enough to take out Hafiz Ali, sending him to the loser bracket as Essen moves forward into the winner side. Moving forward into the bracket. Bro, that was some crazy stuff. I mean, pretty dominant stuff from this guy.
Yeah, that's true. You will like talking about Armor King is a good choice against Nina Williams, and we just witnessed this. Hafiz SNL just went for the down for 1, the mid check, the homings, the throws, and he was actually not giving a single chance to the Nina to do a single stuff other than the back 2 or a down for 1.
Yeah, that is so true. I mean, Nina is one of the greatest pick against any character, right? But Armor King with his pokes, especially down for 1, is so good. The range is much needed, and I think it's on -2 on block. That's it. That's the reason he's actually going for the Armor King, right? But that's a GG's. I think Hafiz Adil should have gone with the Lars pick as well, because Lars is definitely considered one of the, I think the tournament viable character. That's what you can say, right?
Okay.
I mean, with the 50-50s, all the low moves are mostly like -12, -13, and Armor King is not a good character to punish it within those frames, right? So I think Lars would have been, but he's still alive. He's still in the loser bracket as we move forward into the next bracket. It should be D2 or G1. I think we're running 2 brackets at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, that's true. But Hafiz Adil was, seems like he is confident with the Nina Williams, and he was actually looking for his momentum, just a single stat to do what exactly he wanted to do. But an amazing job by Hafiz. SNL, he didn't allow him.
I mean, it's really hard to say. Both are Hafiz, so
Yeah.
one who loses, really. But we know Hassan Ali. Now that is gonna secure. It means Hafiz Hassan Ali. He is still alive on the winner side, and if this guy makes it into the top 16, I mean, he's definitely going into the top 8, right? Just 1 match needed, and he's gonna secure a lot of points. He's already leading with 116 points, and following that, it's Karma, it's Foxy. Foxy with 100 points because he was a runner-up. Now Shahram also could have had 100, but I think he won stage 2, so he's already qualified. So he's out of the equation of the point tables.
Okay.
It's gonna be all about Hafiz Hassan Ali, Karma, Foxy. That's the battle that we need. But Abid Rajput, we cannot sleep on that guy. Abid Rajput is still alive in the tournament. I think he made in top 16 from the loser side. I'm still not sure. Give us the update in the brackets. Go to Start GG, check out the brackets, and give us some updates in the chat. We'll be delighted to read the chat at the same time. But thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. This is the Nuclear Men presents. I almost forget that, man. I mean, the Nuclear Men presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026, powered by Tap Shop. A huge shout outs to our sponsor, especially our title sponsors, and that is the Nuclear Men. I mean, we men have itchy scalps, right? We need some good hairs. We have some men problems with our hairs. Right?
Yeah.
We gotta have to look good every time we see on the camera, and we'll go somewhere else, right? So next time you go shopping, make sure you get that. Make sure you get that into your, what you're gonna get? It's Nuclear Men. It's so good, and now they're sponsoring. They are actually supporting our Pakistan Tekken community, FGC as well. They were also a part of Takedown 2025.
Yeah, the title sponsor.
They were. So a huge shout outs to them. They're supporting the scene. So I think it's time for the community to give them back. And of course, it's the Tap Shop as well. If you want to purchase any game vouchers, if you want to purchase anything regarding PlayStation games, stream cards, stream codes, Tap Shop is just one place to get away. Just download the application. They got all the native support for the Pakistani payment methods. So make sure you get them and support your scene. I mean, GTA 6 is coming, Yujiro Hanma is coming. If you don't buy a DLC or any game, I mean, I personally purchased a GTA 6 using Tap Shop. So that could be one thing. I mean,
Yeah.
I don't want to brag about GTA 6, but you know, GTA 6 is something else. But with that said, let's move forward into our match. I think I need to have a look at the brackets. There's so much stuff happening. And right now we're running D2. Up till now, 12 players have already made it to the top 16.
All right.
So it would be interesting to see who's going to be the next top 4 to make it all the
Sure.
way into the top 16.
All right, but let me talk about this league. Like, we are into the stage 4. We have stage 1, stage 2, stage 3, and now stage 4. We are actually grinding the players. What I witnessed in this stage, like, the pro players are practicing for EWC and having a hard time against the emerging player of Pakistan Tekken community. On the other hand, the emerging players of Pakistan Tekken community are doing a really great job to prove themselves, to earn their respect through this Tekken League, and they just had an amazing time with, with all of these opportunities. This is the best time for Pakistan. If
Yeah,
you talk
that is
about
true.
the FGC.
I mean, Arslan just won EVO. We got 2 back-to-back master events from Farzeen. Imagine these players traveling. I mean, imagine players like Sombrak. Imagine player like Foxy, Zubair. They guys...
Karma.
Karma, obviously.
Karma.
I mean, he's also fighting back for the PTL finale. He wants to qualify. Looking forward to that. I think let's move forward into the top 16. What we got so far. It's good. Tomorrow it's gonna be Falcons Atif versus QAD John. That's gonna be very interesting match. And Abid Rajput will be facing from this pool, who's gonna qualify from the winner side. Same goes for Zubair, because we want to see like 2 players to qualify from the winner side, right?
Yeah.
Another interesting match would be Munib Rahman versus Numan Chaudhary. Faisalabad versus Lahore. Very interesting. We know Numan Chaudhary is known for Steve Fox, and that's going to be a crazy 16. Then Sombrak and Irtaza, that's going to be the loser side. Foxy's in the loser side. Daud Sikandar and Isharib will be facing each other again at the loser side. But thank you so much. That's the max I can talk about the game. I mean, stuff happens. The production was working on something, but now we got Faizan, but we'll be facing, my God. I was just talking about Farzeen, who won back-to-back 2 master events, and now we're facing another local lad.
Yeah, here we go, guys. Farzeen on your screens right now. The Falcons Farzeen. Dragano versus Lydia. Maybe Victor, Locks Victor versus Dragano.
I mean,
What do you think?
Victor is considered. If you say what are the top 5, like 90% of the people, they're gonna say Dragonov, Lydia, and Victor, right?
All right.
So top 5 Tekken battle is coming at your save. They're trying to beat the algorithm. That is some Pakistani stuff that you gotta do to get the Elegant Palace as the stage.
So we have got the Elegant Palace to destroy.
To destroy
Wait,
what?
yeah,
Bro, you
actually-
don't want to say anything.
Actually,
They
to
got the
destroy. Like,
special
they
intro.
are going with the swords and the bullets. Here we go, guys. Dragano versus Victor. Farzeen versus Fazan Butt.
I mean, in the last tournament, that was Godbreaker 96 plus Dojo. Faizan put a phenomenal battle. I mean, he was so close. He went toe-to-toe with Atif Butt. And
Okay.
now we're facing Farzeen. Will be really interesting. You can never sleep on this guy. This guy's so good, and he's considered a pro. I mean, he got a job, and he plays Tekken tournaments. He practices a lot. I mean, that's how you do it.
Wow.
Cool
All right.
glass.
Triple Lash connected, and Farzeen secures his first round against Fazan Butt with the victor. Looking so confident with the momentum. Spacing this time. 1-to-1 connected. Engager perfectly. Triple Lash plus frames. No way, mate. You are not allowed to give me a punch. Triple Lash right on the face of the victor.
Punish it. Beautifully done. Lava Crusher is minus 13 or 14, I believe. Plus frame catches him ducking, goes for the Jaru again. Yo, there we go. Look, did you see the damage? 2 straight rounds. Farzeen is charged up. No issues in the arcade stick now.
All right. Triple Lash plus frames boost up. We are having wall pressure. No way. I'm so cool out there.
All right. Faizan Butt waking up. Shaji.
All right.
Okay, beautiful punish on that. Forward 2 is punishable this stage.
Going for the
Farzan
pop-
trying to get an opening on Farzeen, but he's not letting him in. The jab interruption, the homing move, they're so good. 1+2 interruption.
Yeah, here we go. We have got the meter. Spends it.
Yeah, perfect engage.
Okay, maintaining distance this time. He
1-2-1,
All right.
won't let him use the heat at all.
trying to apply some pressure to the wall. No way. Back 4, connected, down for 1. Triple Lash. 15 seconds are left.
a
Both
read.
are into the rage.
Conversion. Oh my god, the flow sequence that's gonna favor Farzine and gets the 3 straight rounds on the board over Faizan, giving us a second game now. That was pretty dominance.
Yeah, that's true. Like Faizan but was actually trying to get it back with the pokes down to triple lash. Back for a down for a 1, but Farzine is actually looking so confident as we all can see.
My
You know-
boy.
Yeah.
My boy needs hydration. Give him a bowl of water. I'm just kidding.
Well,
Get ready for the next
alright, sticking with the same character. Dragono versus Victor. Seems like he is still confident with the Dragono. He can bait.
He's a Dragonov maid, bro. He doesn't have any second pick at all. So, Charism of Fate is
He
going to
don't
be
have
set.
any second best character.
No, he doesn't have any. He's a Dragonov main, and he's going to rely on that. And trust me, when his download is complete, he's one crazy thing. But look at a huge decisive punish coming from Shaji.
Well, let's see. 2 games are enough for the download or not. I'm the ducking.
What a sidewalk. That's the right step you need. Side step left. What a block into the punish.
Got him with the engager.
Uh-huh.
Okay, the whole
Shaji
one.
again.
I'm not going to eat that 1+2. But not the
Wow. That's the time we need to get the wall splat either. Kill switch. Ultimate tackle is good, but nice guess from Farzine. Careful, Farzine is so good with the timing. I told you, that's the timing he needs. And Faizan but breaks the curse of 3 straight rounds back in the game.
that optimization, that presence of mind was just amazing. Triple lash into the spin and then just rage art. I just need all these 3 things to end this round.
2-1. Pretty aggressive start from Farzine. Again, not letting him step at all.
Got him with the whole stuff.
Oh my god, Faizan, but he's just holding back.
Good block, punish really well.
Yup, minus 14.
1, 2.
Oh, this time he finds the count, and that's the Atif butt special.
Got him with the triple lash.
Running 4. Oh my god, he's done. Got another round.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Damn.
Okay.
2 straight rounds from Faizan. He's just 1 round away to answer back with 3 straight rounds.
Let's see what's gonna happen now. Triple lash connected.
Close, cool glass, counter hit.
Good answer. Triple lash into the return.
What's the combo? He's gonna go with the triple spin?
Okay, he have got a better plan to execute. Got him with the launcher.
Yeah, well, too. That's not a launch, but it's a counter hit launch, by the way. Activation battle station.
Okay, time. Now I'm not ducking.
Oh, caught him ducking, bro. He actually ducked it. He's been listening to you, bro. You gotta stop. 1-2.
Game number 4.
Oh man, that's guaranteed follow-up. Really interesting. I think Farzine, he doesn't like to do that, but early engager is gonna waste the heat, but oh my god. He's
That-
gonna go single,
Yeah.
double, so 2 tail spins. Look at this.
That's exactly what he was looking for.
Oh, the setup! Yo, the Twitter stuff is coming up.
What was that?
Bro, that is some unique stuff. That was some discotheque. He dash, get away from the pressure. Oh my god, he's still there. Spins it, dashes in. And the Jardu coming out. Farzine is on a set point right now.
Farzine just need a single round to send Faizan, but into the loser side.
Sidewalk is good.
Into the uppercut, extending the combo. Are you going for the Oki? No, I'm not going to activate my heat. He have got a better plan to execute.
I mean, that's...
Oh, look at the side step out there. Down 2. Maintaining distance this time, not making any single mistake, but taking the side step into the uppercut.
Bro, this side step left is working for him. What a conversion, but I hope he needs to convert it properly because the combo isn't right. There we go.
He did it.
Oh, we're looking, son. I'm over here.
Low jab, interruption, perfect.
Okay, full grasp 3-1. No duck on the high move and ducks it. Faizan but clutches it back. He's running it back and now he's back, giving us a 3rd game.
Defense, my god, he was just waiting for his turn and he did it. The scores are even now.
I told you, this guy's a pro now. Okay, random stage. Better be good, better be different. I don't want another Collision of Fate, bro.
Surely.
I mean, it's good. I love the stage, but I don't want it again. So, Descent into Subconscious is going to be our next stage. They're very interesting. I think both of these characters can utilize the floor gimmick at the same time.
Yeah.
Dragonov with the throw and Despacio from Victor.
Yeah, that's true.
Again, I think he loves to do that 2-1. It's really hard to take a sidestep on it.
Okay, parry. And a free follow-up got him. And the Espresso Sword from the first floor. Heat Rush. A
Cool
bit,
blast. Good, nice power crusher. With the cost of health.
but he just lost a lot of health out there.
1-1. He's gonna regain a lot of health back and gets the splat. Clean splat. Look at the damage. It's about to touch the raise threshold for Frazil, but he drops it. So unfortunate.
Frazil is in the lead of health meter. 30 seconds out left. 1-1 connected.
Okay. Oh, running two. Another one.
Oh, good block.
Why would you, Jack? You gotta respect the frames. The 2-1 duck was insane from Frazil. Gets the lead on his side.
Last best frames. This time he was damn ready for it. The heat rush got him ducking.
Oh my god, it's a dance off. Won't let him go anywhere. 2 homing moves in a row. Oh my god, here comes Faison.
Nah, I know you're not going to duck, my friend.
Wow.
Whoa.
Could have been better. Back 4-3. Could have been the option he's looking for down.
Yeah, maybe wall pressure. He's actually trying to get out of that condition.
Oh my god, caught him ducking. Full cross 1-3 is good. He actually will go give in for it again.
Yeah. The slip plus frames.
Oh, the 4 option, and Frazil is on a set point now. Faison but is in big trouble right now as the floor goes crazy.
Yeah, that's true. Now I'm not ducking.
Jab interruption still favors Faison, but Frazil is looking so good, man.
All right, hitting that hit, and we are going downstairs. Extended the combo with the bullet. Straight to the wall. Not executed the perfect
opportunity.
wall hit.
No, that's not a trade. That's an opportunity.
Oh,
good interruption.
He's nicely interrupted by 1-2. Heat rush plus frames.
Don't tell me you can make a comeback from here. Goes for the lowest. You cannot parry that. 3 straight rounds back to back from Frazil. And gets over Faison, but sending him to the loser one. That's a GG's, man. Frazil is finally over his arcade stick issues. I mean, in Evo and in the previous tournament, in the previous dojo, his arcade issue, I think his arcade stick had some input delays.
All right.
So he was not having a good time. That's why he got another arcade stick. I think he's using Kanba Obsidian.
Okay. But now it seems like he just resolved all the issues with his stick. And he did an amazing job. Like Victor.
I mean, it's good. If he's good doing with Victor, Victor is definitely super strong. But as far as he's doing with Victor, I'm happy. I mean, Lydia pick could be very interesting, though. You know, when the president comes up, she is way too strong. Her back one is like crazy. You cannot stab the back one.
Yeah.
It's a perfect heat engager, chip damage, plus frame, tracks, and it's safe.
Yeah, that's true. You was talking about Faison, but I heard about that person. Like, he is a great player if you talk about the FTs. FT10, FT20. Like,
that's not the case. I think
right.
the only reason he thinks is not getting the right time for the practice. He's not able to get the right due to the job, man. If you're doing a job, having a different job, and you want to play Tekken sometime, you gotta take daily timing. Like, you gotta play Tekken for like more than 4 or 5 hours. But this guy's still doing good. He's still rocking with the Dragunov. I think the least he can do is practice more, participate in more tournaments.
that's
that
true.
could be one thing. But interesting stuff happening on the screens right now, Tekken Nation. It's gonna be Gujranwala versus Gujranwala. It's your own Hafiz. He is back. I think he missed stage 2 or stage 4 at some point, but now he is back. He is the only pro Devil Jin in Pakistan, and he's going up against none other than Kashi Snake.
yeah. Gosh, Snake with the Jack.
I mean, Jack, we know he can play Yoshimitsu, right? But he knows the matchup. Very unorthodox pick. Nobody plays Devil Jin at this point. I see some, like, Hall of Fire. There's a guy who plays online. But this guy, bro, that's crazy. Goes for the mid option. Unblockable. Whoa! Catches him stepping right. That's the wrong step that you want to do against Jack.
Yeah. Spin. Activation to the wall. Are you going to blast that wall? Yes. He was damn ready for it.
You asked for it. Good block. Power Crusher interrupted. Not so fast.
Okay.
He's making some noise. Won't let you fly anywhere, but he challenges it. That is what I like about Hafiz. He's going to regain a lot of health back. Throws him at the wall. Maximum damage. Dang, laser guns.
Activation, and he have got a lot of health back. Now he is in the lead of health meter. Got him with the advancing too. Good break.
Yes, sir. 16 seconds. Rage available. Oh my god. Don't mess up with the combo.
Wow.
Beautifully done.
What a way to end a round. What a way to end a round.
I mean, he can actually... He could have activated the Rage Arm.
Yeah.
He didn't. That's going to get punished. Kashi. I mean, I think Kashi was still looking good in the previous round. He made some insane mistakes.
Yeah, but he just
What a
ate in that
punish.
electric out there. Plus frames. Beautifully taken the side step.
Damage. dang.
Activation. Wow, look at the damage out there. Down back for connected, and he have got the first round of game number 1 with the Jack.
So with that damage, it feels like impossible. Okay, beautiful interruption. I mean, you gotta challenge it, but against Jack, nice counter throw. It's really hard to break in the Power Crusher.
Crouch 1-1.
Okay,
Flying.
check damage is good. Nice interruption, taking his turn back. Hafiz.
1, 2, 3. Got him with the guaranteed follow-up. Heat rush. Beautifully interrupted that thing.
Finishes the string, but no punish on Kashi. Thought he was waiting that he's gonna cancel, but Demon Paw is looking good. Punish it. Minus 14, but that's a decent punish.
Yeah. Power
No
1.
single health sweep up till now.
Heat rush. No
Wow.
way. I'm not ducking, my friend. Heat rush 2.
Uh-oh. No. You cannot sleep on Kashi. Don't give him any opportunity.
Are you
That's
sure?
guaranteed, bro.
Oh, wow.
Welcome to Pakistani Tekken. I mean, this Jack 8 is about to go crazy as Kashi gets the
Crazy.
lead on his side.
Crazy optimization. Just crouch 2, fire 1 into the rage art, and I got my second round of the game number 1. Kashi safe.
Okay, first health sweep as well. First round in the first game.
Back 4. Perfect.
Nice steel paddle.
Ouch.
Ooh, he dropped the conversion there. I know it's hard, but he's working with the perfect. He's working with the nuclear man. Perfect.
And
There we go.
And it's a side step into the tsunami kicks.
Brought to you by Nuclear Man. Down for 2 is good. Early start for Kashi.
All right.
Wow, what a wall carry. Not going to use the resources at all. Just 8 seconds to the clock, but wake up 4.
And this is the final round of game number 1. Now I'm not ducking.
Oh, risky interruption. My goodness. This Ken is not safe, buddy. But the way Hafiz is throwing it feels like it's safe.
It seems like
Learned that from Mama Kazama.
punished really well.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's a swap. Wrong
Oh.
punish. Wrong punish. Kashi, you don't want to mess things up.
Oh, drops that.
Never mind. Power Crusher, that's going to get interruption. You don't want to give a single opportunity to Kashi. No duck on the high move. Pops the heat. Counter throw. He's going to laser you. He's going to turn you into half.
Counter
Hafiz.
throw, and Hafiz got his first game against Kashi Snakes.
I
Jack.
know Kashi. I know Kashi. He doesn't play like this, right? But the Devil Gene pick is very new to him. I mean, there are no much Devil Gene players in Pakistan, so sometimes you get confused, right? So muscle memory starts to kick in, and here comes Kashi again with a good start, but health sweep is looking good.
It is actually so scary. Again, the health sweep. No, this time went for the electric. Down back 2, perfectly blocked. Interrupted. You know,
Okay.
Hafiz seems like he is really good with
Wow.
interruptions.
You see the whiff punish? The range on that is nasty.
Yeah.
All right, Hafiz is on a life deficit right now as he goes into the party. Interrupted.
My turn to...
Hishkirage. He's dead. That should do it. Kashi gets first round on the board again.
Here we go. Seems like Kashi got his momentum back. And yes, the configuration of the stage is a bit wider, which is, it seems like it is in the favor of Jack. What do you say?
Wow, what a whiff punish with a demon paw. I mean, yes, that could be a factor. But the thing is, Hafiz is playing very differently. He's not relying so much on the pokes lately because the character is so big.
Yeah.
E-dash doesn't have a combo.
Guaranteed follow-up into the hell sweep.
Every single hell sweep, my bad. It's hell sweep. Coming from Hafiz, it's working. And Kashi, for now, he's unable to block a single hell sweep. Nice challenge, Hafiz, for the very first time. Punish it with a flash combo.
That's exactly how our Gujranwala players love to play. Disrespecting every single time.
Oh my god! Yo, you are in his domain. Catches him ducking this time. Doesn't go with the hell sweep.
Okay, caught him with the counter hit. Guaranteed follow-up heat. Oh, wow.
Kashi is in trouble. He is in big trouble. Huge life lead on the Hafiz side. He's gonna work with the combo. Is he gonna go with the Oki?
Maybe.
Yeah, that wasn't one. Nice break on the counter, but he goes for it again. He's not afraid at all as Hafiz goes into a set point.
Just needs a single round.
Yes,
He's
sir.
maintaining distance this time, which is actually so good. Oh, wow.
Bro, not even a single block on the house sweep. Oh my god. Counter kick denied. Forcing a situation on Kashi. He is in big trouble right now. You gotta pay respect, Kashi.
Meters are available for both of these.
Yeah, but the clean damage. That's nasty. No punish on down 4.
Punish that. Oh, punish that. Thank you very much.
Oh my god, Kashi is having a hard time. One single health sweep, it's gonna be over.
All right, activation.
Ishikirage.
My turn now.
Hold on, not so fast.
Heat rush into the one.
Oh my
Beware
god,
of that
the
rage.
way, bro, the way he takes his turn back with the interruption, still a set point, but a survival point for Kashi. That's gonna get punished. Minus 14.
Starting with the punish back 2-1.
Okay, not going for the health sweep. Now this is very interesting, forcing Kashi to duck. Launch punish, he dropped it.
Oh, wow. That was a trap, actually.
Yeah.
Punishing 1 and extended the combo in a beautiful way.
Gets the combo another way. Wow, tornado. Let's see the damage. No,
Was that a trap?
Kamato is gonna break his back.
Okay, a single poke.
Oh, no, not so fast.
Okay, 2-1. And Kashi got his first game against Hafiz.
That's the momentum Kashi needed.
Yeah.
And now he got that. Hafiz was so close. He should have closed that round. I mean, he didn't activate the heat. Should have applied some pressure on him, right? But
Yeah.
now as we move forward into the octagon, Jack 8 is so good. He's also matching the color palettes of the stage.
Balancing for perfect punish. 2-1. Here
Down
we
hit.
go. Aggression by Jack, but hitting that connected. Hit
Oh
down
my
threat.
god, another Hellsweep. Bro, not even a single Hellsweep got blocked. Okay,
Ouch.
Demon Paw still favors Hafiz with the life lead.
Good block. Punish really well.
I mean, I think maybe Jin could be Devil Jin, my bad.
Yeah.
Could be the best character to punish this.
Oh, wow. How to just
Oh my
need
God. Oh.
activation. A single poke can do it. Spring kicks.
Hold on. Hold on. Nice break on the generic throw.
Activation.
Activates the
Can you
heat, and
punish?
that's the move that reaches the maximum range.
The chain. The Javel's chain comes out, gets the round for Hafiz for the game number 3. Back for mid-check. Crouch 1, crouch 1-1. Oh,
Wow.
the big whiff and punished really well by the uppercut.
Beautifully
Beautiful.
done.
I'm sure, yes.
Okay, prepare. That's the damage.
Juicy damage out there. Crouch 1 into the balancing for hit rush. R1 mid-check. Got his first round of game number 3. Desperately needed that.
That was so close. I mean, up 4 actually gets under the mid and low as well.
Yeah.
But Kashi got lucky there.
Down for 1 and mid-check. Look at the follow-up out here.
My god. 3 seconds and he's gonna lose like 45% of the health. Another health sweep!
And executed perfectly. Eating that thing perfectly. Down for 1, 2 connected.
Yo, stop! Oh my
Okay.
god!
Unskilled damage.
Unscaled damage, and that's gonna lead Hafiz to another set point.
Just need a single round. Hafiz.
Hold on. Nice interruption, taking his set back again.
Every-
Not even Bro, oh, we are in Hell Sweep City?
That 1-1 connected.
Hold on. He's got one of the best power crushers. Gotta be very careful. Kashi, what a read on the electric. The God Fist got denied. He's gonna make some noise for the tailspin. Take him to the wall. Dang, dang. Damage.
A single poke.
Oh, that was a desperate move from Hafiz, and that's gonna give us a final round.
Both of these are going for the spacing right now. Okay,
Yo,
got
pale,
him.
pale, boys.
And the activation. Ouch.
Oh my god, lively for Kashi. Oh, the momentum.
The ball-
Hafiz in the big trouble.
Back forward 2, 3.
Ishikirage.
Activation.
Oh,
Hit
the red
rush.
bubble doesn't get the combo. Conversion.
A single poke can do it for.
Oh, you spoke too soon. Kashi gets another game on the board for Gujranwala.
That was an amazing rush. That was an amazing rush. Really, we have got to say that. You know, Hafiz was actually dominating the first game with the Hell's Wave, with the electric, double power 2, back 4. Kashi was like, just wait for the download. Let me download it first.
I mean, he was in his own zone, right? He was playing so good. I mean, Kashi, it felt like Hafiz had him, right? He was so close. He was on set point 2 times.
Yeah.
Taking the lead back from Kashi. So close, man. But one Gujranwala player, he's on the loser side. One is on the winner side. It's either way, it's a GG's for them, right?
Yeah.
Well, that was a cool match. I mean, you didn't get to see a Devil Jin these days.
Yeah, this gameplay of Devil Jin reminds me of one person, if you remember.
Who
the
does?
name is, no,
I
from
don't-
Pakistan.
From
It's
Pakistan?
Shomi.
Oh, Shomi.
You know,
he was a legend back in Tekken 3.
he was definitely a legend. You know, when I was used to commentate his match, I used to announce like, "Welcome to the Hell Sweep City." Like every single step you're gonna face a Hell Sweep there, and he's gonna throw a Hell Sweep like, eat it, eat it.
I mean, up forward 4 back in Tekken 7.
Yeah.
That move was pretty solid. I mean, wave dash into up forward 4, wave dash into Hell Sweep. But the interesting part is, as you mentioned, the Hell Sweep City, Gashi wasn't able to block a single Hell Sweep. Still, he manages to win the game.
Yeah, talking about the legend, and we have
Yo, I like it. I like what I'm seeing in 2 young lads from Pakistan.
Yeah.
Kashmir versus Lahore. That is going to be our next match.
Usama Abbasi.
This is a bad matchup, by the way, for Falcon Ram.
All right.
Eddie can actually launch punish mostly likely like 99% of the lows.
Oh, fuck him, Ram. Yeah, that's true.
Yeah. So I want to see. I mean, we know Zulfi. He can go with Claudio pick. He can actually go with the King as well.
Yeah, that's true. But still, Falcon Ram is a good pick in the tournament to perform.
Kariwa.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
Okay, dance off. Interruption, but the trade gets the wall splat. Doesn't get the combo because of the knockdown. Yo, very weird interaction, by the way.
Yeah.
No duck. Onto the high conversion.
Got him the combo.
Okay, beautiful adjustment. I like it. Minus 12.
Punished really well. The low one. Beautifully taken the side step. The low one. Got him the first round of game number 1. Usama Abbasi. Actually, Falcons Usama Abbasi.
Yo, it is Falcons versus the local lad. Somebody sponsored this Zulfi already. Damn, damage.
Okay. Last frames.
Conversion down. Oh my god, that was a bait.
That instant side step into the mid one. The wall splat was just amazing.
Very interesting combo. We didn't go with the stomp or the unskilled damage, but here comes Zulfi. He's going to regain some health back to keep it alive for himself.
Desperately need it.
Oh, damage.
Connected, that's a counter, and he's gonna pay for it. Got him checking this time. 2 straight round for Usama Abbasi.
As the floor goes lava, Zulfi is in big trouble. I mean, this match is not working for him. He's not able to put a lot of pressure on this guy. Activates the lava floor.
All right.
Uh-oh, he's in big trouble. Huge, whoa, desperate attempt from Zulfi. Damage.
The low one.
No, stay there.
50.
Not allowed to take the side step. Yo, Lamadud. Feels like that's what he says.
Punished it. Again, the
Kariwa.
I'm not ducking, bro.
Side step 4, it's a low crushing move. I like the intent from Zulfi. What a read.
Finally got his first round of game number 1.
Conversion.
Got him in the middle of the air, but drops that combo. Here we go. Risky moves are coming up.
Yes, sir. Puro Swa. Back to 4 with the maximum delay. Dang. Unskilled damage coming out.
It's going to be really hard for Zulfi to come out of that condition. Still have got the meter to execute. Usama Abbasi, not a single button from Fakum Ram there.
I mean, the interruptions from Osama, they were pretty obvious, right? Now he's very interesting. Now he's going for a character. Like, it's going to be Claudio, it's going to be King. I think King is one of very good pick, but Claudio, you cannot have a better pick, Claudio, against Eddie.
All right.
So, as you see, he's already locked in with the Claudio.
But let's see what he is going to do with this Claudio this time against this Eddie.
Yeah, this particular matchup is very interesting. We know Usama Abbasi, he knows every single matchup. That's the reason my man went with Eddie Godo. So OT's farm is going to be our next stage.
All right.
Could be a deciding match.
Yeah, it could be. But this time, if you can, you know, see Zulfi is just waiting for his momentum. He is going with a bit defensive approach.
What a punish.
Yeah.
It's minus 14. Gets the blue spark. Let it rain, baby. It's Beyblade time. Conversion. Beautiful adjustment. Gets the maximum damage on the board. And Osama Abbasi trying to get away from the wall pressure. Using the heat. But get out of here, son.
That's how you play a bit of defensive approach this time by Zulfi and secure his first round of game number 2. Plus frames. I'm the Tekken. Hit check.
Ooh.
Got him in the middle of the air. Extended the combo.
Puro Swa.
Drops him.
Okay, keeps him there. I like the jab attempt from Sama. Shoryuken denied. No high crush interruption, but instantly goes into that move.
All right.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's gonna be mid. He actually went for the hell sweep. No. QCF3 should have been the option.
It was a misinput, I believe.
+5. Okay, opportunity. Here comes Zulfi.
20 seconds are left. Down for 4.
Wow! Oh, this is big. Oh, this is big, Maddie.
But 15 seconds are left. The floor break
Doesn't
definitely
matter.
is going to cause a bit of the chip damage to the wall. Rage Art, yes, that's the best choice in that condition.
I mean, yes, it could be a best option, but should have gone with the wall combo into the Oki situation, right? But he's gonna regain some health back. Will be pretty interesting. About to touch the rage threshold for Osama. Taking the turn back, 4 seconds, and
Whoa!
1, 2, 3 is a counter hit. 1 round apiece. Falcons on the board.
That was a really good choice to use 1, 2, 3 out there. Good job. Punished really well. Side step 4. Beautifully taken the side step. Just look at
My
the conversion.
God.
The ball blast. Gets the combo. Extending it in the best way that he can do. To the other wall. And
See
look
the
at the adjustment out there, Siki.
back turn 3-3 into 4-2. Interesting options. Oh my god, cameraman is doing his favors now. We don't need that.
Activation plus frames.
Shoryuken, the trade favors none. But Osama Basi in trouble. What a sidewalk, no duck. Spends it to get away from the pressure.
25 seconds are left.
Now ducking.
Oh, it was a counter hit.
Oh my god.
The low one, maintaining distance this time, Osama Abbasi. He knows he is in the lead of health meter. 10 seconds.
Rage
The
is
low
there.
one.
The rage is there. The rage is there, but it doesn't matter at all. It's not gonna matter for Zulfi the way he interrupted with the down forward 3, maximum range on his side.
Yeah, Zulfi just went for the poking to secure that round. Oh my god, the low one to blast that ball and get a combo.
Yes, sir. Activation. Kuroswa again. Delayed it to get the maximum damage on the board. Trying to get away from the wall. Oh my god, another damage? No!
You have got to duck that.
Hold on. Hold on a second. Wait, oh my god, look at the combo.
All right.
Back 3. Okay. There you go, 4-4. Damage. Rage available. Spends it. Oh my god, it's a heat.
Good block, punish really well. 15 seconds are left.
Oh my god, it's a mid option. Oh, that should do it.
It's definitely going to hurt. The clock is going.
Oh my god, he actually ran for Wild 3.
Okay.
4 seconds.
Faster 4. Back. No worries. No worries, mate.
So
we are going into the final
close.
round of game number 2.
Yup. Set point for Osama, but a survival point for Zulfi. Fighting back now.
Maintaining this time, went for the mid check.
Hold on. You don't want to give any whiff to Osama. I mean, Eddie Godo is one of those characters, right? But gets the Beyblade launch. Dang. Trying to maximize it.
Oh,
Still working with the combo.
somehow it's just something. All right, he's smashed and he's gonna kill it. All right, we are going to the final game. Osama Abbasi versus Zulfi. So this time Claudio is doing a great job.
Yes, sir. With the nuclear man perfect as we go into the random stage like that means Osama is gonna stick with Eddie Godo as we go into the Colosseum of Fate. The bigger the stage, the bigger the fun, as the stakes cannot be bigger than this.
Here we go, guys. Round number 1 of the final game. Less frames.
Wow. What a
Beautiful
read.
read out there. Damn, he is ready for every single low of Eddie and punish really well.
The only thing missing from Zulfi's game plan is sidestep, and if he starts doing it during the mid-strings of Eddie, Osama's gonna be in big trouble. Running to restricting the sidesteps. Back 3 looks good.
Oh,
Oh my god.
Mr. Cameraman.
I mean, stuff happened in this game.
Aerial spin.
Uroswa. Punish it. Wow, he knows the stuff. 14 frames. Oh, catches him ducking. He thought he's going to be a low heat smash, but no, sir. Zulfi gets the first round on the board, takes the lead for the very first time.
Oh,
Hold
Low.
on. He's
Getting
taking
this
the
chance.
charge back. Mid option, nice block.
Zulfi is just waiting for his turn, which is actually so good for that person.
But he's not taking the steps, right? No back 3. Back 3 is one of the key moves. It's in order to keep Eddie away from you.
Okay.
Yes, sir. Uroswa again. Activation. No chip damage
Low
available for
one.
Zulfi. That's going to get punished.
A fully controlled round, which is witnessed
-9.
from Osama Abbasi till now.
Don't tell me he's going to make a comeback. There is no way as he get the nuclear man perfect on Zulfi. 1 round apiece.
1 vs 1 round of the final game back. 3-3 denied. Punished really well.
I mean, it's not well. It's minus 14 these days. What a punish.
Jabs, but pressing forward.
Wow. Clean damage again. Zulfi's in trouble.
That's how you do with the pokes. Beautiful, beautifully punished that with punish. And is it gonna be the second perfect in a row?
Bro, he's on a super round. Another nuclear and perfect. Osama is on set point.
2 perfects in a row and
Launch it! There we go.
yeah.
Damage. Okay.
Alright, answering back.
Come
We
on.
have got the star first, but waiting for the triple dash. Activation guaranteed.
Oh my god, the way Zulfi moves forward. Oh my god.
What was that?
Very weird interaction. Uses the heat dash to maximize the damage. Rage is gonna be playing a factor in this one.
Got him.
Good block, minus 13. Could have been a launch punish. Eddie is one of those characters who can actually give you a launch punish on this.
That's true. The way he's...
Oh my god, not over yet. Back three's option as we go into another final round.
Osama Basi versus Zulfi. Here we go, starting with the low kick.
Oh.
The low one.
That's gonna hurt. Minus 13. What a punish. Blue Spark available.
Oh, the neutral.
Shoryuken denied. Hold on. Hold on. Goes for the option. Finishes the string Shoryuken. That's gonna get punished. Minus 12.
You cannot allow a single mistake.
Oh my god. Huge risks from Zulfi. He's gonna activate the heat in the life deficit right now against Osama. 50-50.
Osama Basi is in the good lead.
Oh my god. Catches him ducking. Heat smash is gonna play a huge factor in this one. Oh my god.
wow.
Low option. 50-50 again. Oh, the mid option this time, and Osama Abbasi steals it away. It was so close. It felt like Zulfi had him, but Osama being Osama, he's so strong with Eddie Godo. Sticks with Eddie and takes a round, but GG's to Zulfi as he goes into the lower bracket, man. What a set it was.
That was an amazing set. Siki, you was right. Like, Fakumram is not a good choice against Eddie. Like, he can launch every single move of Fakumram lows.
I mean, you can actually make work Fakram Ram, but sometimes it's really hard, especially a character like Eddie Gordo.
Yeah, we just witnessed right now, but he did an amazing job with the Claudio. You know, I heard like that person is really good with the Claudio, and when he just go for the Fakum Ram, I was like, all right, I believe that he have got a better plan to execute. But
Yeah,
Claudio was
yes, Zulfi is known for the hell sweeps, right? But I didn't see a lot of hell sweeps or, the hop kicks, right?
All
The
right.
genocide cutter. He was not using that because sometimes Eddie can be a problematic. As far as you see a low coming from Eddie Gordo, especially like forward 3, you should go for the hop kick. That's one of the best moves. He was not using that. But that duck was insane. The hell sweep was not guaranteed. Zulfi should not have duck in that situation.
yeah. All right, guys, just let's go for the next match. It's gonna be Falcons versus Kashi Snake, Jack versus Victor.
Victor Chevalier is gonna play a huge role for Zine. I mean, he's doing so good in this tournament. I know the way Kashi won his previous match against Hafiz, that was a steal, man. That was a robbery, to be very honest. It was so close. If he was about to win, but the way Kashi made a clutch comeback, that was insane. And now it's gonna be Falcon versus no sponsor, I believe. He's a free agent, by the way.
Kashi Snake.
Yes. What a sidewalk. Time for a 2.
Sidestep.
Here comes the damage.
Sidestep into the drill, launched it.
I think this stage is specifically made for Victor. He's so good at this stage. He gets the maximum damage combo. Good awareness on Kashi's side.
I'm not ducking. Got him. Ducking this time. Activation.
Yep. Oh, my
Sword
God, so
from the
close.
first floor.
What a duck. No launch punish. Kashi fighting back.
Are we going to have a comeback from here?
Don't tell me.
No, he's not ducking. Oh!
Oh, nah, sir. Get out of here. Running 1+2 is good. You cannot parry. That is a batarang. That is a weapon.
Secure his first round of game number 1. Down back 1. Oh, wow. That was a really nice improvisation while letting 1+2 out there. 2-1 into the air slap. Jumping slab, in fact. Down back 1. Heat rush plus frames. Down back 1 again. No, boy. Thank you very much. Just let me gain some health back. The slip. Good break.
Nice break on the 1+2 throw. Rage available on Farzine. Got all the resources, but we know Kashi can be very clutch in these situations.
That was an opportunity to launch.
Oh, finishes the string for the very first time. Just one poke away. Spends the heat dash, trying to regain some health back for himself and gets another count hit. Cool
Plus-
glass. Oh my god, catches him ducking this time for Zine. Bro, that was a clutch comeback.
Here we go. 2 straight round for Farzine. Got him with the wall raising 1. 2-1 into the aerial spin. Here we go, tornado. The Gamma charge. Got him with the uppercut. Where are you? Come in, my friend.
What a read. 1. Activation easily is gonna take him to the wall, and I think that might able. Yes, that should do it. Another nuclear man perfect coming up from Kashi.
That's an amazing combo, by the way.
Okay, 1 tail spin. Just 1.
Okay, he have got the better plan to execute the Charu, as you say that.
Yes, sir. That's not my call. I mean, the Charu is from Silver Fox, to be very honest. He loves to do that, so I'm just doing it anyway.
All right.
Shaji, here comes the pressure. Whoa!
Here
Big
comes-
body character special combo from Farzine. Perfect Very that's working with another perfect, by the way, but not so fast. Nice break on the 1+2 throw, and he's gonna slice the machine into pieces.
With the sword. Good run for Farzine for game number 1 against Kashi Snake. Secured his game number 1.
For the next battle.
Sticking with the same character, Kashi Snake. I'm actually willing to see his Yoshimitsu.
Who needs a Yoshimitsu as far as the Jack is working, right? Oh my god, you actually want to fight swords with swords, I get you. But this is a fist fight. And you don't want to cheat. Damage. Damage looking good. Prepare! Another damage. Gotta get away from the wall, Kashi. That's one way. Down, forward, 2, right on the face. He's not gonna pay any respect. Trying to get the maximum by running towards your opponent, that is one way.
But drops that combo and he is definitely going to pay for it.
Okay, trade. Oh, he actually went for the dash
Go.
move, but it's not gonna work. The frame was not enough.
A guaranteed follow-up executed perfectly by Kashi Snake out there to secure his first round of game number 2. 1+2 connected as a counter hit. That was the best choice in that condition. It's a bit distance. Are you going to use that?
Ba-da-pa-pa-pow.
Good block, punished really well.
Okay, Bon Appetit. Farzine looking good.
Sword from the first floor. And here we go. The heat smash.
I wish we could parry the low heat smashes.
They are -14.
I mean,
why
they're
you wanna parry that?
I mean, we should. Just like you remember Tekken 7, the rage
Yeah, you
drive.
can- yeah, you can
actually low parry the rage drives. It would be very interesting to see in Tekken 8, but this game is different. What block? Nice punish. Get out of here, son.
He was damn ready for that low. The wall blast. I want to see it.
God. Especially the frame heat smash is not good. This side step is looking really solid on the side of Farzine as he go into the set point. Kashi is in big trouble right now, but we know for sure what Kashi is capable of. He
Sorry,
can make some crazy comebacks right from this opportunity.
That's
Pressure for Farzine.
Okay, got him ducking.
Yo, finishes the string, gets the wall splat. Now look at the damage.
Activation.
Prepare.
A micro sidestep into the adjustment.
Oh,
Low jab
Kashi.
interruption.
Kashi's about to confuse the cameraman, but the new move from Victor.
Are we going to witness a comeback here?
Could be. Victor is one of those crazy characters.
Victor is in the heat and the rage also.
But it's
Now-
also about the driver. It's Farzine on the driver's seat right now. What?
Still-
The low heat smash? He interrupted it with up forward 2? Get out of here, man.
Good tuck, punish.
What a talk. Beautiful punish. Small
whoa.
life lead.
That forward dash is actually so scary.
That's the thing I was talking about. You can never sleep on Kashi.
An instant uppercut.
Bro,
Wall
the-
blast is available.
He's gonna keep him there. Go, oh my god, that should do it. Don't drop the combo, Kashi. He's gonna do some Bhangra, he's gonna do some Bale Bale Boys, and gonna close in a round as we go into the final game.
That was an insane choice to go for the drill in that condition. Like, Farzine was thinking he's going to use the guard breaker, to use the heat smash, but No way, I have got a battle plan to execute. Kashi, send it the message louder and clearer. So we are into the final game. Frazeen versus Kashi Snake.
That was a clutch read, and I'm talking about the way he interrupted a low heat smash with up forward 2. Jump over move with that. That was 200 IQ move, ultra instinct level stuff. Same setup over and over again. Punish
Hey.
it, minus 14, he dropped it. I wanted to get the
Ouch.
maximum damage.
Activation executed perfectly. 1+2.
Yes, sir. Prepare. Nice interruption.
Oh,
Whoa! The awareness from Kashi with the trade. You actually get a launcher. Take him to the wall.
but no meter left.
Who needs a meter when you got the ball on your side? Machine itself is full of meters.
No break on the throw. Maintaining this time. Kashi Snake forward 2. Whip.
So close.
Okay, punish. 20 seconds all left. 1+2. Box. 1 4. He's not ducking. He is not ducking.
I mean, he's trying to get some correct reads on him. And the low move, the damage is insane, and that is a weapon you cannot parry. And now Frazeen taking the lead back.
Oh, he was damn ready for that punch. Went for the high crush launcher at Oki time.
Yes, sir.
No, I'm not ducking this time.
You know what? Kashi's so good. He's so good with the ball run move. So Frazeen gotta be very careful. Kashi loves to do that.
Out.
Oh, cannot be in. My
Oh!
goodness, realigns it. Gets the clean wall splat. I think we're going downstairs. Yes, sir.
30 seconds all left. He have got a meter to execute out here.
I don't think that's the correct punish. But as soon as it's working, 1 round apiece, Kashi is back. This snake does bite.
That wasn't a perfect punish, but compensating it in a really great way with the down forward 4 connected to the counter hit, guards around. Plus frames. The low jab.
What? Jump?
Punish.
That can't be real. I think that was a mistake. No chip damage on either side. Activates the heat. Frazeen wants to get the pressure, gets the counter throw. It's really hard to break that. Only 14 frame window to break that. Back 2 is good.
Jackhammer.
Oh my god. Get out of here, Red Bubble.
I'm fully charged. The heat rush. Oh! The slip connected is a counter hit. Going to get around. Frazeen. A set point for Frazeen here.
Yes, sir. I thought he was going to go with just neutral too, but he finishes the string like 2-1.
Frazeen was damn ready for that neutral too. Cancellation.
All right, the Gamma.
Here we go. We are witnessing pokes.
Oh my
No
God.
way. I'm fully charged with my Gamma, my friend.
No, not anymore. Not anymore. The damage is looking good. Now he's going to activate to maximize the pressure on him. What's for the breakfast?
Activation.
Yeah, that's the thing.
Can he make a comeback from here? Express the sword from the first floor. 1-1 connected.
Don't jinx it. Don't jinx it, Medi. What a duck! Hold on. Kashi fighting back.
No! You cannot drop that combo from here. All right, compensating it. A
Oh.
single poke can do it for Kashi. No way.
Oh no, this is not a dance-off, bro. This
No.
is not a dance-off. Another final
Man.
round.
Man, what was that? So we are into the final round of the final game. Frazeen versus Kashi Snake.
This ain't Tekken. This is cinema.
Triple dash 1+2.
Oh my god, the pressure. Defense on Kashi's side. He's not afraid to throw that back 3-1.
He was waiting for the Gamma this time. 1-1 punish really well. Now I'm not taking the side strap. Heat rush plus frames. The slip. The
Oh.
plus frames.
Okay, activation not gonna go down with that move. Nice counter throw break. Oh no, no break.
No.
The Shaji is good as Frazeen gets the round, gets the game on board against Kashi Snake and sends him to the loser bracket. Man, what a run for this guy, man. Frazeen is looking unstoppable right now.
That's
Kashi
true.
got so close.
Yeah, that's true. That final round, actually, that final round was actually so calculated, so optimized, played by Frazeen. Like, I'm gonna go first with the pokes, then the activation, then triple dash from +2, and I have to wait for that Gamma.
I mean, if someone can make a clutch comeback, especially from that situation, it should have been Kashi.
Yeah.
It is only Kashi, right? But he didn't have any chances. The way he optimizes his combos, he optimizes the options. For the very first time, he went for the high move, and Kashi instantly ducks it. It
Yeah.
was super close, man.
That duck on that sword was just amazing. He just dropped that combo, but he just compensated with the down forward 4 and the extension.
That was really interesting. I mean, this is one of the best This is the best Tekken from one of the best Tekken regions in the world. But thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. You guys are watching the Nuclear Man Perfect presents the perfect. I mean, I'm so insane to say the Nuclear Man Perfect. It's Nuclear Man presents Pakistan Tekken League 2026, powered by Tap Shop. And this is your boy Seki and Maddie, all the way breaking it down, all the matches for you. Multan, you came all the way from Multan, buddy. How was it feeling? How was the community there?
It is. The feeling is just blessed. Like I am the part of the Pakistan Tekken League, the very first Tekken League of Pakistan Tekken community, which is, purely for the local community of Pakistani players.
Yes,
Like
I saw Ramzan, I see KW Usman, they're playing a lot. I see Numb, who came all the way from Leia, I
yeah,
believe.
we have seen
Leia,
Amar
Bahawalpur,
XR.
Amar XR as well.
Yeah.
I think he's not playing this tournament, right?
Yeah, he's actually restreaming it. Yeah, I was like, hey man, are you going for the stage 4? No, I'm restreaming it. All right, mate.
No, bro, you gotta come down to this place. This guy, he made a name for himself, man. The way he played King, I mean, John is. It feels like after 6 months, we saw John's King, right?
Yeah.
He's putting a lot of efforts on Armor King.
Yeah.
So I want to see someone play King, and someone very close to John is Amar XR. Got to be Amar XR.
Yeah, that's true. And if you talk about the last takedown, and Amar XR was one of the best emerging player, performed really well. If you remember, he beat it, if I'm not wrong, Falcons Noman Chaudhary and Falcons Atif But in the previous takedown, and we are going to have another takedown 2026.
Yes, sir. But make sure you guys like the stream, and if you like the content coming from Boz, make sure you subscribe to YouTube, Twitch, and if you're watching on Michael, the subscription would be really good. But if you want some new updates, as you know, Takedown 2026 is coming up. That's going to be on 4th, 5th, and 6th of September. So make sure you register, because registration and passes are already live. But with that said, let's have a look at the next match that we're going to have. And that's going to be Hafiz Hassan Ali
versus Osama Abbasi. It is the most awaited match, I believe, of this pool. What do you say about that?
I mean, Osama Abbasi already qualified. Hafiz Hassan Ali needs to qualify either from the points or either by winning this final stage, right? So it would be really interesting if Osama Abbasi knows the matchup against Armor King. He knows how to deal Eddie or King. It would be really interesting to see. Let's go. No Shaheen pick. Relying on Armor King again. Side step forward with the start. Osama Abbasi on the board.
Hey, both of these characters are wearing the same clothes, right?
I mean, yeah, the color palettes could be the same, the yellow and green stuff. That's the color of Falcons as well.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I'm the ducking, mate.
Oh, interesting interruption from Osama. That was pretty risky, though.
It's so brave, like how Osama Abbasi uses that double forward 3 in a tournament against a pro player. It's remarkable. Aiden that second hit connected as a counter and paying for it. Hassan Ali secured his first round of game number 1.
Yeah, Stonebreaker to close it out. That was super close, but what a step on the down forward 4. Osama Abbasi gets the early combo. Not gonna activate. I like the option.
Okay, the low one. Now I'm not ducking. Is it guaranteed on sidestep or what? I see most of the players are going for the wireless one after sidestep 2.
I mean, it tracks one side, so maybe there's one reason. If someone is tapping it on not blocking, that's guaranteed.
Okay, now I get it. Thank you very much, Sick. The mid check. Okay. Here comes the chain throw.
Oh, went for the different string.
Yeah. Plus.
Not able to step that. Power Crusher into the mid. That's plus frame. And up forward 2. He's not afraid to throw that.
Low 1.
Careful. 1, 2, 3 is one option. And there you go. Osama Abbasi with definitive win. Another round lead over Hassan Ali.
2 straight rounds for Falcons. Osama Abbasi out there starting with the jabs. The low jab. Ow, the slap right on the face. Oh, and got him in the middle of the ear. Get out of here.
He's still got in trouble with the jab. He's not afraid. I mean, this is one way to play Tekken 8, right? Tail spin into the heat on top of it to maximize the damage, and Puro Swap install is there.
Get up, my friend. Get up and eat my mid and give me a wall splat.
Yo, the setup is good. Plus 5. Forcing a situation. Essen. He's just blocking. Just blocking.
He just need a single.
My God.
No
the
way.
pokes are adding up for Osama. This guy's looking unstoppable these days, especially as he picks Eddie Gordo. Time to hydrate.
Taking his time. This time, SN Ali, just thinking what exactly he needs to do to beat his Eddie. And I'm sure he have got a better plan to execute. Sticking with the character.
Yes, with the Armor King and Secluded Training Ground would be really interesting. Eddie Gordo is not known for big combos, but for the big damage.
Yeah.
But I want to see how Hafiz SN Ali, he optimizes his combos as he gets the early engage. Damage. Nice break on the Shining Wizard.
Here we go. We are witnessing a bit aggressive SN Ali right now on the screens. Spring kicks working for Osama. Get punished.
Oh my god, he's gonna break the wall. That's the combo. Oh my god, another misinput? I don't know. Maybe he did it on purpose?
Oh,
Oh, the dance off.
what was that?
I don't know, maybe Mahol Pura baby.
Alright. A single poke can do it for Osama Abbasi there.
Oh, raindrop, that's gonna connect! There we go, he's gonna get the maximum damage available in Tekken 8. And he might be able to close it out. But if he
I
doesn't...
think it's gonna kill.
No, sir! Even with the kaboom?
Still alive, Osama Abbasi.
Good duck, good truck. He saw that coming from a mile away. And finally, Hafiz SNL get on the board.
First round of game number 2. Starting with the double power 4. Low crack. Down. This time he was damn ready for the side step. Ouch.
Yo, the backswing blow.
Whoa, 47 of the damage.
Catches him ducking again. Hafiz SN. You need to put a lot of mix over Osama in order to get the round, and the trade favors SNL 2, promising straight rounds. That's good stuff. Blue spark denied.
Power
Crusher, that's guaranteed. He's gonna get the wall splat? No, sir. Alignment.
Power Crush again. Trying to get it.
It's a straight but nice punish. Osama, yo! He didn't wake up. You gotta wake up, buddy. You're playing a tournament. You cannot stay on the floor all day.
Side step 2. Yeah, it seems like now SNL is going to for a defensive mode. He just started a bit with aggression for this game, and now he's going for the blocking. Yeah, side step 2 blocked really well. Punish actually great.
Oh, the movement from Osama. Bro, what a challenge. That is a huge whiff punish. The first hop kick of the game coming from SN Ali activates to take him to the wall.
On back 2-4.
That was not intentional. He doesn't want it to do it. But you see the maximum range he gets. Conversion.
The ball.
He dash into the triple stomp.
It should be.
Oh, the sit down power
But still
bomb.
alive, Osama Abbasi. With a pixel of HP, no need of that. Let's just go to the final game. SN Ali versus Osama Abbasi. Scores are even now, guys.
One game apiece, fighting for the life, to stay alive on the winner's side. It's so important for Hafiz SN Ali to get the Tekken League point, while Osama is also looking forward for the dojo points as well.
So the Pac-Man stage is damn ready to get itself destroyed while
Wow.
raising 3-1. Oh, smoke.
Oh, he's gonna get the combo. That's even better. Tombstone into the combo. It's gonna be a scaled one, but the
But-
damage SN Ali needed.
At the end, it's good for SN Ali.
Double.
I'm the duck in.
Hold on.
Yo,
Okay, spacing.
yo, look at the
Spacing.
spacing. The back dashing out there for the Armor King.
Okay, he's gonna use all the resources just to secure the round, and for the very first time, Hafiz SN Ali is taking the lead in this game. Whoa, what attack! He knows that's a high move.
And he was ready for it. Look at the damage.
The
I'm
damage is good. Oh, counter throw. Gotta wake up. They're going for the low options into the +8. Still gets the unbreakable throw. Oh my god, it's so hard to get away from the wall, and the stunner.
Got him ducking.
Oh,
The wall splat. Side wall splat. It's going to be really hard to continue the combo.
so hard. Not for Osama. He's gonna get some damage.
We have got the meter.
Okay, +3. Oh my god, that was a bait, and he didn't press. Goes to down back 4-4 to close it out. One around a piece. Osama fighting back.
Side step 2 starting with it. Good break on that throw.
Yes.
Spacing.
This grab actually gives you a combo, a free combo.
Oh, yeah.
The floor blast is available. beautiful
Wow,
conversion.
Look at optimization of the combo is actually so good.
50%, almost 45% health gone. A lot of chip damage available.
Nice up
And
two.
giant swing. Is he gonna touch the wall?
No break. A good
Yes.
damage. Look at the sidestep out there. He was ready for that thing. The wall splat. Gonna get a good damage.
Oh my god. He was about to duck, but caught him stepping. Usama Abbasi with the lead and on set point right now.
Super Power 3. Got him in the middle of the air with the 2.
Yep, he wanted to try that, the hop kick. He's
floor
gonna use the
blast?
floor blast? Yes, sir.
Yes, it is.
Cancel. Okay, beautiful activation.
Wow, that micro sidestep is actually working for Osama Abbasi.
Oh, not so fast, buddy. Not so fast. You gotta wake up. You cannot stay on the floor all day.
Get up, get
Oh,
up.
what is
Get
happening?
up, mate.
Usama is challenging Hafiz Hassan Ali. Bro.
Low jab.
Sidewalk. The damage is good.
Okay. No, drops it.
Oh, he got so unlucky.
He have got the heat.
Oh my god. Messed up with the combo. Running dash denied.
Good break.
Oh, the rage on forward 3 is good. Usama clutching it out with the maximum range homing move, sending Hafiz Hassan Ali to the loser bracket. Man, this is getting interesting. It's not looking good for Hafiz Hassan Ali. I mean, he doesn't want to go into the loser bracket. He wanted to stay on the winner side to get the maximum points, maximum Tekken League points.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. But the way he just started the game number 2 was actually in the favor of Hassan Ali. He was just going with the aggression, the triple dash, double forward 4, sidestep 2. And he just secured the game number 2. But in the game number 3, he was like, now I need to, go for a bit defensive gameplay. And that's, that was the moment. Like Osama Abbasi knew it. Like, I can do it now. And he just did it. He was actually, I believe, like, he was just waiting for that thing. Just go for your defense, man. I just want to go with my aggression.
Yeah, true. But I mean, if we talk about the points table, it feels like that Zubair and Abid Rajput, they are looking pretty solid as they are on the winner side for tomorrow's top 16, right? So it's going to be a very interesting battle, right? I think Karma is eliminated, so he's out of the equation.
Okay.
He cannot get the points, right? But Foxy, on the other hand, is on the loser side. If he makes it into the top 8 and Hafiz Hassan Ali doesn't, it would be like Abid Rajput versus Foxy. That would be the qualifying match. So that's the calculation for tomorrow, by the way. I'm just giving you the insights, what's going to happen tomorrow. But very interesting stuff happening. That match was very interesting. But with that said, we're not done yet for today. We're going to move forward into another Lahore versus Gujranwala as your favorite. Hafiz, the best Devil Jin in Pakistan, is coming up next, facing one of the crazy Dragunov from Lahore. That's going to be Faizan Butt.
And Sikki, allow me to say that. Welcome to the Hellsave City.
It could be the Hellsweep City, but you know what? It's Faizan Butt, man. His reactions are so good.
All right.
So it still depends. As we go into the Rebel Hangar, that is going to be our stage with three wall gimmicks available with the balcony break and 2 wall blasts.
Yeah, I remember you were talking about Faizan Butt in the previous match. Like, he is actually a good player, but let's see how he's going to deal with the Devil Jin of Gujranwala, starting with the 1-2-1, heat engager, down 2.
I think this matchup is pretty hard for Devil Jin. Dragunov is a complete viable character. This character you can play against anyone. This character has a perfect matchup. First block, hold on, fighting back. House Sweep City.
Here you go.
Ishkirage.
Activation about 5%
Remember.
of the health meter.
The wake up 4. It was just one poke of it. Imagine if had more slither of health back on his side. Steel paddle is good. Gets the counter hit. Okay, aggressive start from Hafiz.
Oh,
Uh-oh, trouble time for Hafiz. Gotta get away from the wall.
last plus frames applying some pressure to the wall.
1-2-1. It felt like it was a counter hit, but not an optimal punish. Just minus 14 on block. Just keeping him there. What a punish. Faizan.
It's really rare to see Dragunov player using 4-1 as a punish, but activation,
Yes, sir.
not perfectly optimized wall combo.
Again, same situation for Hafiz as Faizan, but gets another round on the board. 2 straight rounds over Hafiz. Here we go, Faizan. Goal coming up. Oh, Can. Time to get some damage on the board.
Rising 1, 2.
Uh-oh. That's unblockable move. Power Crusher for the very first time. Catches him. Oh my god. Did you see the range on the wall splat?
Yeah. Heat engager and a guaranteed wall splat. We just witnessed out there. The first round of game number 1. Hafiz secured for his account.
Alright, Fizon, but trying to fight back. The parry's looking good, but Hafiz working with a perfect. Gets the early wall splat again. The pressure is unreal.
The unscaled damage of the laser.
My god. Beautiful sidewalk from Fizon. Reverses the wall pressure over Hafiz.
Activation, my turn now.
Oh, get out of here! Beautiful micro dashes, giving us a final round of the game number 1.
Hafiz versus Fezan. Deviljin versus Dragonov. As you say, like, it's going to be really hard for Deviljin to secure a match.
Nice delay on 1-2. Pretty interesting stuff from Hafiz. Power Crusher didn't get the count hit. Whoa, another one. He's so good with the timing. It feels like I'm watching Jun learn from the Mama Kazama.
Whoa! A micro sidestep into electric and a beautiful way to end a round.
Bro! He's running it back with 3 straight rounds over Frizan, but those clutch sidestep into Can. I mean, most of the people, they go for Electric Wind Godfist, right?
Yeah.
But this man, knowing the fact that it's minus 15 on block, he's gonna do it anyway, and we are getting the same stage again, even with the random say select. Here we go.
Starting with the jabs.
Yeah,
and
but
sitting back with the 1-2-2. Punish really well. Dragonov slip.
Unblockable this time, he ducks, but unable to punish it. Good start for Hafiz again. We need to see the names, but we know. Deviljin with Hafiz.
The gameplay I witnessed till now of Deviljin seems like Hafiz just loves to interrupt every single move of his opponent, not allowing him to use the plus frames.
Yo, the pressure. Fizan, but is not having a great time.
Ouch.
Get out of here. Oh my god, just one poke, it goes for the mid option again. And he's taking the lead.
Just duck, my mate, just duck.
Oh, another one. Bro, that's gonna be a lot of damage. No activation.
And here we go, unskilled damage coming out. No, he have got a better plan to execute in that condition. 1-1-2 connected.
Yeah, that's a setup. Oh, finally, the first health sweep got blocked. And it's gonna be Faisan, but who's blocking it?
That's exactly what you were talking about.
Yep, activates on top of it.
Wow.
Nice.
That's
Sacral
exactly
with the delay.
You know how to escape from that condition.
Oh my god, he's not afraid at all! And the way he guaranteed the steel panel, bro, this guy's a loyalist. And with that said, it's gonna be a set point for Hafiz. Make sure, this is a loser side match, so the loser is going home.
Yeah. That forward
Out of the
dash is actually so scary. Into the hell sweep. Back forward 2-1-2.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The spacing, the wall pressure on Hafiz, but it feels like the pressure is on Faizan. You don't want to get yourself, there you go, the first count hit, 1-2-1.
One check into the triple dash, interrupted with the 1-1-2, the blue stuff. Now I'm not ducking, punish. Beautifully done, back 1-2.
Yeah, you asked for punish, you got one. Yo, the back swing! Hafiz! He's looking good. Spends the heat smash. Get away from the pressure. Wrong guess from Hafiz right now, but all the resources are there. Hafiz, he can pull the trigger anytime soon. Gotta be careful, it's ducking. Laser beams.
Beware of that hell sweep. 10 seconds all left. Here you go. Electric out of nowhere. And Hafiz just did it with the 3 straight rounds.
He just didn't do it. He did it in a style. Man, the way this guy's so clutch. I mean Faizan, but he is definitely the strongest one in Pakistan. He's very strong. He's very consistent. He's Dragonov. He's definitely considered one of the top. I mean, even if he's facing players like Atif, but his matches are so close. But Hafiz, 2-0. The Deviljin pick is actually having a hard time for everyone. Nobody plays Deviljin, and this is what happens.
Yeah. Nobody's playing Deviljin in Pakistan. I'm gonna play that and I'm gonna pro and I'm gonna destroy every single person on my way.
I don't know if that was a qualifying match, but that is a GG's for Hafiz.
Yeah.
I think Gujranwala somehow made it to the top 16, or maybe, I'm still not sure though. But we'll find out in a bit as we move forward into our next match. That is going to be Hafiz Hassan Ali. Hafiz Hassan Ali, as we already told, he needs the Pakistan Tekken League points, right?
Yeah.
But previous match, I mean, Dragonov is one of the strongest character, right? But the way he was taking sidestep into the Can,
yeah,
I think he was all working into the mind, right? The mind games were not working for Fizan.
That's
He
true.
tried his best, but his defense was like, what should I do against this boy, man?
Yeah, micro sidestep into the can, micro sidestep into the electric. Yeah, now duck it. Here comes my health sweep, mate. That
I mean,
was
his demon paw is like -9.
Yeah.
But it's really hard to interrupt. I mean, you know, there's gonna be a power crusher sometimes, or is it gonna be the heat burst coming out?
yeah. So in the two matches, we just witnessed a single health sweep blocked, and it was actually by
Fizan, but
Fizan, but
that was close, man. But
that was
GG's, man.
actually a close.
Hafiz came all the way from Gujranwala, bringing it out a Devil Jin for you guys. I hope you guys are entertained enough. But with that said, let's move forward into our next match, and that is gonna be another interesting match. Ahmad, neutral Brian, he made a comeback like after a long time. I think he missed out the whole season 2.
Okay.
He was not playing multiple tournaments, and now he's back, and he will be facing one of the best Mystic consistent, Hassan Ali.
Yeah, I remember that person was, doing a really great job back in Tekken 7 and
Yes.
even in the start of the Tekken 8 with the Brian Fury. In fact, he just won a tournament. I remember.
He won a tournament, and he won a set against the legend, the GOAT Knee.
Oh.
That was an FT5 match, and it was a Brian mirror match back in Tekken 7. But now, it's Tekken 8. It's a different Vulcan. It's the game for the next generation. Hassan Ali versus Hamad, a neutral Brian. And the reason I call him neutral is he likes to play neutral. He's gonna forward dash on your face and he's gonna stay neutral.
Okay,
Yes, sir.
let's say, starting with the fire, Hassan Ali extended the combo to the wall. Activation.
That's the activation, bro. Plus frames. Gotta respect the frames. Here comes Hamad. Fighting back, but the forward dash is not gonna be a problem for Essen. He's not afraid of that Brian Fury. Even though he died, Brian Fury, but he got revived by Dr. B.
Yeah, that was a really good break on Dark Swing out there. The low one.
Oh
With
my
the knee
God.
breaker.
How can you break a machine? He's a cyborg. Orbital got
No.
denied.
That neutral orbital executed.
Oh, the setup. That's the plus frame trap. Wild 2 is safe, but on counter that gives you a free combo. Nice break on the low throw. Fighting back. Ahmad, what you gonna do?
Catch it.
Oh, the stunner.
A single poke can do it for Hassan Ali.
Yep, the Stone Cold special. Get out of here. Wild Force looking good. 2 promising straight rounds without even breaking a sweat. Hassan Ali.
Okay. The chain throw.
Yep, sir.
Good
and
break.
Yes, good guess on that. And forward 3 is a counter hit, maximizing the damage. The question is he gonna activate the heat? Yes, sir.
To the wall. Quick circle power 2-1.
Yes.
Punching machine.
Leave the body smoking.
Get up.
Taunting his way in. Back 4. Bro, what a read.
He was ready for the giant swing. Punished really well to the wall and ending the round in a beautiful way. Securing his first round of game number 1 against Hassan Ali. Ahmad.
He knows he was much needed, so he spent all the resources to maximize the damage. But here comes Hamad. Is the download complete?
It seems like. Whoa, 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 the neutral Brian.
Yes, that's the reason I got a neutral. But bro, the damage. I think with the right damage. Oh, he didn't use the heat dash. Should have closed the round, but who needs that? As we brought to you a nuclear man perfect to you.
So
Final
we are
round.
into the final round of game number 1. Now I'm the ducking.
Folks are adding up. Hamad
Power 3, beware of that knees.
slowly moving forward with those 1-2 pressure. Jab
one.
is one of the key when you're playing Brian Fury.
Ouch! That really hurts. And extending the combo. I'm sure it's definitely going to the wall.
Yes, the wall is already there. It's time to adjust it.
Oh,
The wall's black. Is he gonna get the combo? Neutral 4?
Not perfectly. Sidestep 4. Here we go. There is no need to give me that combo, Miss Wall. I have got a battle plan to execute. I'm gonna use my sidestep 4 and secure my first game against this neutral Brian Hamad.
But we're not gonna waste any time soon. Instantly go into a random stage select rematch. Hamad knows what to do. I mean, he got all the processing, so he's not gonna waste any time. All he needs to do to get into Essen's mind, trying to find a counter hit on him, is Brian is considered the best counter hit character in the game. Punish it.
Or one. Whoa, 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 whoa. It's actually so scary.
Yeah, that's a dance off, bro.
Down for a block, but Tin punished.
Oh, nice option. That was a homing move.
Side check.
Almost caught him ducking, but down forward 3, just like forward 3. The same scenario, but this time it's from SN Ali. Maximizing the damage. What's the Oki? What micro duck?
That was really nice. Duck back one connected to the counter hit. The knees. I'm sure it's over with the right combo. What do we say?
E-dash?
No need
Who
of
needs the
E-dash.
E-dash? Who needs the E-dash when you have the body smoking move? Right on the face. He's gonna break his mask. Uh-oh, got unlucky. Off his SN.
1-4.
Okay,
Knee
going for the
breaker.
legs now. He knows Hamad. He doesn't like to duck a lot.
Checking for the side step down for it. Here we go. Hamad, that was a really nice whiff. You could launch that, mate.
Off his SN. He is like on a back foot right now, not throwing a low moves like normally because Hamad Brian, he knows he got one of the best orbital of the game.
Yeah,
So
that's true.
Not a single orbital from Hamad right now.
And it seems like he have got his momentum. So we are witnessing
Bro.
the most controlled, if I say, Brian for now.
Hold on. Okay, the wall is killing right now, but the taunt setup, the damage is gonna be pretty nasty.
Tries that uppercut in a single combo. Oh!
Almost had him. Asen on a back foot. Clutch factor activated, trying to activate the heat.
Double foul with you. The low jab interruption.
Oh, Stone Cold Stunner. No activation still. There we go.
Okay, heat rush combo, triple dash, and beautiful
Bro.
execution out there. Straight
Bro.
to the ball, I believe. Yes,
Yes.
it is.
He's running it back. Oh my
Oh.
god, nice break on the command throw. Rage available both sides. Who's gonna pull the trigger?
15 seconds out left. 14, 13.
Oh my god.
10.
So much relying on the Viv punishes.
Back
Stunner
forward.
denied. 6 seconds.
Oh! I believe it's here you go.
Oh, Razor! Yo!
The low parry and instant rage out there. He was damn ready. He was actually waiting for that low kick.
Oh my god, just when you thought it's over, 1 second on the clock, Hamad clutches it out with a low parry into the Razor and giving us a final game to decide as Hafiz SNLE, he's taking his time.
Even though Hafiz SNLE was in the lead of health bar in that condition, but he went for that low move and Hamad was damn ready for it.
Bro, Fallen Destiny is gonna be our next stage to decide. I like the background music. I mean, that is one way to finish it off. Is he gonna go? Yes, sir. No chain throws for you today.
Good break. The mid check down for a 1.
Okay, mixing things up again with a chain throw.
Are you going
Right
to go?
kiss again, Hamad Brian. He's so good. And he's playing with the name Hamad Bhatti. I just recognized that.
Yeah. Down for you. Punished really well. Even you have got an extension in that condition.
Beast is out of control. So does the Cyborg.
Hate first. Ah, got him ducking this time.
Not
Down
over
back-
yet. Oh, still catches him stepping. Had the heat on his side. Gotta use it as a Requiem.
Down back 2 for starting. 1-4. Answering back. A single jab. The low jab. Both of these plays are going with the poking for now.
Yeah, the poke's pretty much, that's one crucial move when you're playing a tournament, especially a final game.
Down for 1. They're returning down for a 1.
Yup, the machine guns punches are slowly adding up. No chip damage on either side.
Yeah.
Very interesting, and it's
No meter. Here we go.
about to touch the Rage. There we go, Rage available now. Essen, nice break on the Giant Swing. Spends it to get away from the wall pressure. Rage still available and perfectly activates the heat. Full heat meter on, but not gonna be a problem at all, sir. While one's looking good, instant duck from Hamad, 1 round apiece.
I mean, that was the perfect condition to execute the meter, but you know, that read was just insane and punished really well. Why doesn't you secure the round? And almost 30% of the health meter of our Mercani is gone.
SNLE, he's not afraid with the lows. He's still throwing multiple lows, knowing the fact that Brian is one of those characters that can actually punish him with the orbital. But without taking an orbital in the game, Hamad is getting the damage. Oki situation. Counter hit. That was a counter hit after all. And Hamad Bhatti is on a set point now.
Yeah, that's true. And let me tell you, Sikki, we haven't witnessed and a single soccer kick, the hatchet kick till now of this match.
Yeah, he's playing composed, right? But things are not looking good for SNLE at all. The thing is, he's looking out for this point. And this is a loser side match. If he gets eliminated, he is out of the equation.
My God. Okay, seems like he is going good for this round. Activation and in the lead of health
Get
meter.
out of here.
Perfect parry.
He's gonna use the heat dash to maximize it.
He should.
Oh my God. Use it. Hatchet, first hatchet, it got blocked. That's the reason Hamad was not throwing it. Final round in this game. The loser goes home.
Hamad was saving his hatchet for the comeback, but
that's the damage. Oh, instantly activates the heat. He's maximizing it. He's working already into the mind that he's gonna get the 50% damage. Go set up. No, duck on the high move.
ouch.
Okay, you're gonna block the hatchet. I got super hatchet.
The ball pressure on Armor King. Oh, beware of that backwards. I step 2, the
Count
low one.
it!
The knee connected is a counter hit. Is it gonna be over?
With the right combo, he might be able to close it out. He's got the snake eye buff as well. And with the maximum damage, Hamad Bhatti breaks the dream of Hafiz SN Ali, as he is not gonna qualify either from winning, either from the point table. And he moves forward into the bracket. Man, oh man. So close. I mean, you played 4 tournaments, 4 stages. You got so close.
My.
He was on 116 points.
Yeah.
He's not gonna get any points at all. Didn't even make into top 16. Bro, Pakistani Tekken is on a different level.
It is a part of the game, man. It is a part of the game. And it is actually really hard to secure a good position in a Pakistani tournament. You cannot deny it.
I mean, Hamad Brian, he only played 2 tournaments, I believe. He only played stage 3 and stage 4.
Okay.
And he played for the sole reason to eliminate his dreams, man. So close, man. I mean, still a shout out to SN Ali, man. He's so consistent.
That's true.
Maybe next year, but we got so many dojos on the line. EW is coming up. My boy, he's trying his best to get the France visa as well. It's really hard to get these days, but man,
Yeah.
Everyone watching it at home, make sure to give a huge shout out to SN Ali. It made a clutch comeback, man. It was so close, but Hamad was just another monster today.
Just bring his lead back, Harada.
I mean, just bring in Lee Wulong at this point.
Yeah.
I want Lee Wulong, bro. Give my man a main character.
Yeah.
He's been switching a lot. He's been trying.
Give this man Marduk. Give this man Lee Wulong.
No, not Marduk, bro. Not Marduk. Get out of here. In Tekken, we don't need Marduk. We need Lee
Are you sure
Wulong.
about that?
Bro, ultimate tackle in heat, unbreakable. Are you serious, man? No, we don't need that.
Hey, the John, can you hear?
He's working good with King. We don't need Marduk right now. The Tekken system, the gameplay is not ready for Marduk. But if he comes, it's going to be crazy. I mean, in the last trailer when they said Australia with a question mark, you remember?
Yeah.
That was insane. Everybody thought that's going to be Marduk, but it was Roger Jr.
Yeah.
Roger Jr. is looking good with so many biceps, you know. He's looking
that's
great.
true.
But with that
That's
said, thank
true.
you so much, guys, for tuning in. We're not done yet as we move forward into our next match, and that is going to be, it's a rematch. A retribution match is coming up. Oh, you guys are not ready for this. It's going to be Kashi freaking Steak versus the only Devils in, the best Devils in from Pakistan, Hafiz. It's going to be Gujranwala versus Gujranwala again.
Gujranwala versus Gujranwala again. Kashi Snake versus Hafiz, sticking with the same characters as the previous match, and as the Sikhi said, it's going to be a revenge match or the same situation, the same answer, the same results as the previous. We're gonna know right now, starting with the low and a perfect parry by Hafiz.
Yo.
No way, mate. I'm damn ready for you this time too.
Yeah, but he dropped it. No worries, though. Oh my god, the pressure looks real.
Okay, the up 4. 1-1. The drill connected. I'm not
Alright.
ducking. Look at that grab. A good damage. Now 1+2.
Yeah, it looks good. Trying to punish it.
Punish it really well. The hell sweep. Connected. The heat. And the lasers comes out. 25 seconds out left. The chains. Waiting for it. Back 2, 3. Interrupted by the beater. Down back 1. Perfectly parried. What was that?
I don't know, whatever it is, it's working for Kashi right now. Gets the first round.
And instant
so
parry.
close.
Back forward 2-1. 1+4. And he just dropped the combo.
Stuff happens.
Yeah, that's
Oh,
true.
he actually went for the huge whip punish, the delayed electric.
Oh, yeah, that actually is so scary. Interrupted with the low jab. Oh, forward dashing double G is actually so scary. Double forward 4. That's that 2 connected. A free follow-up. Guarantee executed. Back on +2. Grants him. Oh, he was damn ready for it. That reversal this time. Double 5-2. Fully charged to the wall, but not executed perfectly. Can I get a free follow-up out here? Down back on +2 and a 1. Showing the aggression of Kashi Snake out there.
So he is on a different role. Kashi got the download complete. Hafiz is having a real hard time now.
Yeah, that's true. Hell sweep to the wall. Stay there.
He's staying there. Gets the wall splat, working with the perfect. And we know what Kashi's capable of. That's the setup. No, nice break of the command throw.
Wake. Oh, the same thing as we witnessed in the previous game. Triple dash connected.
Learn from Gigas.
Oh,
Oh my god, Hafiz
Look
is
at
in
the-
big trouble right now.
no. Not going for the huge smash. Got him ducking this time. Why doesn't 2 for it connected? And 3 straight round. Answering back to Hafiz. Still alive. Kashi Snake did an amazing job for the game number 1. Let's see how Hafiz gonna deal with this version of Jack.
Hold on. Hold on.
Oh,
Hold on.
No way. Are you sure about that? Kazuya Mishima is on now.
Get ready for the next battle.
Here comes the daddy. With the
I
blue
mean,
coat.
yes, sir. Chomo Warida, yo, the Kazuya is back. The main man is back in the game to settle the scores for the very first time. He's relying on the main character. I mean, Kazuya is really strong. Okay, Kashi's not stopping.
Activation straight to the wall, and definitely he's going for the Oki, but not perfectly. He have got a battle plan to execute. Gamma into 2.
Yeah, that's a 360 power crusher. Nice interruption. Take his turn back. What a duck. Instant punish. 4 straight rounds from Kashi. No, not gonna play with his food.
Gamma.
Steel paddle, not enough range. Oh my god,
Ouch.
Hafiz doesn't look happy at all. Look at his face. Okay,
Activation.
prepare. Stomp.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Not giving any single chance to this Kazuya. Got him ducking this time, and
Whoa.
perfect.
Brutality.
Nuclear presents perfect.
Yes, the nuclear man perfect. And with that said, 5 straight rounds on the Kashi side. Hafiz fighting back, fighting for the tournament
Oh.
life. He's so good with that move.
Climbing up with the wall, getting the combo. Down for 3-2 to the wall.
Activation, that's the damage into the Oki. Gotta get away from the wall, Hafiz. Gotta get away. Situation, it's not looking good. He's making some noise. What? Pepsi Cola.
Look at the chip damage out there.
Okay.
Dancing chess we are having right now.
That packs. Oh my god, he just 1 or 2 poke away. Hafiz,
Go!
yo, why would you do that?
What was that?
Oh, that's gonna do it. It's gonna break his back and the dreams. Kashi with 6 straight rounds. Nobody was expecting this. Yo,
Man.
that was quick. What?
God.
Oh my god, he's laughing, bro. What just happened?
He's
Kashi, you gotta
laughing.
stop it, bro. This guy is crazy. Oh my god. Hafiz, he doesn't look happy at all, man. And he was like, yo, tumhe kya laga? Bro, we were not expecting this, bro. I mean, he could have at least get 1 round, but it was not working. He was not in the mood. It feels like he was not having a great day.
You know, getting beaten by a player in the winner's side and answering back in the loser's side 6 rounds straight in a row with the same character, with the same strategy, with the same move list. That's the best way to answer back to your opponent.
I mean, not even a single health sweep, not even a single attempt from Hafiz. It feels like he was having a mental blockage. That's what I think. But it is what it is, man. Kashi was having a different day. Kashi is on different level. He's playing professional Tekken. He's been grinding like 8 hours a day. He's been traveling international, so that is some sort of difference and experience that you get from playing Tekken, yes?
Yeah, so you're saying it's about the exposure of the player, like how to deal with the pressure's condition. So yeah, I can, admit that.
All right, yeah, with that said, thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. That was the pool number D. And before we go down, I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsors, the Nuclear Men. We know we got some itchy scalp, some dandruff stuff. So we men got to look good. So that's where the Nuclear Men, the best men's shampoo in the world, that comes in. Make sure to buy one, get one. And as these guys are supporting our FGC, not just Tekken, but the whole FGC. They were the title sponsor for Takedown 2025 as well. I myself, honestly speaking, use the Clear Men and everybody, you guys should do as well. And of course, with the Tap Shop as well, if you want to purchase any game, GTA 6, any DLC, any game on Steam, on PlayStation, on Xbox, got all in one app. Just download that application. They got native support for all the Pakistani payment methods like JazzCash, EasyPasa, HPL. All the supports is available. So gotta make sure to check out. Next time you buy gaming, they got some special discounts for you as well. So with that said, you got anything to add up, my man?
Thank you very much for this Tekken League.
Yes, that was it. That was the pool, the final pool for final stage of Pakistan Tekken League 2026. I hope you guys had a great time, and we will see you tomorrow for top 16. So don't you guys go late. Don't you guys go anywhere tomorrow. Make sure you tune in on time. Make sure you subscribe and hit that bell icon so you don't miss any single match, because top 16 is going to be crazy one. Every single match of top 16 will be on stream, and two players is gonna qualify. And with that said, I think I didn't get one. Did you get something? All right. Well, that's it for today. Thank you so much, guys, for tuning in. We will see you tomorrow with a bunch of newcasters. And with that said, this is your boy Siki and Maddie timing out. Have a great day. Have a great fun. And before you go, make sure you register for Takedown 2026. I know you guys are coming. Make sure you register. Tell your family, spread the word out, and take everyone at the venue. It's going to be a Packages Mall. Again, I'm repeating, it's going to be in Packages Mall. The venue has been changed. So make sure you come and tune in and support the Pakistani Tekken. It's going to be an esports festival. And with that said, that's enough. See you guys tomorrow with the Championship Sunday. Take care. Bye-bye. Allah Hafiz. Sayonara and good night.
चलो अरसलान, फाइट फोकस कर, तुझे राउंड चाहिए। इतनी गर्मी क्यों है यार? वापस गेम पर आ। पर ये डैंड्रफ, ये मुझे बहुत डिस्ट्रैक्ट कर रही है।
The all-new Clear Men's Shampoo, डिजाइन खास मेंस स्कैल्प्स के लिए।
An era of waiting for a worthy trophy. conflict and destruction. Our destiny is my connection now. I feel